Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে PowerUp সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে দুটি প্রাইজ পুল সহ দুটি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ দুটি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের দুটি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি PowerUp সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Hello, greetings, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to ESPL Valorant PowerUp Amateur Cup Season 3 Bangladesh. And we hope you guys are having a wonderful evening here, as we are going to be bringing you a matchup between Buenasnoches versus GSC Headhunters. I'm your host, Buenasnoches, and joining me is going to be my old buddy Kalashnikov. Hello, Kalashnikov. How are you doing, buddy?
Thank you so much, Krista. And ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're having a wonderful evening tonight. And you all know that ESPL is a global esports network and tournament platform provider with the goal of elevating players from casual gamers to esports champions. Starting 2021 with a bang, ESPL's hope to grow Valorant esports talent across South Asia through the PowerUp series. As we all know, the top 3 teams from the Amateur Cup will join the Invitational Cup to compete against some of the best teams in the country. For more information, visit espl.gg/Bangladesh for more tournaments like these and fun esports content. We are currently live streaming on ESPL Bangladesh Facebook and YouTube, as well as BongoBD.com. And Organiser is ESPL country partner BongoBD and Cresto. So we are seeing a match today between Buenasnoches and BD Headhunters, GSC Headhunters. So what are you feeling about that?
Well, either way, this is going to be a very hard matchup, my man. But for now, let's see how the matchup is going to be escalating and where are we going to be visiting as the match is going to be escalated. Map 1 is going to be selected by GSC Headhunters. That is going to be Heaven, where Buenasnoches is going to be attacking. On the following map, we're going to be seeing Bind in action, selected by Sabertwolves, and the GSC Headhunters is going to be attacking. And in case this matchup goes to overtime, and if we need a third map, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be seeing Slid in action. But for now, let's not further ado. We're going to be heading into the map Heaven. Let's see how GSC is going to be planning out their defenses and how Saw is going to be planning their first attacking rounds, as we are going to be going forward for these agent selections. And as we're at it, we're going to be seeing Doggy move going for the Cypher, Zero going for the Omen, Headmaster going for the Raze but not locked in yet. Samurai most likely is going to be going for the Jet, or maybe the Phoenix. Yes, he's maybe going for the Phoenix. Zeroj is going to be AFK, I think. But on the other side, we're going to be seeing GSC Headhunters pretty much logging up whatever they're going to be going with. Mock with the Reyna, Aeshap with the Jet right there, Ilias with the Omen, Crane with the Cypher. And finally, on the Sentinel side, we're going to be seeing a very unusual Sentinel, if you ask me. Rex is going to be picking up the Sage. Oh wait, actually we have two Sentinels from the side of GSC Headhunters. So their push or their team lineup is slightly a bit more strategic if you ask me, but I think they're just relying on the flank watches and instead of the denials of the entry. But for Saberwolves' side or Buenasnoches' side, we're going to be seeing the excuse me right there, the Sova picked up in the end. So their playstyle can be slightly aggressive as their lineup has a lot of information to be brought on the board. So let's see how the matchup is going to be, and we're going to be hitting in the pistol round. Round number 1 is going to be escalating any second now.
Well, looking at the side of the map, I'm really surprised that this time picking up Sage in a situation like this, it's really not so common to see. But maybe I think maybe Rex might have some use for Sage in a map like this, because in Heaven we know the mid or the B control is being taken by Sage Wall. I think for that reason only, I think he picked up Sage, because Sage's healing is also but slow and doesn't heal too much like before it did. So I don't think he has any she has any utility usage on the on this map right now except for the mid control. So yep, that's that. And sometimes Sage can provide that slower, which does aid in some cases but not always. Anyways, looking back in the match, as we see Rex picking up the wall at the mid as usual in Heaven we know, and we are seeing possible pushes on the attacking side being a bit linear on C, and it's going for Garage and the C push over here, and they're just putting up some pressure on C. Everyone is rotating on C except for the Cypher on the Headhunter side, and we are still seeing pressure being provided. Slowly they're moving towards mid, trying to push forward to the mid, and maybe they're planning A this time, going for a full rotation, and we are seeing Headhunters still holding C, 3 of them, 1 rotating to mid, 1 at A. It's being really aggressive since they're just preparing for the push on A. They're just walking, and Headhunters has already understood what is going on here, but still we are seeing Rage and Phoenix on the side of Garage trying to make some noise, but we're still seeing the full rotation on A. All hell will break loose at A. Everyone is going for the defense over here. We're seeing every defender on the side, but we are seeing again one more rotation on the side of Buenasnoches. They're going for a full rotation, and also Headhunters are moving. Oh my god, what's happening over here? There's a B entry on the Headmeister, gets first frag on Alias. And can he get the next one? No, Rex gets the second frag off the board. It's 4v4 situation. Doggy gets the plant off the board. That's the plan, and doable for Buenasnoches, but Aesop gets the first frag. Samurai 69 gets the frag off the board, and Samurai is still pushing. Can he do it? No, he couldn't. So the round goes in favor of GSC Headhunters, and that was a pretty good push, and we are seeing like playing hangman on this situation. Doggy gets the plan of the board. They're trying to enter, that's the plan. Anyways, the round goes in favor of Buenasnoches, but Aesop gets the first frag. Samurai 69 gets the frag off the board, and Samurai is still pushing. Can he do it? No, he couldn't. So the round,
my man, because the way they're pushing one objective and then they're instantly rotating to another. The mind games, the strategies, oh my god, that's only one run off the board, ladies and gentlemen. And I really admire the strategies coming from the side of the attackers, but they did try to go for the plan. Yes, they went for the plan, but the defenders were really ready, and they were ready for a rotation any time, and they made the rotation that successful, which rewarded them in the long run. But let's see how this round is gonna be. This looks very interesting, ladies and gentlemen, to say the least. But as we are at it, we're gonna be seeing an equal run from the side of Saberwolves, as they are gonna be stacking up with 2 sheriffs, and remaining are gonna be classics. So I really wonder how it's gonna be. We are seeing a bit more split push coming in. Doggy is gonna be picking up the spike right there, followed up by the Omen, but I believe they are going to be focusing on the kills instead, because this is this is an econ, ladies and gentlemen. So they can try to win this round, but their main target is to gain the economy. And there you go, the Omen is going to get, there's a wall bank coming in from the side of Samurai, but there is Zaros who's going to find the kill, but there's a reverse coming in from the side of GSC as well, and there's 2 parties coming from both sides of the team, and oh my god, what is that shot, Headmeister? And he's going to find a very clean kill in the head of Aesop. It's going to put the attackers on the lead when it comes to manpower. They don't have the spike yet, but Block is going to equalize the manpower as Headhunter is going to be falling. So the spike is still under attacker control, as the spike is going to be going down inside of B. Doggy doesn't have a good weapon to work with, but he knows exactly where the Reyna is. But no, he's not gonna find it. He's not gonna be able to find the kill. It's all up to the Omen now. Can Zero do a kill here, or is he gonna be the hero here, or is he gonna be the Zero? That is gonna be the question here. Crane is gonna be hitting it, and I don't think Zero can do much at the moment. There's the wall banks coming in from the side of Mork, and the Omen can do so much in the side, and with Reyna in front of his face, he's gonna fall eventually. That was a very nice Omen now. Can Zero do a kill here, or is he gonna be the hero here, or is he gonna be the Zero? That's gonna be the question here. Crane is gonna be hitting it, and the amount of Zero can do much at the moment. There's the wall banks coming in from the side of Mork, and the Omen can do so much. The was more than successful, as we're gonna be heading into the buy round from Sabertooth Buenasnoches.
Well, basically now we're seeing full buys on the side of Sabertooth Wolves because they're going for they just sold out everything they had. All of them, except for Headhunters, are going for the Vandal. That means they're gonna play pretty aggressive on this side right now. So we might be seeing here Zero trying to pick up, and this is a split. They're trying to get information, gather more information. GSMOG gets the first frag of Doggy move, and that's sad. But Samurai gets one frag off the board, and this is 4v4 situation. We're seeing Crane with the shotgun. It's bucky, as we see right now. We're seeing Headmaster making noise and getting the entry. Elias knows where he is. Can he get the kill? And yes, he does, but he's 4 HP. Bit of loss, but a lot of loss. They should have checked. They should have understood that. Anyways, it's going for A push. Since they abandoned the post at A, the Sabertooth Wolves is now pushing towards A. We are seeing a bit of push right there. Still they're not ready for it. Still they're not ready that they're pushing up. Still they're not ready. What's going on over here? Anyways, we're seeing Samurai pushing as the Phoenix we're seeing knows the situation right now. Crane trying to push up. Spike gets planted. 4v2 situation. Doable for Sabertooth Wolves right now. They are pushing GSC harder as we speak right now. Information gathering out, still no information, pushing out, trying to drop everyone, but there's Zero gets one frag. Elias gets one frag off the board. 2 versus 1 situation. Can Buenasnoches finish this off this time? It's Elias versus both of them right now. It's really doable, really doable. Let's see what happens this time. Can he get the frag? It's one more. Samurai finishes off, and one more round. The first round coming out. On the side, gets one frag off the board. 2 versus 1 situation. Can Buenasnoches finish this off this time? The amount of Elias versus both of them right now. It's really doable. Really doable. Last moment they could turn around. Can he get the frag? It's one more. Samurai finishes off. Last one was on luck, and there's nothing to do. But although the round was really good, but winning goes in favor of Sabertooth Wolves. Questo.
Well, I do wanna add something here, my friend Kalashnikov, because the previous round, I believe it was a half by from the side of GSC, because yeah, the second round they won it, but do note, they took a lot of damage in the Econ, that's why they went for a half buy, and I believe that was their breaking point right there, but eventually they did do a lot of manpower damage, and we do see that Buenasnoches goes for successful plan pretty much all the time. So their attacking strategy is not with too much flaws, if you ask me, but they don't happen to keep up with their manpower. And look at that. Usually, even if we see that Buenasnoches is getting the kill, there is the reflex coming, but eventually someone is gonna come up on top as he's gonna find the 2K. Doggy, he's gonna miss the disc, unfortunately, but eventually he's gonna be able to deactivate it. Crane is gonna find himself in a very bad situation as there's a space coming. Crane is gonna spot the barrel of Doggy, but eventually he's gonna be on the run. He can't do much. Eventually he's gonna fall in the hand. What was that run? That escalated way too fast, and he's gonna get 4K from the side of Samurai. This man is really living up to the prodigies of the Japanese warrior, as they will equalize the round counts in favor of none. But I really thought, how did that run escalate so fast? Because I couldn't even keep up with the kill feed, ladies and gentlemen. But in the end, a very well played round, even though I personally have very little to none information about that, but at least that is how the match has been escalated, because now we're going to be seeing the attackers being the aggressive attackers, and so far it's actually going to be a matter of time until we see who is going to be emerging victorious on the battlefield. As we're at it, we're going to be seeing GSC going for an equal round. Back to you, Kalashnikov.
Well, seeing the last round was pretty awesome to watch, but we're here, Aesop getting fragged out. Sadly, but he had the ultimate, but it was a loss. Plan goes off. C has been taken on. We are seeing Plan going off. Every one of them is alive. One man lost on the side of GSC. Everyone gets tagged out. Oh my god, this is really sad on the side. GSC is still on eco. Doable. Samurai gets the first frag off. Elias with the sheriff trying to get a kill. Samurai gets one frag off the board. It's only one guy left, but finishes off flawless on the side of Buenasnoches on the eco of GSC Headhunters. Almost there, no loss for Sabertooth Wolves. But basically what we see here is they could have get even one kill. They could have even pushed a bit late so that they could get a bit of exit frag. But nonetheless, eco is eco. We don't expect anything from eco except from the fact that we always save money. So save money, guys. Eco up on your things so that you can play more, you know? So yeah, Krista.
Well, I believe the eco was quite okay, even though they didn't get any frags, but I presume from the side of Buenasnoches, they played it very, very successfully. That's why they played it so aggressively, and it did reward them. But I do want to draw your kind attention right here, because this time we actually, I think they're not going to let me speak, because I was about to talk about Ace Up with the operator, but he's going to be the first casualty from the side of GSC. But eventually Mog is going to find a kill onto Samurai. There is Elias going with the teleport, and he's going to find the information, and it is going to be cancelled by the attackers.
Spike planted.
From the darkness, he's going to return to darkness. There is the Hunter Spirit coming in from the side of Zeros. Oh my god, what is that? He's going to find one, almost a second, but the doggy is going to find the second one. And suddenly from the side of Buenasnoches, the collateral damage is so alarming, as Crane is finally find one more kill on the board of GSP. There is the Empress coming from the side of them, and Crane is almost gonna find a kill, but no, the operator is gonna be stolen from the side of GSP in the hands of Headmeister. And now, ladies and gentlemen, that can be a very big problem, because we know Headmeister is a very notorious player with the operator, but unfortunately he's not on Jet tonight. Maybe we're gonna be seeing him on the upcoming map, most likely, and he did drop the operator, as we can see. But that being said, we're gonna be seeing Buenasnoches keeping themselves on the lead, and looks like their strategy is pretty solid so far. So promising performance coming from them. GSC can still bring it back, and this is not that much of a big difference if you ask me. But if you allow your opponents to go further and further, it will harm your scoreline in the upcoming days. And as we're at it, GSC Headhunters is gonna be going for an eco round here.
Well, coming from the eco once again, it's really good decision coming out from the side of GSC. Monk gets the first frag of the judgment on Headmeister in the first round. Anyways, talking about the eco here, we're seeing an anti-eco with shotgun. So they're basically expecting this time they might get frags of the word, one or two, just to, you know, get some money back on the floor. And we're seeing push on the A. Though defenders all are aware that this is gonna be a push, but still push going off. Samurai pushing off the board. Samurai gets one frag off the board. Obliterates Rex on the side. Nice one.
Spike down.
GSC Mohawk gets one kill on Doki, but we're seeing 2 versus 3 situation. Doable. Both of the teams. Let's see what happens. Crane with the sheriff right there, aware of the situation right now, but we are seeing one frag off the board. Samurai on the 3rd kill. Crane gets one frag off the 0. Crane, what are you doing? Oh my god! It's basically Crane on 5 HP. So there is a situation that's gonna be really tough. Gets the bundle. Oh my god!
Don't interrupt.
That clutch, Crane! What are you doing? Oh my god! 5 HP clutch! He just pre-fired! Angle finishes off! Crane on 5 obliterates everyone he saw on the situation that's gonna be really tough. Gets the bundle! Oh my god! Well played. Nice comeback. I mean, this round was really solid for GSC Headhunters. Really solid.
Mention, it was an eco round, ladies and gentlemen. Bringing that round from the grave out of nothing. My, oh my, Crane, you are a one-man army, my friend. And he will go for a very aggressive swing onto Samurai. And Samurai just did not expect that. But on top of everything, the utility uses from the Cypher using the neural theft to find Samurai's location, because he knew if he went for a swing without the information, he would not have survived, and he didn't take any of the risk. And what a play! Unfortunately, I couldn't see the sheriff shots, which were, I believe, 2 back-to-back shots, which would have been a bit more awesome if it was on the screen. But no problem, ladies and gentlemen. At least it was a clutch coming from the side of the Cypher, and they still be able to do this. But let's see how it goes. The read is still in favor of the side of Buenasnoches, but looks like they're gonna be pushing very aggressive this time. Do note this is a full buy run coming from the side of GSC with an operator in the hands of Aesop, and the plant is gone down already, and being a post-plant situation with 5v5, this should be a bloodbath either way. There is the ice coming in, but either way, there is a frag coming from the both sides. Zaru is gonna find the entry, but there's a refrag coming in 1 second, but there is another refrag from the side of Crane. Rev is gonna break his knees, but eventually he's gonna find a kill, and he's gonna be going for the revival. This direction is gonna be coming in. There is the revival coming in. It's all up to Headmeister now. He's gonna find himself on a 1v3. It's gonna be do or die situation for him, but so much he can do. He's gonna fall in the hands of the medic. As Zaru is gonna find the entry, but there's a refrag coming in. The healer guy, the healer lady from the side of Crane. Rev is gonna break his knees, but eventually he's gonna find a kill, and he's gonna be going for the revival. This direction is gonna be coming in. There is the revival coming in. It's all up to Headmeister now. He's gonna find himself on a 1v3. It's gonna be do or die situation for him, but so much he can do. Let's see how it goes in favor of none at the moment.
Well, basically, seeing a match like this, I'm really astonished that both of the teams aren't just giving up even in one single side. And what we saw last round, is Samurai getting really panicking. He was just spraying the Vandal. Sadly, he could have killed if he stopped spraying and rephrased or re-accurate the weapon again. But sadly, that amount of pressure really put him into a bad situation right there. And always, BD Headhunters always ends up like putting everyone at a position like that. But let's see if Saw can really stand up to this. Because Wolves is known to basically obliterate on gunfights. They're really good at that. Let's see what happens next. Samurai gets frag off! Rex on that, but Aesop takes back 1 frag off the Headmeister. Samurai getting the entry of the board, gets some damage, gets back. Was a failure to push. They're gonna go for rotation on the board right now. There is a big rotation coming off. Zero knows enemy. Zero could find one. Zero is basically pulling up. Can he get some frags off the board? Oh my god, Aesop trying to get the frag off the board. Can he get one more? No, let's see. He knows both of them are here. He is really not in the situation right now. Zero gets taken out. And we are seeing push coming out. Really bad situation to just pick up the weapon of. Cypher goes for the renewal scheme right now. We're seeing compromising of the position, 2 versus 3 situation, doable, but we are seeing right from the side. Mock! What the fuck? Mock just pushed off. He just gets inside. Zoroj on the right side. Can he get a frag? Can he get a frag? No, he doesn't. Crane gets the text off. Takes back the frag once again, and round goes in favor of the position 2 versus 3 situation. Doable, but we are seeing. I was right on the side. Myself. Sorry, I was really panicking myself. But this round was really something different. It gave me shivers. It gave me goosebumps all over my body. No, he doesn't. Nice round coming from the side of Headhunters. Really nice push. They just obliterated Sabertooth Wolves on angles they really like to hold, love to hold. As always, we saw them before playing Headhunters on 5-4 on Sabertooth Wolves' Buenasnoches.
Well, undoubtedly, Kalashnikov, my friend. This game itself has been very high fired up, and from the castle's desk, I can feel the heat without any questions asked, because they're putting so much aggression on the board, and they are also getting rewarded for it. As well as it's gonna find the kill onto Headmeister. A very aggressive swing, but the Jet was ready for it. And as I was saying, the play coming from both of the sides, they're expecting each other to be aggressive. And my, oh my, goosebumps. Well, I can feel you, buddy. As we're at it, Aesop is going for mid now, and I really expect he can get a kill onto Zaroj because he is near the vicinity, but I really wonder if Zaroj is going to be greedy enough to go for the peak, because he may have the information, may not, but looks like he's just going to go for the rotation instead. Alias is going to be going for the smoke, and do know that even now we're seeing Omen as a very common smoker. Because yeah, we know that Astra is available in the game, but still, I think players are going to take some time to get used to Astra. There is some buffs coming from the side on the Brimstone side, but Brimstone, you know, he has a very limited range compared to the Omen, Hawk, Nationals. And I guess that is one of the reasons, even after the nerfs, Omen is so viable, so
30
popular.
seconds left.
But for now, we're gonna be seeing Omen getting the kills. Zara is gonna find the entry on the side of the attackers. Mock is gonna fall, but there's no time to work with. So I guess they're gonna be trying to save the guns, but I really doubt that because it is a 4v5, ladies and gentlemen, with the spike in their control. But the defenders, however, is gonna be rotating to A, so there is no way they're gonna be able to go for a A plan. Looks like
10
they know
seconds
that
left.
there is no potential for swinging. There's the camera being checked out by Crane, but I believe this is gonna be a B push. So this is gonna be interesting, ladies and gentlemen. Dog is gonna find a 2K right there, followed up by, oh no, that's actually followed up by Crane.
remaining.
Dog is gonna find a
Last
3K, but
player
that is
standing.
only gonna add up to the economy as the round is gonna be favoring from the side of BDHH. Or should I say
like
GSC?
they know that
There is no tag is pretty clean. There's the camera being checked out by Crane, but I believe this is gonna be a B push. So this is gonna be interesting, ladies and gentlemen. Dog is gonna find a 2K right there, followed up by, oh no, that's actually followed up by Crane. Dog is gonna find a 3K, but that is only for HH. They have pretty much guaranteed their breathing zone here. 2 more rounds to go till we see the roles being swapped. Either way, I'm gonna say this was a very balanced matchup, ladies and gentlemen. But I do want to question the bias coming from the side of Buenasnoches because Doggy is the only player with a sheriff in hand.
Okay, that's
Alright.
high. Let's see, Mock. Mock gets the first kill on Samurai. Samurai was oblivious about the fact that there's Mock trying to hunt him down. Should have been faster. Mock could have been better in peeking. And as we're seeing Elias on a really, really like unexpected
Off
position
angle.
right there.
Yeah.
And they're just holding this one like nothing else we're seeing. Really, really sneaky peeky like. But they're not ready up right now, and we're seeing one man disadvantage on the side of the attackers. Attackers have to push in order to make a difference right now, because if they don't, there's no way they're coming back to the situation. We're seeing them gathering in the situation still. They're like suffering from indecision what they're gonna do right now. They're still suffering that indecision right now. They're still pushing on A, splitting on A short and long right now. We're seeing a split on the side, though we are seeing Headhunters like rotating on A. They know the situation right now. Smokes goes off.
30 seconds
All
left.
hell will break loose. Now they know where enemies are. Right now we are seeing Headmeister on the push. He's on the side. Does some damage. Hit the second one. No, he doesn't. Aesop gets one frag off the board. Doggy moves. Misses the shots off the board. Mock finishes off on the third kill. Round goes in favor of GSC. All hell will break loose. Now they know where enemies are. GSC right now we're seeing Headmeister on the way, guys. No some damage. Hit the second one. No, he doesn't. Aesop gets one frag off the board. Doggy moves. Misses the shots off the board. Mock finishes off on the one more run coming on the side of Headhunters. Crystal.
Well, this is the last round before the swap, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see how this round is going to be escalating. For now, until now, the aggression has been so dominating for the both of the sides, especially from GSC and especially from Mock. And as we're going to the scoreboard, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to be having Mock on a staggering 13 kills, followed up by Samurai 16 on the other side. Oh, actually, the kills are not that different from the both of the team side. So the strategies are actually the ones which are rewarding, because we did see pretty much every time the attackers goes for a very successful objective take and a plan potentially. But the retake strategies from the side of HH is that strong and that better. And looks like that has been the case. There is no corner checks coming from the side of Buenasnoches, but eventually there's a reflex coming out. The spike going down. And there is another aggressive and fast execution coming from them, and it is going to be going to be successful as Headmaster is not going to be paying attention, as he will lose his head on the side of Aesop. Oh my god, what is that drop, Aesop? He's going to find a 2K right there. It's all up to the Omen and the Soba. Zero's going to find, no, Zero's going to find 2. Zero is not going to find the third because Crane's going to shut him down. It's all up to the arrows now. Eventually he's also going to fall in the hands of Mock, and that is going to be putting GSC Headhunter as Headmaster is not going to pay attention, as he will lose his head on the side of Aesop. Oh my god, what is that drop, Aesop? He's going to find a 2K right there. It's all up to the Omen and the Soba. Zero's going to find, no, Zero's going to find 2. Zero is not going to find the third because Crane's going to shut him down. It's all up to the arrows now. Eventually 8-4 being the scoreline. I must admit, I understand why GSC Headhunters chose the map of Heaven. Well, they have done their homework undoubtedly. For Buenasnoches, we'll have to wait and let's see if they are going to be doing the same on their specific map, Bind. 8-4 is the scoreline. Second place round is going to be escalating now.
Let's see whether Buenasnoches does sorry, my bad, did their homeworks or not. Because right now, homeworks matters everything else right now in the map. Like heaven, where the three sides, too many ways of pushes, too many ways of you know getting inside the side, pushing on side. We are seeing split push on the side of C. Only we're seeing one at C right now and one at garage. It's
Here.
2-on-2. So basically, we might be seeing pushes on the side. Doki Doki is in situation error, gets first frag off the board, but gets taken out by Headhunters. And we are seeing 3 versus 4 situation doable if they're slow and steady. As you all know, slow and steady wins the race. Aesop gets the first frag off. Headmeister 3v3 situation doable for both of the team. We are seeing pushes coming off. Zero can get an easy frag, but Aesop with that low HP finishes him off. 2v3 situation, both of them are low. Can they get a frag? Aesop will he get the ace? No, he misses the ace. 1v2 situation. Samurai is in deep trouble right now. But misses on the shot. Elias finishes off the round. Almost easy frag, but Aesop with that low HP finishes him off. 2v3 situation, both of them are low. Can they get a frag? Aesop will he get the ace? No, he misses the ace.
I mean,
on the side of BD Hunters. Samurai always HH manages to take back the frag on the board, and always that retake strategy, getting inside together, using the utilities and getting round off the board is what HH is basically known for. And Buenasnoches is also facing a really big loss on the side of basically, after plan situation, both on attacking and now on the defense, as we see. Let's see whether they can change this or not. So anyways, we are seeing a full rush on C. Yeah, Crest, sorry.
This is actually a full-on B track, as you mentioned, Kalashnikov. And oh my god, what a bloodbath coming from the side of GSC Headhunters, as they are going to be getting 2 very impressive and initial kills right there. And there is, oh, Phoenix, no, not the Horrors now, my friend. It's almost a 0 now as a 0. We'll find 1 kill, but that is all he can find with the classic in hand. Actually a full-on B track, as you mentioned, Kalashnikov. And oh my god, what a bloodbath coming from the side of GSC Headhunters. They're not showing any mercy to Buenasnoches, as they will obliterate oh, Phoenix, no, not the Horrors now, my friend. Oh my, what a round it was so far. I must admit, GSP is really fired up now. Without any questions asked, from the side of Buenasnoches, it was the eco round, but on the second pistol round, there is something I do want to mention, ladies and gentlemen. The crossfire angles established from the side of GSC, I understand these guys mean business here. Well, this is the ESPL, ladies and gentlemen. Everybody means business here. So I'm not surprised. Let's see if I'm going to be represent the upcoming rounds or not. For now, we're going to be seeing a very full-on aggression onto C as oh my god, look at the Jet. He doesn't even know where he is, question mark, because there's so many utilities nearby. Elias is gonna find an entry there on the doggy, and there is a plan going on with post-line situations. Zara is gonna find one on the Elias. It's gonna be a 4-4 situation, but Mog's gonna find the retry on the 0. There is the wind girl on the air, as Zara is gonna fall in the hands of her. But there's so many players coming in from the side of GSC. What a deafening environment, ladies and gentlemen. Even though I know the Phantom assault rifle has a suppressor built on it, but it doesn't matter. We barely could hear ourselves in the battlefield, and what a round it was. Well executed from the side of GSC. The aggression is really rewarding them. That being said, 11-4 is the scoreline. Buenasnoches will have to pick up the pace. If they cannot do it now, I don't know when, because right after this round, if GSC happens to win this, that is, they're gonna find themselves on match point, and once your opponent is on match point, it may go to a point of no return, and trust me, you don't want to go there. Back to you, Kalashnikov.
Well, situation on right now we're seeing is really sad on the side of Buenasnoches. Still, they couldn't manage to get back around, because this round they're like in a hope ball right now, and we're seeing a garage push on both sides, and still Buenasnoches is oblivious about it, and Aesop Doggy couldn't still finish off the board off him, and it's really sad. It's 3v5 situation and still not doable right now. Right now, if Buenasnoches manages to understand, then it's gonna be different, and they're still not ready for the situation. They're still not oblivious. They're still oblivious about the fact that they already taken A. Plan is still going off. Prediction of Buenasnoches is not up to point, not up to mark right now, and we're seeing 0 prediction on the side and still no pushes, no coordinated push coming up on the both side. And it's really undoable for both of the teams. And since they're on pistol and both of them are pushing together, I don't think it's gonna be helpful. Though Samurai gets one frag off the board, can he get another? I don't think so. They can still see the head of Crane. He can still see the head. Owen pushing off, going down with the shotgun. Tries to get some frag, but tries to get knifed, but couldn't manage. Headhunters Rex finishes off, and sadly he couldn't do the knife. And yeah, there's the match point of no return. So, Kesto, what do you say? Are they gonna come back?
This is really unlikely if you ask me, Kalashnikov, because at this situation, yeah, if you can bring it back, it is gonna be a miraculous comeback, a near-death comeback, if you ask me. But I'm just gonna keep my hopes up, if you ask me, because do know the previous round it was an eco round, ladies and gentlemen. So actually, they had barely 0 to less chances to take it their home, and they actually couldn't. And as we see this time, they are actually going for a full buy because they know this is actually gonna be the last stage for them, because if it's not now, it's gonna be never. And there you go, GSP is gonna be going for a very aggressive. No blood is gonna be spilled from any of the sides. Eventually the side is gonna be going on. There's a next coming from the side of Doggy, but Ilias is gonna find one stage, he's gonna find a through the smoke, and it's gonna be a 5v3 situation. There is one who can on the side of Zaroj. It's all up to the Phoenix, but so much he can do. A 1v4 situation for him, but it doesn't matter. The first map, the map selected by GSC Headhunters, is gonna be going in favor of GSC Headhunters with a scoreline of 13-4. Good game, well played on the first map, but that's only one map, ladies and gentlemen. There's 2 or at least 1 more map to go. But either way, it has been a very dangerous bloodbath, a very well executed round as well, if you ask me. The way it is, the way everything has been, the strategies, the gunfights, everything were in place. And undoubtedly, GSC Headhunters have done their homeworks very sincerely, to say the least. But I really hope that Buenasnoches did the same, and they are going to be performing well on the second map. I'm really putting my hopes up. Let's see how it goes. So, what's going to be your prediction on the second map, Kalashnikov?
Second map, maybe it's gonna be on the side of Buenasnoches, and Buenasnoches' map will be the second one. So, basically, as we speak here, maybe the first 4 rounds was in the favor of bit unfavor when they came back on the side of Buenasnoches, but right now, on the later part of the match, there was basically, 0 push, 0 hold. Like literally, they just couldn't understand what HH were playing. Basically, HH is basically pushing on every side, every corners. Like they're just, owning the angles. That's what matters. Map control, which is they know how to take back the map control, because as we know, you said that they did their homework on Heaven. So basically, they all were, doing their homework and, holding all the angles, all the crucial angles that they should have really hold in a map like Heaven, because it's a 3-sided map. And once they take control of any side, it's going to be one hard time for defenders to, retake the site like that. So let's see what will be the result on next map, since it's on Buenasnoches map. Maybe they might have a trick up on their sleeve on the next match, and hoping that they might come back in the next match too. And I have to say, really coordinated and good push on the side of Headhunters. So let's wait and watch.
Oh, well, certainly we'll have to wait and watch. But for now, we are going to be seeing Mog having the topping the scoreboard, along with Ace Up with 19 and 20 kills in respective order, followed up by Phoenix with 18. So you can see, I believe you guys have seen the scoreboard as we were talking. But yeah, so far I'm going to say the scoreboard or the performance has been pretty much balanced, but we are really expecting it to go above on the upcoming map. But till that map is going to be coming in, we're going to be taking a break, ladies and gentlemen. Do stay tuned. We're going to be right back with the second map after a short while. Stay tuned.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ, যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Hello, this is Zar from Zoosaber's Esports. ESPL Valorant PowerUp Bangladesh will start on the 4th of March. Please register at espl.gg to compete against the best teams in Bangladesh. Good luck, guys. ডিফেন্স সাইডে সবথেকে ইম্পর্টেন্ট জিনিস হচ্ছে ইনফরমেশন। এই ইনফরমেশন আমরা তিনভাবে জোগাড় করতে পারি। একটা হচ্ছে ভিশন, সেকেন্ড সাউন্ড, থার্ড হচ্ছে অ্যাবিলিটিস ইউজ করে। আপনারা এভাবে জিগল করে করে ইনফরমেশন নিতে পারেন। দিস ইজ ভিশন, হয় মুভ করে করে আপনারা ইনফরমেশন পেতে পারেন কোথায় এনিমি আসে নাকি না। সাউন্ড আমরা রাউন্ডের শুরুতে যেমন এখানে থাকলে আমরা জানতে পারি যে সিতে কেউ দৌড়াচ্ছে নাকি না। যদি কেউ না থাকে তাহলে আমরা কিছু একটা করতে পারি, পুশ করতে পারি অথবা রোটেট করতে পারি। হয় অ্যাবিলিটিস দিয়ে আপনি ম্যাপে পার্ট ক্লিয়ার করতে পারেন অথবা ইনফরমেশন পেতে পারেন যে এনিমি কোথেকে খেলে। এভাবে আপনি আপনার ডিফেন্সের খেলা ইমপ্রুভ করতে পারেন। গুড লাক।
Assalamu alaikum. My name is Tasmin Shafi. Most of you might recognize me as Mizal. I'm the captain of Esports Valorant team. So I started gaming in 2015, and back then I used to get destroyed. First of all, you have to understand this is a team game. Secondly, every 5 member cannot frag in a single team. Only 1 or 2 will, and the rest have to support. So after losing a tournament, don't get frustrated and disband the team. Try to sticking together and try to build chemistry and grind together. And lastly, the thing I want to share, I didn't get here in 1 day or even 1 year. It took me years of hard work and determination to perfect my craft and to make a name for myself. Do not be motivated if things do not go your way. We'll start in the same place. Don't give up and keep on striving to get better. So this is Mizal signing off. Peace.
Hello guys, I'm Lunatic from Esports. Today I will give you guys some tips about how to get better on Valorant. So the first thing you can do is you can work with your aim. To get a better aim, you need to learn proper strafing. You need to have perfect sensitivity, and you should have good crosshair placement. Secondly, what you can work is you have to play as much as you can, so eventually you will get better and your game sense will grow up. Thirdly, what you can do is you can work on your communication, because there is a lot of player who has great aim, but because of their communication skills they lose a lot of matches or can be a better team player. If you work on these 3, communication, playing as much as you can, and your aim, you will eventually get better on Valorant. That's the key mechanics.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Hello, this is Zar from Zoosaber's Esports. ESPL Valorant PowerUp Bangladesh will start on the 4th of March. Please register at espl.gt to compete against the best teams in Bangladesh. Good luck, guys. ডিফেন্স সাইডে সবথেকে ইম্পর্টেন্ট জিনিস হচ্ছে ইনফরমেশন। এই ইনফরমেশন আমরা তিনভাবে জোগাড় করতে পারি। একটা হচ্ছে ভিশন, সেকেন্ড সাউন্ড, থার্ড হচ্ছে অ্যাবিলিটিস ইউজ করে। আপনারা এভাবে জিগল করে করে ইনফরমেশন নিতে পারেন। দিস ইজ ভিশন, হয় মুভ করে করে আপনারা ইনফরমেশন পেতে পারেন কোথায় এনিমি আসে নাকি না। সাউন্ড আমরা রাউন্ডের শুরুতে যেমন এখানে থাকলে আমরা জানতে পারি যে সিতে কেউ দৌড়াচ্ছে নাকি না। যদি কেউ না থাকে তাহলে আমরা কিছু একটা করতে পারি, পুশ করতে পারি অথবা রোটেট করতে পারি। হয় অ্যাবিলিটিস দিয়ে আপনি ম্যাপে পার্ট ক্লিয়ার করতে পারেন অথবা ইনফরমেশন পেতে পারেন যে এনিমি কোথেকে খেলে। এভাবে আপনি আপনার ডিফেন্সের খেলা ইমপ্রুভ করতে পারেন। গুড লাক।
Assalamu alaikum. My name is Ashraf. Most of you might recognize me as Missile. I'm the captain of Esports Valorant team. So I started gaming in 2015, and back then I used to get destroyed. First of all, you have to understand this is a team game. Secondly, every 5 member cannot frag in a single team. Only 1 or 2 will, and the rest have to support. So after losing a tournament, don't get frustrated and disband the team. Try to sticking together and try to build chemistry and grind together. And lastly, the thing I want to share, I didn't get here in 1 day or even 1 year. It took me years of hard work and determination to perfect my craft and to make a name for myself. Do not be motivated if things do not go your way. We'll start in the same place. Don't give up and keep on striving to get better. So this is Mizal signing off. Peace.
So finally the break has come to an end, and we're going to be hitting the second map of the day. As we mentioned, it will be selected by Buenasnoches, and on that specific map GSC Headhunters is going to be attacking. So without further ado, we're going to be heading into the map of Bind. Let's see how this map is going to be. Do note, ladies and gentlemen, in case you guys have not kept up with the first map was victorious in favor of GSC Headhunters with a score of 13-4, and that was their map. So let's see how Buenasnoches is going to be playing on this specific map, and as we're at it, we're going to be heading into the game without further ado, and let's see how the matchup is going to be escalated. The agent selection is going to be commencing now. So, speaking of agent selections, we're gonna be seeing GSC going for a Omen. Well, that is gonna be confirmed. But on the other side, we're gonna be seeing Headmeister going for the Jet. Well, I'm not surprised, ladies and gentlemen, because Headmeister is supposed to be the aggressive duelist. On the previous map, he did play Raze, which actually made me doubt why it was there because I did not even see any of the showstoppers coming from his end. So I guess something actually went wrong from their end, but hopefully it is going to be recovered this time. So the attackers, the defender is going to be locking up on their specific agent. Samurai is going to be going for the usual pardon me right there. Phoenix, followed up by Cypher's Doggy Cypher, Zaroja's Sova, Zero's Omen, and finally Headhunters. As I mentioned, he's been going for the Jet. And on the other side of this, on the matchup, we're going to be seeing JSC Aesop going for the Jet as usual. Savage is going to be going for the Sova. Elias is going to be going for the Omen. Crane most likely is going to be going for the Cypher because I've seen him on that mock. He can go for the Raze or he can go for the Reyna, especially the Reyna because he is a
Select your
very
agent.
strong effects to be recognized with. Well, a one-man army, if I may say at least. So let's see how it's gonna be. Crane is gonna be surprising me, and he's gonna be going for the Killjoy. So the Sentinel is not gonna be identical from the both sides. It's gonna be applicable more or less for the side of the secondary duelist because I'm considering the Jet being the primary one. So let's see how it's gonna be. The rest is gonna be pretty much identical. And as I mentioned, GSA Headhunters is gonna be attacking, and so Buenasnoches is gonna be defending. Let's see how the matchup is gonna be. As the agent selection is done, any second now we're gonna be hitting the first round, which is gonna be the pistol round of the day, or should I say the second map of the day. Let's see how it goes. Really expecting a hard fight.
Well, seeing the match like this, I'm really astonished about one fact that last match was like a dream, you know? Like, it just went out so fast on the later round. I was really surprised that like it ended so fast, started so fast, and just turned the tide just like that. Wasn't an easy thing to, you know, like to understand what was going on. And most times when we see teams like that play, we always tend to forget how good sometimes players do really play. So yeah, what do you think, Krista?
Well, couldn't agree more, my friend, but let's see how the matchup is gonna be for now. There is the recon ball coming in. Okay, nice geometry, my man Savage. Well, unfortunately, nobody's gonna get tagged, so geometry was actually pretty damn awesome if you ask me, but unfortunately that was not the successful one to say the least. And there is the entry coming from the side of the attackers from Hookah and from B-Long as they are going to take the entry very aggressive, even though Crane somehow took a lot of damage and he's going to be the person who's going to use the plan. There is the Jet who was also okay. The spike was not planted successfully. It was going to be nice. Oh my god, what is that hot hands of Samurai as he's going to find a kill onto the spike carrier, and suddenly the tables have turned. It is going to be in favor of the defenders, and Samurai, okay, he was on the flank from Hookah, and now he's doing so much on the side of Hookah. There is only one player surviving instead of the lab, but he's also gonna fall eventually in the hands of Zero. He did find one kill, but the first pistol round is gonna be going in favor of Buenasnoches. A very fast round compared to the previous pistol round, ladies and gentlemen, because on the previous ones, we saw so many adrenaline rushes coming into our veins. But this time, you know, we're just gonna push in aggressively, we're just gonna do it, and the attackers specifically went for a very bold push. So, okay, that pistol round was completely faster compared to the previous pistol rounds, but that's only one round, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see how the upcoming match is gonna be. The action is coming, as we know. One knows the scoreline in favor of Buenasnoches.
Well, what we're seeing right now is a designated push on the side of the B. We're seeing everyone knows where the enemies really are, and we're seeing the push coming up. Both sides of the Doggy gets one the frag of more. They're holding this side. Headmaster gets one frag off the board to the smoke, ruining everyone just like that. Flawless. What was that round, Buenasnoches? Oh my goodness.
That, my friend, was a jaw-dropping round for me because, yeah, we know there is no friendly fire in Valorant, ladies and gentlemen, but unfortunately, I believe something has gone wrong from the side of GSC Headhunters. Goes here. Because Aesop took damage from the grenade of his own teammate Mock, and thus he had to fall back, and we did see that Raze tried to hide inside of the portal, but Doggy just sprayed through the cage and he got the kill. Well, that was a temporary smoke he could have used, and he did use it successfully. So impressive strategies from the side of Buenasnoches so far. GSC, they are on attack, but for now they're playing it passively, and now they're going for a full buy, and they're actually going for a very broke economy. From the side of Buenasnoches, however, they're not gonna dump any of the weapon they had, because the previous round it was a flawless round for them, so they are just trying to save as much of the economy as they can. And if they happen to win this round, this is really gonna damage the economy from the side of GSC. So they're really focusing on it. And as we're at it, we're gonna be seeing Headmaster resting in the grave as he will be taken out, but there is no potential refresh. Aesop, however, is then going for A. There is one inside the hall, the lamp area, but Phoenix is not giving out any of the locations. He's playing it extremely passive. There is a spray coming from someone's end, but I couldn't know where. Oh, okay, there you go. The Phoenix gonna get squared, but eventually he's gonna be able to fall back successfully. Phoenix doesn't know where the jet is coming from. No, that is not the time, my friend, as he's punished for that, as he was not paying attention. Aesop's gonna find a 3K right there. The spike goes down successfully. It's gonna be a 2v5 situation for Zero and Doggy. The remaining players will have to do a lot of work here in order to get this one in favor of them. Zero will see the jet, but so much he's gonna see. Oh no, I think he didn't see his twin brother on top of the crate, as he will be punished for that. He was trying to recover the Phantom, but unfortunately that's not going to be the case. And there you go, GSC Headhunters is going to find their own flawless round in response to the previous flawless round from the side of Buenasnoches. A very well executed buy run from the side of GSC Headhunters. Well, on the previous round, we did see the defenders not going for anything, so that was okay for them, but they could have done better. But for now, 2-1 the scoreline still in favor of Buenasnoches. Let's see if they can wake up, because in case you don't know, Buenasnoches actually means good morning. Actually, sorry, it means good night in Spanish. Well, actually, I said it the other way, but it just happens anyway. So getting into the fourth round of the game, which is gonna be a full buy run from the side of Buenasnoches.
Well, we're seeing coordinated push on both sides of the team, and last time the last round was really sad because Buenasnoches almost had it but couldn't finish that. And we are seeing geometric classes by Savage. Take flight as usual, and coordinated push once again. Splits coming out on the side. Always trying to make some difference right there. Trying to take the information coming out. Trying to get the information off the board, and Headmeister with that operator still holding, and we all know that he's too much notorious with this. And let's see what he could pull off this round. 1 minute left on the clock, and it's gonna be do or die for the side of GSC HH. And let's see what happens next. We're seeing Aesop on the shower side trying to take back, checking off the angles. Position is being known. Everyone knows the information. Information is coming out. We are seeing, oh my god, Zero takes off the board, and nice utility usage coming out. Samurai takes one frag off the board. Once again, we are seeing a bit of change on the side of everyone. And we are seeing a very sad position here. Can he get the first frag off the board? Oh my god, Elias taking back the frags again. But Doggy takes off the frag of the boards. 2v1 situation.
One enemy remaining.
Crane gets frag off the Doggy. It's all left to Headmeister with the operator. You see him now. Might get some damage. Yep, he does some noise. Could track him down. Doable once again. That's the full damage. Can he finish him off? Yes, he gets tracked off the board. And we might be seeing all those pushes coming off. So that's it. Headmeister 1v1. Let's see what happens next one. Headmeister does the unstoppable, unthinkable finish of the round. That is the clutch coming out on the side of Saber Tool.
You know what, Kalashnikov? After everything I've seen in my competitive life, I've seen jaw-dropping plays, obviously. I saw players living up to their IGNs. But this guy is undoubtedly the Kopfmeister or the Headmaster. I have nothing to say, man. The operator, he got a kill with point-blank range. Then he shifted to the Vandal. He got a kill with 2 HP. This man is unstoppable. Oh my god, man. Literally, when that round was escalating, I was thinking, alright, so Buenasnoches actually has an upper hand, but the tables have turned because the players from the side of GSC Headhunters got the kills they were looking for. But what was that round, ladies and gentlemen? And once again, we can see Headmeister is on adrenaline rush as he's gonna be the one who's gonna take the entry right here, as Samurai is gonna be following up, and there is a spike drop as well onto mid. Buenasnoches is undoubtedly on a rampage. What a play coming in so far, and undoubtedly we can expect that Headmeister is going to position himself as one of the highlights of the whole matchup, specifically for ESPLs this season. Zero, on the other hand, is going to be finding one kill onto the side of Crane, and from the side of the attackers, they're going to find themselves on a pickle as they can try to save the weapons, but looks like they're not having any such intentions for now. We're going to be seeing the Sova still going a bit more aggressively on 2-0, but he may try to take some more time here. Dog is going to get spotted, but he's not gonna be going for Zero. Is gonna be going for the wall bang, but for now he's not gonna find any of the success. Ace up on the other hand is gonna be going for the backstab as Zero is not even taking it. Zero, watch your back, my man. But Headmeister, he's not gonna miss his shot as he's gonna find the last kill as well. And it's all up to Savage. Savage is gonna spot the Cypher. That's so much he can do. He's gonna find Headmeister, but his operator is gonna recover thanks to Doggy. Oh my god, the adrenaline is undoubtedly in the air, ladies and gentlemen, and Buenasnoches is unlikely to be stopped anytime soon, especially with Headmeister with 6 kills on his name, followed up by Samurai's 5. Zaroj is the only player who has not opened his book so far, but eventually he should be doing that pretty soon now for once the scoreline, and what a play coming from the side of Buenasnoches. Oh my god. So,
coming back to the match right now, we're seeing, as I told you before, maybe Silverwolves did have some, that kind of, those tricks up the sleeve of magic we're seeing right now. Red magic all the way we see here. And sometimes we're seeing Headmeister once again picking one frag off the board. Really soft frag. You see, Savage tries to get the frag off since they're on eco. You might be seeing a push on the side of Samurai. Samurai not letting him go, so still falls back. We're seeing GSC Mock with a shotgun. Dark gets moved, it's a frag off the board, and GSC Mock is pushing. Can he get one frag? And he does! Mock falls back. Oh my god, he just falls back just like that. Not dying, how is that even possible? So we're seeing here shotguns on both sides, and we're seeing Rocket Fuse coming off the board, waiting for them to push back the angle. And we're seeing Hunter Fury coming outside. Savage does some damage. Headmaster takes back. Doggy takes back. Once again. Crane!
One enemy remaining.
Crane! What have you done? And that's that. Doggy does that. Oh my god! That was really sad for Bit AHH. Oh my god. That daring move by Doggy wins the round, but I should admit, the play of Crane was undoubtedly the best in this match. That's the red beauty we're seeing right now. And as we speak here, that's how it's done.
This match itself, ladies and gentlemen, has proven to be surprising again and again. I wonder, I should say Psych at this moment because the way it has been, it's so hard for me to predict anything now because yes, the previous round was an equal on the side of GSC, but the amount of damage it caused on the board of Buenasnoches, it was marvelous, ladies and gentlemen, and they can really sleep on it. But I believe there was some communication gaps from the side of GSC Headhunters as well, because Savage could have clutched that round if the plan was set for long. Unfortunately, the plan went down inside of the hut, and it was not able to be denied. The Sova tried his best to do as much as he can with the shock darts, but the Cypher knew exactly what's happening. Headmaster is gonna spot the bag of the kills as we're at it. But for now, both of the that round was victorious from the side of Buenasnoches, but I must admit the damages from the side of Cosmos by the side of the GSC Headhunters, it was also marvelous. So I'm also gonna give kudos to them. Well, for now, we'll also have to add that GSC Headhunters did use a lot of ultimates on the previous round with the Showstopper, with the Hunter's Fury, many more. So I really wonder how much that round was worth. Because yeah, you can use the ultimates, but he wasn't able to use it effectively. But
You
for now,
should
it'll have to
run.
do. We're gonna be seeing Headmaster spotting out the Raze right there, but he's not gonna find the kill. But Zaro is not gonna miss his shot. The Spike has gone down successfully. Dog is gonna find one kill, but he's
Last
gonna
player standing.
survive. But Zaro is gonna go down. It's all up to Ilyas now. He's gonna be on the CT side. He is gonna be going for the recovery. He can also try to save the operator if he wants. It's a 1v2 situation. Oh, actually, Ilyas is on the side of B long, and he's gonna try to go for the spray in. Excuse me, right there. But Zero is gonna be able to find the kill because of the long range Vandal in his hand. Well, I'm not saying the Vandal is better than the Phantom, but in case of long range, you know, the Vandal doesn't have that much of a bullet drop, or should I say 0 to none bullet drop. That's why Zero is gonna come up on top with that gun and with the gunfight, and they're gonna put themselves on a very solid lead with a scoreline of 1-6 in favor of them. They will confirm their breeding zone now. Looks like they have been here for their revenge, and undoubtedly they have done their homework. And let's see how GSC Headhunters is gonna be reacting to the upcoming rounds.
Here.
Undoubtedly, the victory chain of Buenasnoches has started, and they are on the adrenaline. They are not letting it go that easily. So as we're at it, we're gonna be seeing Headmaster spotting out the Omen, but unfortunately it's not gonna be hit because the Omen was going for the information peak, and Headmaster is gonna be forced to fall back with the Cloudburst. So Jet, you know, she can use those utilities for the Cloudburst because she can get a kill, and then she can deny the refrag on her using the Cloudburst. But she cannot be a replacement for any smoking agent because now after the recent Raze nerf, Sage Jet nerf, her smokes doesn't last long. So yeah, she's still viable with the calls she's meant to be, but she is not an agent to be replacing a dedicated smoker. I believe Headmaster spotted out the Raze's hand on hookah door, but I believe Mock knows exactly what's happening as well. Yes, he does. He's gonna be pinging it for his teammates, but for now, Raze is not taking any risks at all. Raze is waiting for his teammates, and there is the information coming in. There is the utilities dropped. Then there is a killer who's gonna be doing the information. Because, oh my god! Headmaster is gonna find the killer to knock through the smoke, and there's the entry coming in either way. And any second, time is gonna be going down. The kills are gonna be sitting for
30 seconds
Hunters
left.
are gonna be going for the denial and the covers, and Spike is gonna be going down. Ace is gonna fall in the hands of Headmaster. He's gonna be a 5-2 situation. Ilyas is gonna find one, but there's a refrag coming from the side of Zero. But Ilyas is gonna find a second one, and the refrags are gonna be available thanks to Ilyas. And he's gonna be 3v2 situation. Headmaster is gonna be pushing in. He's gonna get paranoid, but he's gonna sit for the defuse, and there's a cover to work with as well. But there is the nano farm, which will deny and burn some time. But eventually, Crane is also gonna fall in the hands of Zaro. He did find one kill, but that was not effective. In the end, Headmaster is gonna be sitting for the defuse. He has a lot of time to work with. And what a round from the side of Buenasnoches. 7-1, ladies and gentlemen. These guys cannot be stopped for now. GSC is doing good as well. They're trying to get the plan as well, but for now, looks like GSC has done their homework, but so is not an exception. And 7-1 is the scoreline. A very dominant lead, if you ask me, forcing GSC Headhunters to go for a half-buy/eco round. Let's see how this round's gonna be. On the other side of the map, we're gonna be seeing Buenasnoches still sitting on top with the full buy in their favor. And I'm really looking forward for the off shots from Headmaster because trust me, if those are not orgasmic, I don't know what is.
Out of charges.
Well, Red Beauty coming off the board as we speak right now, and seeing orgasm like that, it's really awesome to watch. Timothy Wolves being that possessive about their push right now. What is that player up to? Well, the situation is there. Headmaster gets one frag off the board. Can he get the frag off? Zero coming back. He knows everyone is in there. Yulu, get first frag, Headmaster. Can he get another one? Oh my god, what's that team formation? Can he get another frag off the board? Let's see, and that's it. That's it. Round gone. On split second. On the side of Silver Wolves. Buenasnoches. Wishing Buenasnoches to GSC HH.
Well, I don't want to put any live stream references, but here goes anyways. You know, in Bangladesh at the moment there's a storm coming in, and literally I can feel the storm in game as well because from the side of Buenasnoches, they're literally coming like a storm and out of the blue. And I do believe from the side of Buenasnoches, they did predict GSC to be on eco. So that's how it did reward them. So let's see how it's gonna be. For now, we do see Aesop is also gonna be on his own operator. So I'm really looking forward to these jet trains, how their operators are gonna be screaming out loud. Headmeister is gonna see the boom ball, but eventually the boom ball is not able to jump on top of the half wall, and it's just gonna get spotted out. It's just gonna get stuck, unfortunately. So Headmeister is gonna be pretty safe on the other side of the map. Elias is not going to be that safe as he is going to be taken out by Samurai. So the manpower is in favor of the side of Buenasnoches, and it looks like they're going to be able to hold on to that. Because GSC, yes, they will actually go for the refrags pretty later on the round, but it was not a refrag, it was an equalization. So 4v4 situation, the Spike is still under attacker control, so they're still focusing and planning out how they're going to be pushing a specific objective. The Spike is near the objective of B. And the Jet is the only player near the vicinity, and I really wonder if he's gonna be there. Aesop is gonna get spotted from the heaven, and he's gonna take some damage. Eventually, not that fatal, so he can take a fight. And with the operator, he can also challenge the player who can go for the pick. Whoa. Okay, that was a potato face. Unfortunately, Headmaster is gonna miss the shot, and he's also gonna miss the second shot. So I believe Headmaster, you have been through a lot, my man. And he's having a hard time. Samurai, on the other hand, is going to find a kill on the crane. It's going to be a 4v2 situation. And suddenly the teleport is going to be taken, and the attackers are going to be going for B. Mog is going to be jumping all around, and he's going to find his match in point blank range, and he's going to evade with 1 HP on his hands. And now he will have to start. It's a 3v3 situation. That is going to find one, but there's so many refresh coming in from the side. And now it's all up to Zaroz. Now he's going to find one, and he's also going to find the second. Another round, another day for Zaroz to clutch it out, and he will find his team and himself on the top with a score of 9-1. Ladies and gentlemen, this match itself has been so dominating and so interesting so far, especially the first map in favor of GSC and the second map in favor of Buenasnoches. I'm actually losing my words. You can see me mumbling because I'm having those adrenaline rushes. And as we're at 9 months the scoreline, and we're going to be heading into a tactical timeout coming from the side of GSC Headhunters. And if you ask me, this is a very good time to take the pause, because this is not, is it the last one? No, this is not the last one before the swap. This is the second last one before the swap. So if they're not taking it now, they're actually allowing their opponent to hit the double-digit scoreline. And do know they only have a binary number in their favor. So that being said, they will have to get their heads together at all costs. And I believe more GSC Headhunters are going to be able to do with that. What about you? What do you think, Kalashnikov?
Well, they come back. It's going to be now or never, because Buenasnoches is being unstoppable on this map. And what we are seeing here, that amount of push, that amount of aggression, taking back the side, which they lacked last map, really made that change right now. And we are seeing all of that sexy plays coming out on the side of Buenasnoches. Well, what we see right now is orgasmic play coming out on the both sides, but at the end of the day, when we are seeing those pushes, those coming back on each rounds, those retakes, it's getting really hard to understand who's doing what and who's gonna do what next. So let's keep watch. So we are seeing Savage on the drone right now, trying to take some information and trying to make some difference. Someone takes first frag off the crane, which is really good to know. And what we are seeing right now is pushes coming off the board, and this is gonna be an aggression towards B, I guess. They're all stacking up outside of B, trying to make a difference right now. And we are seeing pushes coming off the board. Let's see what happens next. Calm before the storm. Again, we're seeing rotation on the side of Buenasnoches, but they still don't know that they're still stacking on the hookah as we speak. And this slowly they're pushing off the board. Bombers Elias, HH Elias, still holding this tight angle on the right side. And as the game sense goes so far, they're still gonna waste more time, and then at the last moment of truth, they're gonna push towards B and make the plan. I think that's the plan of the board. I think it's on 30 seconds as we speak. Let's see, and it's 30 seconds. It's 30 seconds off the board. 25 seconds. It's now or never, do or die. Both of the team. We're seeing pushes coming off on the both sides of the team. Paranoia coming on the opposite side of the board. Smokes and flashes coming out, and we're seeing pushes. Doggy with the fuck. Okay. So Mox couldn't get one frag and gets taken out by Headmeister. 4v3 situation, doable. Let's see what happens next. Everyone gets tracked off the board. It's really doable. Let's see. He's low. Can he finish off the Headmeister? Pushing on this. Oh my god, finishes off. It's 1v2 situation. Let's see what happens next. Can he do it?
Ace is
It's
looking for the
all-
Ace, by the way.
Okay, okay. As the last one. Make it happen. And ace by Aesop. Oh my god, Aesop. And that's a win round on the side of,
Last round before the switch.
GSA Headhunters.
yep, Headhunter, sorry, I like
Well, it's completely fine, buddy. So about GSC Headhunters, I really admire their pause, and I do see they actually took the time to get their heads together after the pause, and right after that, Ace up brings up an ace on his hand. Well, tables have turned. GSC is gonna bring one more round in their bag, but there is still a very big gap to fill up, ladies and gentlemen. But if they can keep it up, they can bring it back. So let's see how it's gonna be. They are gonna deny their opponents to hit the double-digit score lines for now, but is it gonna be a playgo for the upcoming rounds? This is the last round before the swap. Do know, ladies and gentlemen. Zaroj is gonna be going for the sheriff? Question mark? Yes, he is going for the sheriff, while Dog is going for the Bucky right there. Samurai on the, and Headmaster on the other hand is not gonna have too much of a problem with their vandals. And there is a kills coming in on as well as Headmaster is gonna recover his own property from the hands of Aesop. He's like, you know what, that operator belongs to me. So can you give it to me? Yes, he will take it back if he's not giving it back. Mok on the other hand is gonna find the kill of the Samurai as he was on his run it back, but it was disabled. So it's gonna be a 4v2 situation. This one's gonna be pretty hard for GSI to win. And now, to make it harder, we're gonna see Savage getting him finding himself in a 1v4. He's gonna find one, but not the second. Zero is gonna find the last kill, and that's gonna be putting Buenasnoches on a scoreline of 10-2. In the end, Buenasnoches will crack the double-digit scoreline within the halftime of the game. 10-2 the scoreline. Let's see how it is. 10-2 being that is. This is really gonna be hard for GST to bring it back, but I'm really gonna be putting my hopes up for them because after the ace coming from the side of Aesop, I think GST can make it happen. And with the fact that they're gonna be on defense, let's see how their defensive strategies are gonna be. And this is Bind, ladies and gentlemen. Bind is slightly defensive sided, so this can be effective for them. GST is gonna be going for frenzies all over except for Crane's Classic, which is somehow off the board. Doesn't look, I mean, you know, every single one of your teammates are going for that, but you're the only person going for the Classic. And in case you are wondering, why aren't they going for the half shields as well? Do know, ladies and gentlemen, the Frenzy's price was increased to 100 currency, so you cannot buy the buy the armor anymore. So that is there, but in the end, Samurai is gonna be the entry here as he will find the kill onto the head of the Jet, allowing the attack to go instead of B. So back to you,
Well, as we speak, we're seeing this push is coming off, and last time what we saw on the side of GSCHH, it's gonna be different, but right now we're seeing this attacking side once again, and okay. So
well, I love the dedication.
Yeah, he just become the Shaheed, you know? The martyr.
Yeah, a martyr, yeah.
Anyways, so
one enemy remaining.
All of them are pushing together. Really low. Phoenix, but gets off the frag. Fourth kill, quad kill for the side of Mo. Okay. Impressive round coming off on the side of GSHH.
I love explosions.
Well, GST did go for a very well retake right there, and I must admit the killjoy strategy is coming from them now. It's gonna reward them the most. I actually forgot to mention that, and I was actually looking forward to say that after the halftime. So, ladies and gentlemen, you guys see there is one sentinel on each team on the defensive side, or should I say from the side of Buenasnoches, attacking side actually. Buenasnoches, we're seeing the Cypher, and on the attack defensive side, oh my god, I'm actually messing it up. Crane is on the Killjoy, so this is where Killjoy is actually strong because yeah, sentinels were nerfed, but you know, as a Cypher, you just have to stay alive, just, you know, for the denial of the flanks and etc. But for the Killjoy, yes, you have to stay alive. But on top of that, you have to be in a specific range to make sure that your gadgets are going to be activated. Otherwise, your gadgets are not going to be helping you, let alone your team. And that being said, the Killjoy's nanostones were so nasty, so crispy that they actually denied the. Actually, that wasn't fast enough to deny the plant, unfortunately. But he did get the kill onto the Sova. So that was actually a good one if you ask me. because the way it has been so far, I must admit, marvelous performance coming in so far. Doggy is taking a walk in the park, but unfortunately he forgot this was not a walk in the park because this is a battlefield of wine, ladies and gentlemen, as he is gonna fall in the hands of Aesop. Aesop is expecting some pushes coming in, and there is a teleport coming in from the side of Buenasnoches. Well, we have seen them playing with this specific strategy again and again in the previous tournaments, so I guess they are gonna be relying on their Zero. Is gonna be going for the smokes, and they are gonna be taking the instead of B. This was an econ, ladies and gentlemen, so they can take the damage if they want. Go for the spike on the tree, and they will go for the spike, which will give them slightly a somewhat amount of economy to work with, but that is obviously not an overkill or an end of the world, but still doable. And this is gonna allow GSC to take the round because of the manpower advantage with the weaponry advantage, and that they are gonna put themselves on a scoreline of 10-4. And so far, GSC is really steamrolling to Buenasnoches here. Let's see how it's gonna be. So far, so good. But we're gonna be seeing a full buy from the side of Buenasnoches now. Well, this is the round we have been waiting for. Let's see if Buenasnoches is gonna be replying to the previous 2 rounds they have lost. They still have a very decent lead, do not, ladies and gentlemen. But are they gonna be able to keep up to it? That is gonna be a $1 million question, if you ask me. Back to you, come on.
In situation right now, already they have hit two digits and attacking, so I think Buenasnoches should know their way around the situation right now. So we're seeing quite approach on both the team.
Awkward silence.
And Samurai gives up the position right now. He knows where enemies are, enemies knows where he is, so he's still holding the mid as we speak here from the pickup. Samurai trying to, make some noise out there, trying to create distraction on this side. And all hell break loose. Mog gets the first tag off the board. And nice pain with the buck. And that's it. Sorry. Misses the round over here and the push coming off. 4v4 situation, the whole contingent just moved towards A as we speak. And flash goes off, gets taken off. Nice check by Samurai69. Really good check. Plan goes off at A, and it's gonna be a hard retake for GSCHH. Let's see, it's Aesop. He doesn't know what's going on over here. Gets taken out, and that's it. That's a hope ball coming from the side of Civic. Whoa, Buenasnoches, and Buenasnoches once again to GSCHH. There's a timer as we speak, and let's see what happens next. What do you say, Krista?
Oh well, that is actually a very one-sided match so far, if you ask me, Kalashnikov. But aside that, about the performance coming from Buenasnoches, you might have noticed that their buy rounds are really, really solid so far. So I can pretty much guarantee if they are going for a buy round, that is going to be effective for them. And from the side of Buenasnoches, I've been catching their matches for a very long time, and I've seen them in multiple tournaments. On Bind, they use the portals very frequently. And by frequently, actually, I should say pretty much every time, all the time when they're attacking, because I saw them faking B, taking the portal to A, and somehow it works. This play is so predictable, but still it comes up on top and it favors them. I guess that's how they main this map, and as far as I think, I'm not quite sure if Bind is their main map to play on, but if it is, I can understand why, because they have mastered the map rotations that seriously and that dominantly. It's just unstoppable for their side. GSC, on the other hand, they're also trying their best to deny it, but for now, they will have to match up with the speed of Buenasnoches. On the previous map, however, their speed was undoubtedly unmatched from the side of Sable's Wolves, because the way Buenasnoches played on the previous map, yeah, they played fast, I must admit, but the way the defenders, or should I say GSC Headhunters, maneuvered, my oh my, that was so fast. So fast, and undoubtedly they have mastered their defensive strategy with the rotation, but for Buenasnoches, mastered the attacking side. And as we're at it, we're also going to be seeing the barriers lifted as the pause is going to be coming to an end. Let's see how this round's going to be. This is a full buy round coming from both of the sides, and I'm really excited to see how this will be escalated. Well, so far, Mog is going to hear the information from the side of Market, but he will deploy the grenades, but not for no specific reason because there's nobody who. Oh, actually, Headmaster is the only person who took somewhat of a boo-boo like damage, but he can actually take it. And looks like it is gonna be a B push either way because we're seeing all of the attackers stacking up on market on the showers area, but Headmaster and Zaroj is gonna be falling back slightly, and Doggy on the other hand is gonna be taking up the wires. So there is one more thing I do wanna mention from the side of GSC. As they have a Killjoy, they can actually take control of two specific objectives at the same time. Well, Killjoy is gonna have the most of the honor because she has all of her utilities placed all over the objective of B, even though there is a jet to cover up just in case things go south. And I really also admire the peace of this map because do note, ladies and gentlemen, this is a battlefield. This is a video game, obviously, but this is not supposed to be this calm. But somehow this is actually awkwardly calm, and suddenly the calmness is gonna be breaking as Mog is gonna find a 2K, and there is so many kills coming from the side of GSC, and in the end, GSC is gonna find themselves on the top with a 1v4 situation. It's all up to 0 now. He will try to run away, but he's so much he can do. He's not gonna be able to run away. As Savage is gonna find that kill. A very well executed round from the side of GSC Headhunters, and their patience actually was the greatest virtue, and they will prove that patience is undoubtedly the greatest virtue. They are gonna win one more round in their back, and the scoreline is gonna be 11-5. Still a very big difference or a gap exists among the scoreline between both of the teams, but GSC Headhunters is really not looking like they're gonna be giving it up anytime soon. They're really trying their best to push it to overtime if possible, but even though it's not actually confirmed that if it is going to be overtime or not, but if it is, they will also try their best to push it to overtime. And do note, ladies and gentlemen, you cannot allow your opponent to sit on match point. And as I mentioned that this is the last round, or should I say if we see which Buenasnoches winning this round out, which is really going to be unlikely because they're going for an eco round. This is actually going to be fatal for them as ASAP is going to find the entry, and let's see how the upcoming rounds are going to be. Let's see across the top.
Enemies, I mean GSC, HH taking out three of them on the point, and that's a full push, and one more round I guess on the side, yep.
It was a water round.
Aesop just obliterated was on the spot without any mercy, and that's 11-6. So we are seeing a bit of comeback on the side of GSC, HH, and Simple Wolves really need to focus back, take back their gameplay on the next level, because if they don't right now, it's gonna be fireworks. Because if they just stop, like go through this inertia of pushing, I don't think Certain Wolves is gonna make that happen. So anyways, we're seeing coming up, and Aesop gets the first frag off Headmeister, which is really sad. Aesop is really low himself. He tries to get one more frag off the board. Samurai takes one frag off the board. Can he get one more?
Oh, no, Jet!
And that's that. I know exactly where they are. So there's a neural scheme coming out, enemies got revealed. There is the Hunter's Fury coming out to the side of Zaroj. Can he get one more damage? No, he doesn't, but takes back, does some damage to Savage. Let's see what happens next. So this is a Recon Root coming out. Recon takes it out. Elias? Will you get the frag? Okay, Samurai. Okay. What is happening right now? What is happening right now? What is this? What was that round? What was that round? What was it? Oh my god, this is unbelievable. I don't know what's happening in the comms of Saber-Tooth Wolves Buenasnoches, but this is really sad. And also funny at the same time. Funny for Headhunters and really sad for Saber-Tooth Wolves. Oh my god, what was that? Well, like, dude, like, look, I saw a similar kind of round in the side on the Heaven, and right now in this one, this is getting one committee. Like, one committee, one hell of a
I really hope that moment came to the instant replay of the stream, ladies and gentlemen, because that moment was worthless. That was priceless. Oh my god. Well, we are gonna be seeing GSC Headhunters having a laugh on their boat, as they're also taking themselves on a very good lead, as they are gonna be getting a good domination on the side of Buenasnoches, as they are really getting the rounds they are looking for. Well, there's something I do want to note here. Okay, well, Zero did find 2 kills, but in the end, Monk is gonna find the 4th. So that is gonna be another round in favor of TSC Headhunters. And about that round, I wanna mention something, that if Headmeister had a Vandal on his hand, he could have taken out the operator, which was Aesop. So unfortunately, he was on the Phantom. So you know the Phantom, if you have a full shield, you cannot one tap, or you can take an agent with 1 headshot. You need a Vandal for that, because Vandal deals 150 damage, 160 if I'm not wrong. And the Phantom does 144 if I'm not wrong. So he's still gonna be alive with somewhat HP left on the board. So that's why Jet was able to tank that. Samurai, on the other hand, was able to do some damage, but I really wonder why wasn't Zero paying attention to the flanks, because yeah, I know that you have a Cypher, but I believe the Cypher was not paying attention to place the wires, so the flank happened that way. And yes, speaking of which, the communication gap was actually undoubtedly was there from the side of Buenasnoches. But for now, we're going to be heading into a newer round, which is going to be a full buy round from the side of both sides. Doggy is going to find the ancient of Savage, and there is a refrag coming in from the side of Aesop with the operator. So good moves coming in so far. Headmeister is gonna find Aesop. He will not try to recover the operator. He is gonna spot the operator, however, but he's gonna find objective A without any possible threat. Mog, on the other hand, is gonna find the spike carrier, and he's also gonna find a kill. And now this round is gonna be very, very challenging for the side of the attackers to take control of. Elias is gonna hide inside of the portal, playing with a very low profile here, because if he can go for the flank, that is gonna be a very scary moment to be dealing with.
30 seconds
Samurai
left.
is not giving away any sound, even though the Jet knows exactly what's happening, but looks like they're gonna allow the defenders to be inside of the objective, as the Killjoy will take entry. There's a smokes coming in, which is gonna deny some time from the side of the Phoenix, but Headmeister knows exactly what's happening, because he saw the smoke trail from the side of the portal. So that is a smart move coming in. Headmeister knew exactly what the omen was, and he's gonna find the kill. So very, very nicely done by him. Phoenix, on the other hand, is gonna find the kill, and now Phoenix is gonna find himself on the pick, but he's gonna find 1 kill. It's all up to Killjoy now. Killjoy is gonna find 1, and now he will have to find the kill. Oh no! Bad time to place the alarm board, as he is gonna be punished by Headmeister for that. And this guy, my oh my, he's so aggressive with the playstyle, with the gunplay. He's not gonna give it up that easily, and he will clutch it out for his team. And Buenasnoches go and find themselves on a scoreline of 12-8 all match points. Whew. Well, looks like Buenasnoches should be able to take this map, but there's one thing they will have to be very, very careful. That GSC is not that far away behind. The gap they have after halftime, it's not that much of a big gap. Yeah, there is a gap of 4 rounds here, but it's still workable. So do you really want to risk it? I don't think you would, and I wouldn't do it if I was you. So that being said, there is the pushes coming in. Samurai is gonna recover the ultimate orbit, and he will go for the 100 the running back, and he's gonna be going for a very aggressive. He's gonna find the omen, but not dealing much of a damage. But Smoke is gonna find a kill. That was a spike carrier, and now there's a reflex coming in. Savage is gonna be pushing in with the pistol, and the burst is not gonna be effective, as Headhunter is gonna be evading with 3 HP, and the spike, however, is not under attack control, but they're gonna be recovering it. But actually, they're faking B to go to A. So this is usually the strategy we would have predicted from the side of Buenasnoches, and they're doing it once again. Aesop is gonna be holding a long angle, so pushing from here is gonna be a very big challenge, to say the least. And yes, challenge it is. Samurai is gonna fall in the hands of Aesop. There is the lockdown coming in from the side of GSP, but the attackers are not gonna be that fair. They're gonna be fearless, and they are gonna be going for the kills instead. Doggy is gonna find 1, but the lockdown is gonna. Okay, that's not gonna disable any of the plays. All up to Elias now in a 1v2. And now he's gonna try to go for the swing, but eventually he's gonna fall in the hands of his twin brother. And that is gonna be the second map taken in the hands of Buenasnoches. Undoubtedly, they have done their homeworks, and we're not done yet, ladies and gentlemen. We have to settle this on the 3rd map of Split, and what a game. Undoubtedly, these teams do not know how to lose. These teams are a force to be reckoned with, and 13-8 is gonna be the score on the 2nd map. I really wonder what is gonna happen in the map of Split.
Well,
so,
that's that.
Oh well, that is actually that. Kalashnikov and we are actually seeing Aesop topping the scoreboard with a staggering kills of 23, followed up by her twin sister, Headmeister. Well, about Headmeister, there's two things I want to mention. This guy can keep his nerves calm even in world. I mean, he's him versus the world, but he's managed to keep himself calm. So I really admire that. But Aesop, speaking of his fragging capability, nobody comes close. Especially the ace he took on the second pistol round. Well, I must admit, he was a force to be reckoned with. And undoubtedly, these teams are really putting a hard show here. And I'm really, really expecting our lovely viewers are also enjoying this matchup. So, not gonna lie, this match has been a very, very. I actually lost my words. It just gave me goosebumps as well. But for now, that's only the second map, ladies and gentlemen. And I have also gone through the scoreboard, so I think we need a break, and you guys need a break as well. So we're going to be right back with the second map of the day, which is going to be split, as I mentioned. So stay tuned, we're going to be right back. Let's see which team comes up on top and which team positions themselves on the higher bracket and which team carries on with the lower bracket. Stay tuned, we're going to be right back after a short while.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে দুটি প্রাইজ পুল সহ দুটি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ ৮টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই ৮টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই ৮টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় ৩টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় ৩টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত ৩টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ দুটি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের দুটি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
This is Zar from Zusabers Esports. ESPL Valorant PowerUp Bangladesh will start on the 4th of March. Please register at espl.gt to compete against the best teams in Bangladesh. Good luck, guys. ডিফেন্স সাইডে সবথেকে ইম্পর্টেন্ট জিনিস হচ্ছে ইনফরমেশন। এই ইনফরমেশন আমরা তিনভাবে জোগাড় করতে পারি। একটা হচ্ছে ভিশন, সেকেন্ড সাউন্ড, থার্ড হচ্ছে অ্যাবিলিটিস ইউজ করে। আপনারা এভাবে জিগল করে করে ইনফরমেশন নিতে পারেন। দিস ইজ ভিশন। হয় মুভ করে করে আপনারা ইনফরমেশন পেতে পারেন কোথায় এনিমি আসে নাকি না। সাউন্ড আমরা রাউন্ডের শুরুতে যেমন এখানে থাকলে আমরা জানতে পারি যে সিতে কেউ দৌড়াচ্ছে নাকি না। যদি কেউ না থাকে তাহলে আমরা কিছু একটা করতে পারি, পুশ করতে পারি অথবা রোটেট করতে পারি। হয় অ্যাবিলিটিস দিয়ে আপনি ম্যাপে পার্ট ক্লিয়ার করতে পারেন অথবা ইনফরমেশন পেতে পারেন যে এনিমি কোথেকে খেলে। এভাবে আপনি আপনার ডিফেন্সের খেলা ইমপ্রুভ করতে পারেন। গুড লাক।
Assalamu alaikum. My name is Tassin Ashrafi. Most of you might recognize me as Mizal. I'm the captain of Esports Valorant team. So I started gaming in 2015, and back then I used to get destroyed. First of all, you have to understand this is a team game. Secondly, every 5 member cannot frag in a single team. Only 1 or 2 will, and the rest have to support. So after losing a tournament, don't get frustrated and disband the team. Try to sticking together and try to build chemistry and grind together. And lastly, the thing I want to share, I didn't get here in 1 day or even 1 year. It took me years of hard work and determination to perfect my craft and to make a name for myself. Do not be motivated if things do not go your way. We'll start in the same place. Don't give up and keep on striving to get better. So this is Mizael signing off. Peace.
Hello guys, I'm Lunatic from Esports. Today I will give you guys some tips about how to get better on Valorant. So the first thing you can do is you can work with your aim. To get a better aim, you need to learn proper strafing, you need to have perfect sensitivity, and you should have good crosshair placement. Secondly, what you can work is you have to play as much as you can, so eventually you will get better and your game sense will grow up. Thirdly, what you can do is you can work on your communication, because there is a lot of players who has great aim, but because of their communication skills they lose a lot of matches or can be a better team player. If you work on these 3, communication, playing as much as you can, and your aim, you will eventually get better on Valorant. That's the key mechanics.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম। বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ, যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
This is Zar from Zeus Esports. ESPL Valorant PowerUp Bangladesh will start on the 4th of March. Please register at espl.gt to compete against the best teams in Bangladesh. Good luck, guys. ডিফেন্স সাইডে সবথেকে ইম্পর্টেন্ট জিনিস হচ্ছে ইনফরমেশন। এই ইনফরমেশন আমরা 3 ভাবে জোগাড় করতে পারি। একটা হচ্ছে ভিশন, সেকেন্ড সাউন্ড, থার্ড হচ্ছে অ্যাবিলিটিস ইউজ করে। আপনারা এভাবে জিগল করে করে ইনফরমেশন নিতে পারেন। দিস ইজ ভিশন। মুভ করে করে আপনারা ইনফরমেশন পেতে পারেন কোথায় এনিমি আসে নাকি না। সাউন্ড আমরা রাউন্ডের শুরুতে যেমন এখানে থাকলে আমরা জানতে পারি যে সিতে কেউ দৌড়াচ্ছে নাকি না। যদি কেউ না থাকে তাহলে আমরা কিছু একটা করতে পারি, পুশ করতে পারি অথবা রোটেট করতে পারি। হয় অ্যাবিলিটিস যে আপনি ম্যাপে পার্ট ক্লিয়ার করতে পারেন অথবা ইনফরমেশন পেতে পারেন যে এনিমি কোথেকে খেলে। এভাবে আপনি আপনার ডিফেন্সের খেলা ইমপ্রুভ করতে পারেন। গুড লাক।
Assalamualaikum. My name is Ashraf. Most of you might recognize me as Mizal. I'm the captain of Esports Valorant team. So I started gaming in 2015, and back then I used to get destroyed. First of all, you have to understand this is a team game. Secondly, every 5 member cannot frag in a single team. Only 1 or 2 will, and the rest have to support. So after losing a tournament, don't get frustrated and disband the team. Try to sticking together and try to build chemistry and grind together. And lastly, the thing I want to share, I didn't get here in 1 day or even 1 year. It took me years of hard work and determination to perfect my craft and to make a name for myself. Do not be motivated if things do not go your way. We'll start in the same place. Don't give up and keep on striving to get better. So this is Mizal signing off. Peace.
So, ladies and gentlemen, the break has finally came to an end, and we are going to be heading into the third map of the day between Buenasnoches and GSA Headhunters. And if you guys have not kept up with the first stream, well, it was a very, very big bloodbath from both of the sides, because on the first map, we saw GSA Headhunters taking their victory with a scoreline of 13-4, and in their response, we saw Saw taking a victory on Bind with a scoreline of 13-7, if I'm not wrong. Yeah, 13-7 it was. So a very dominant matchup coming in so far. So I'm really excited how the third map is gonna be, because at this specific moment, it is hard for me to put any bets on any specific teams. Both of the teams have put their own fair share of highlights, their own performance, and it's going on. It's not likely it's gonna be stopping anytime soon. So as we're at it, we're gonna be hitting the third map any second now, and we're gonna be seeing the players also giving us the green signals, and we're gonna be hitting the third map of Split, as I mentioned. So we are really expecting you guys to grab some snacks and grab some drinks as well, obviously, because this third map, it is gonna be a big broadcast, a big brawl between both of the teams. Let's see which team emerges victorious, because this map is the last chance for both of these teams. One of them is gonna be going up with the upcoming higher brackets of ESPL Bangladesh Valorant PowerUp Amateur Cup Series 3, and another one is gonna be carrying on with the lower brackets. So I know both of the teams want to find themselves on the higher bracket, but you need to do a lot of hard work for that. So let's see which team is gonna be doing the hard work here and which team comes up on top. And once again, joining me is gonna be my old buddy Kalashnikov. Hello, Kalashnikov.
Thank you so much, Krista. So we're seeing commencing pick on both of the teams, and we're seeing Ducky move going for the Sentinel we call Killjoy. Yeah, Joy of Killing. Headmeister with the Jet once again. Samurai with, as always, the Phoenix. Zero on the Woman. Ra 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 ra. Okay.
It's just ra ra ra. That's it.
Okay. It's on
Just go
Sage.
for ra. I would say just go for ra, because we are calling doggy move as just doggy. So I think we can ignore the parts which are actually repeating multiple times. So just going for ra, I guess.
Okay.
The sun
Well,
god of ra or something. I don't know.
One thing is that why are we seeing so much Sage picks nowadays? I mean, why? That's really confusing.
Actually a good question, but I actually know why Sage is picked on this specific map, Kalashnikov, because this is split, and you know there is a very usual strategy from the side of the Sage players. Well, actually we're seeing Sage on both sides, because players tend to wall up the mid on right next to the elevator. So that is a very old strategy, but it is actually a very, very effective one. So that's why Sage is a very strong agent on the map of Split. So watching her presence or seeing her presence there actually doesn't shock me in any ways. But yeah, you know, Sage has been nerfed, but still, Sage is still a viable agent. She's not nerfed to the ground, or it's like that she is useless or something. No, she's still far away from that. So that's why Sage is still seeing some love here. So let's see how our healer lady does the job here. And ra ra ra, As I expected, he's gonna be going for the wall onto mid, and looks like there is gonna be a very heavy push onto mid from the side of the attackers as they are actually trying to open up the walls. But eventually, it is not gonna be the case because the Sage wall takes 2 seconds before reaching its highest HP. If you happen to destroy it before that, you can destroy it earlier. Otherwise, it is actually gonna deny a lot of time. And as a defender, the clock is your friend. So you are gonna try to deny and to burn as much time as you can. While we're at it, we're gonna be seeing the attackers stacking up on the garage area, going for going for the garage, and Samurai is the only possible threat they're gonna be finding. Samurai, I think he saw the robes of the Sage, and yes, he did. That's why he's gonna be going up on top of the higher, a bit more elevated angle. There's the smokes come in, which will support Samurai to take some more cover. Eventually, he's gonna be rotating. The crosshair is actually on the head of the side of Savage actually, but he's not gonna pull the trigger because he had no information, and that's why they're actually trying to play as much. Okay, they did try to play passively, but in the end, they're gonna find Samurai in the fun. Listen, there is the Maul is coming in the hard hand, which will deny some kind of time, but eventually the attackers will find themselves inside of the objective as there is the Flash coming in as well. Sasuke is gonna find the entry on the Headhunter, and there's a very aggressive push coming from the side of DSC, else they will find 2 kills, but there's 1 kill coming from the side of Pra, and the spike is gonna be going on very, very successfully. The defenders doesn't have the HP advantage either, but we are gonna be seeing Rarara going for the Sage here, and Aesop is gonna shut down Zero here, followed up by Doggy's hit onto Aesop. It's a 2v2 situation, 2v3 situation actually, and as we see, the manpower is in favor of the attackers, but eventually it is gonna be cleaned up by the side of GST as they will find themselves on the top by winning the first pistol round. A very well executed run from the side of GST, especially from Mok, as he was the entry, he was the person who led his team to the objective, and he was the person who got the kills and stayed alive, so kudos to him. Other than that, a very nice hold from the side of Buenasnoches, but I think they can still do a bit more rubbing onto their strategies because a bit more polishing can be effective, and I think they heard me. That's why they are going for a pause to polish up their strategies. And before I transfer the microphone to Kalashnikov, I really want to know, why is Doggy playing Killjoy and Ra playing the Sage? Because as far as I know, Doggy is the player who plays Sage, but okay, there might be some role swaps in the rosters. I don't know, but we'll have to wait and watch. And that being said, we're going to be back to Kalashnikov.
Well, looking into the match right now, we're seeing like this really sad one for the side of on the side of Buenasnoches, because when we saw that push coming off and was a split push on both sides, we can see a bit of solidarity on the side of GSC, because sometimes when I see them playing like that, it's really that this map is something that you always see on the defensive side being powerful, because really tough on every side to get inside the site and take control. It's really tough. So yeah, that's that. And seeing a team like Buenasnoches, struggling to hold in a city-sided, defender-sided map like that, it's really humiliating. But sometimes, push is so hard on the side of GSCHH that maybe it's sometimes really good to hold. Anyways, coming on the side, we're seeing, full eco coming on the side of Buenasnoches. So let's see what happens next. Can you continue, please?
Yeah, sure. So as we can see, being the eco round, and with the fact that this map slightly defender sided, but there's a fact that I'm gonna call this map balanced now, because after the map rework, in case you guys have lived under the rock, that is, this map had a rework. So after the rework, onto the garage area, onto the mid, this map is a bit more maneuverable for both of the sides, for the attackers and the defenders, especially with the attackers, because they can use a bit more cover, because other than that, they have very low room to maneuver. And now they are having the flexibilities. And that being said, we're going to be seeing a very hard stand on the side of the attackers, as they know their opponents are going to be on an echo. That's why they're not going to show any mercy to them, as we're going to be seeing Doggy on a 1v5 situation with a classic in hand. But no, he's going to fall in the hands of Aesop, and there is going to be a flawless run from the side of GSC Headhunters. A very solid round, to say the least, ladies and gentlemen. But it was an eco, so they can take the damage. GSC, as that was a flawless round, I must admit, their strategies were really marvelous to say the least. And we're gonna be going for yet another tactical timeout on the side of GSC Headhunters. Oh, I guess Aesop is AFK. That's why we're going for the technical difficulty, or maybe not. Well, either way, this is a technical difficulty, a technical pause. So, I believe this is actually a timer, which can be used by both of the sides. But it was a fairly short pause, and it will be back online again. We're gonna be seeing assemblies all over the side of GSC and assault rifles on the side of Buenasnoches. So this makes me question how this situation is gonna be. So we're gonna be seeing yet another very aggressive push from the side of GSC. GSC Aesop is gonna be going for a very aggressive spray, but unfortunately it's not gonna be rewarded. But Samurai is gonna be falling in the hands of Mok. Mok's gonna find a double, Mok's gonna find a triple, and I believe he's looking for more. And Zero is holding on to heaven, trying to keep a low profile, but I wonder if he's gonna be able to do that. What a push from the side of GSC. They went to ramp and eventually they rotated to B, so mind game it was, and looks like they have also recovered some good weapons from their opponents. So that is gonna be a problem from the side of Buenasnoches, because this is gonna be hard for them to recover. Doggy is gonna be inside of ramp, so I believe they're gonna be going for the save, because after this run, and as I can see to the scoreboard, and their economy is actually not that handsome, so they will have to save this. And saving it is actually gonna be the case, because for now, they're not having the deluxicity of having a full on hold. But yeah, they're trying to save it as much as they can. And looks like from the side of GSC, they have predicted that they're trying to hunt down the up players and trying to deny the save. But I don't think if they're gonna be able to do that. And as we're at it, we're gonna be seeing the spike going to a point of no return. It's gonna be exploding into pieces, and the save should be successful. Zero is not giving away his location. He's still waiting. Asa was so close to him, but he's still gonna try to save it. He could have gotten the kill, but no, he's not gonna try to get the kill. He is just gonna try to save the gun. And once again, we are going for another tactical timeout. Oh well, that is the third tactical timeout we're gonna be seeing, and it's gonna be unpaused again. I wanna know, is tactical timeout free or government issued? Otherwise, why would you take a tactical timeout of only 5 seconds? But okay, it's how it is. Back to the game. Fourth round is gonna be accelerating, which is gonna be a full equal round on the side of the defenders. Do note the assault rifles available for the side of the defenders are actually the guns they saved in the previous round. So back to the round.
Well, we're seeing pushes coming off. Everyone's getting, obliterated. Sites are being taken. 2 versus 1 situation. A Savage takes out Samura, and that's it. 1v5 situation. It's now or never. And Talkie with a Vandal trying to save. He's so stuck in the sewer. He might be smelling bad too. As this
Well,
is
it is a sewer, my friend. It is a sewer.
At least it's better than the sewers in Bangladesh. So anyways, we are seeing hunts coming down, and I think Doggy is ready. Doggy gets 1 frag off the board, but gets taken off. It's sad for Doggy. Doggy could have let him go, Could have taken 2 frags or 3 frags off the board. But anyways,
I have extra money if anyone needs.
So we are seeing full buy, forced buy on the side of Buenasnoches and GSCHH going for a very smooth buy on the side. And they're having a lot of monies and everything they need. Creds to buy stuff, so yeah.
Well, the shopping cart from both of the sides are really looking full, especially with Headmeister with the operator in hand still. I hope the shopping cart is gonna be rewarding them, because if it doesn't reward them now, I don't know when. The wall is gonna be deployed, but it is gonna be destroyed instantly from the side of GSC. So the wall was not that successful, but they're really trying to burn as much time as they can. GSC is having a pretty solid lead so far. Well, we're still seeing Buenasnoches not having any rounds in their favor, so they will have to bring it back as fast as they can. There is a wall going for the denial, onto the rotation. Ace is gonna find it onto Ra, and now we're gonna be seeing the Heaven under complete attacker control, and they are really committing themselves to go for a B push. Doggy will see so many heads, but unfortunately he couldn't decide which to shoot, and eventually he's gonna be taken out by Mog, and the fight is gonna be going down. So far, GSC's strategy has been proven to be very solid and uncompromising. So they're really living up to that 3v5 situation, and the retake is going to be fairly hard if you ask me, and looks like it's going to be harder because Zero is going to be falling. Samurai on the other hand is going to find one kill. That is going to be denying the flawless run from the side of Buenasnoches, and I think from the side of Buenasnoches they're actually going to be trying to save the guns instead. Well, for now Headmaster will have to do that because that is a $5,000 or credit gun in his hand, and he cannot afford to lose it. And if he happens to lose it on his enemy's hands, that is gonna be so fatal. And he's gonna find one kill, but now the fight is gonna be exploding, and now he's gonna be pretty much confirmed to save the gun because he is in a very sweet spot. Because none of the attackers has the time to push him and deny the operator. But now they are gonna be able to save the operator, but do know they can still go for a full buy because they have lost 5 rounds in a row there. So there is the losing bonus to the economy, but this is the last round they're gonna get it. And if they are not taking this round, this match is gonna be going in favor of GSC in a very heavy manner because 5 rounds already in favor. One more round and we're gonna be seeing GSC Headhunters sitting on the top with a lot of reading zone to work with. You don't want to see your opponent there, do ya? I don't think you do. Headmaster is gonna be going for a very aggressive piece, but won't find the kill. But as he didn't find the kill, I'm just gonna let Kalashnikov take it over because I would have taken the mic if he got a kill. Sorry, Kalashnikov.
Anyways, not a problem. And we're seeing here Samurai fighting with Stinger, trying to, put some pressure off the board, and he knows the situation right now is a full rotation. And holding off the angles, so we speak here, isn't gonna be what easy thing. But we are seeing crosses on both sides, trying to cross the smoke up, cross the slow orb, stopping the cross from getting pushed. We are again seeing a rotation coming off on the side of GSC. They're going for the A. And we are here seeing also the killjoy on the side of GSC. That's none other than Sasuke holding up that cheeky angle on the side, trying to hold off the back push. And there is basically literally no one at A.
There.
If all hell breaks loose at A, it's gonna be kind of no return. Ace-Up gets first frag off the board, and Ace-Up falls back just in case, so that problems on your eyes. The smokes goes off. I think they're gonna push for A. So there's information coming out. Rotation. This full out push coming out. Headmeister is only one left. Headmeister couldn't get any frags. 70 HP on the side. It's all up to 4 versus 4 situation. Doable, but really hard for the side of the defenders because it's basically a really cheeky spot right now, and it's really tough to make anything happen. Mock on full Empress, and Empress gets for first frag off the board. Samurai gets taken off. Savage takes off Headmeister against Operator, really sad. And that's that. 2 players got detained, sad for them. And that's that. Doggy Doggy is the only one left, trying to make a difference. Let's see what he does, and he forgets to check that angle, which is kind of common. And that's the end of Spirit of Wolves on side, and that's a huge breathing zone, and we call it obliteration or maybe domination.
GSC is undoubtedly obliterating Buenasnoches here with their strategies, and look at the, speaking of strategies, look at the way they are taking the map control. I'm actually sorry personally because I did not mention about the map control in the previous rounds, but I just noticed the map control from GSC Headhunters. It's so damn strong that for some reason Buenasnoches is not able to maneuver with it, and that is the reason we're seeing 6 rounds in favor of GSC. And for some reason, however, we're going to be seeing GSC still trying to actually struggling a bit on a anti-eco round, but the damage has been done. We're going to be seeing some weapons being recovered from the side of the attacker, the defenders. So the operator is also recovered, so that is on the right side, but is it going to be effective? The manpower is still in favor of the defenders, so with the side they can try to go for rotation and etc. So this is going to be challenging, but GSC, we know they can literally throw everything to win around. In the previous round they literally threw so many ultimates just to win that round. Yes, the ultimate from the Killjoy was a very strong factor if you ask me, but I think he heard me. Oh, actually, yeah, I think Sasuke heard me or not, but
Yeah, he heard you, but he's not basically not planning to listen to you. So.
yeah, no problems. I'll just ignore that.
enemy
And as we're at it, we're gonna be
Spike
seeing
down
Doggy
A.
Doggy he was going for the ultimate, but it just got denied. And Sasuke is gonna find himself in a 1v4. He's gonna find one, almost the second, as he will find the second as well, as Samurai was low on HP. And now this should be winnable for Sasuke. And now he's gonna deploy all of the 9 stunts he can work with. And there is the drops coming from the side of Rarara, and that is gonna be a excuse me right there. That is gonna be a eco run, won by the side of Buenasnoches. And yeah, that was a very good eco round. Yeah, the anti-eco was okay, but it was too heavy for GSC to handle, especially with those sheriff shots going for the head. That was their elephant of the room, and a very nice round indeed. But I was speaking of the previous round, or should I say the 6th round, which happened. Well, on that round, so many utilities was tossed in, but it just did not work out. But for now, we're gonna be seeing a scoreline of 6-1. Let's see if we're gonna be seeing a comeback from the side of Buenasnoches. Rarara is gonna be going for
You should run.
a slightly different. Wow. Okay. All right. I'm just gonna ignore that. We're gonna see the lockdown from the side of the attackers, but it's really not gonna be that effective because you know when you are using the lockdown as a killjoy, you are supposed to push because you're actually pushing your opponents to fall back. But nobody fell back, and now that is gonna be a problem. Rarara's gonna show his back to his opponent, and now he's gonna fall. And the objective of B is gonna be transferred to the side of the attackers, and now it's gonna be a manpower advantage as well. As we're seeing the spike going down successfully. It's a 4v5 situation. The attackers is having a lot of utilities to work with, not applicable for the side of the defenders. However, Samurai will have to open up the wall, and he will open up the wall. There's a Prime Phantom, Vandal right in front of him, and yes, he will recover that. And there is a player right nearby. There is the smokes. There is the flashes coming in as well, but GST is gonna find himself on the top. It's all up to Samurai now, and Samurai, being a Japanese warrior, he tries to go for the save, but unfortunately he will not be able to save because he had to take the fight, and that is how we're gonna be seeing another round favoring the side of GSC Headhunters. They're gonna be having a pretty solid lead, ladies and gentlemen. The scoreline of 1-7, a staggering lead if you ask me. 6 rounds of a difference, and let's see how it goes. And that being said, we're gonna be escalating to the 9th round of the game. Let's see if Team Buenasnoches has something on the board to offer.
Well, about that. Okay. Okay. Tactical timeout.
Well,
anyways, round starts again, and
just moment of confusion. Yeah, back to you, Kalashnikov.
so anyways, coming back to the situation right now, this is gonna be a linear push to B, which is gonna be a bit hard on the side of Buenasnoches, but still we're seeing a bit of noise back there, and defenders pushing. Okay. And they get the frag. No, Aesop takes out Rarara. And that's it. Positions given out, and we're seeing pushes on both sides of the round, and not to mention all the possible, situations as we see here. And let's see what's next coming up.
Get out of my way.
Pushes on the side of the left, and that's it. Nice push coming up. Samurai blocks him off, but Aesop on the heaven got flashed, but still on ultimate and gets the front frag. No, doggy obliterates him by the shotgun as we speak here, and we're seeing Zero still holding off this cheeky angle once again, not leaving it. Let's see what happens next. Holding up the side, Sasuke takes care of frag on Samurai. Headmeister with an operator. Can he make it happen? He does. Tries to get one frag, but no, he was too slow with an operator. And it's doggy up to him. The Sentinel, the one and only. Let's see what he can do next. He has the ultimate. No, he's gonna try to fight back. Let's see what he does, and he does take one more frag off the board. It's his twin sister left. Will he take him out? No, he doesn't. So, yep, that's that. So let's check on.
Unfortunately, the attackers played the time, and they played time so marvelously the spike exploded to pieces, which is gonna give away the victory to the side of the attackers. Doggy tried his best to hold on, but unfortunately they just could not. He did push it to a 1v1, but unfortunately he knew that he should go for the save instead, because in the long run, that save is gonna be rewarding him the most. And that is why they are actually focusing on that. And 8-1 is the scoreline. GSC is having such a dominant lead, ladies and gentlemen. They are not looking for it to stop, and looks like they're out for revenge here. On the second map, they saw their opponent literally crushing them on a scoreline of 10-2 after halftime. Looks like they are actually doing the same against Buenasnoches now. They're actually the one who's trying to say Buenasnoches, and we're going to be seeing yet another tactical timeout from the side of Buenasnoches. And as we're at it, I think this is actually a pretty crucial time for the side of Buenasnoches to take a tactical timeout, because if they're not taking it now, I think it is gonna be very late for them in the upcoming round. 8-1 is doable. I'm not gonna say it's overkill, but still it is a pretty decent gap to notice, to point out. That's why they will have to watch their backs, they will have to get their heads together, and they will also have to work on their economy. Well, the economy is still okay-ish, because we're seeing half buys and ecos. Do note, ladies and gentlemen, Doggy's assault rifle was saved on the previous round, so that is off the question. So let's see how it's gonna be. Samurai is gonna be going for the Marshall there, and about the Marshall, he is actually pretty good with the Marshall. That's something I will give it to him. And I believe from the side of GSC, they're expecting their opponents to be on eco, because they're actually stacking up all together. So this is gonna be a very aggressive push onto A. I'm really expecting how it is gonna be, and there's a base storm coming in from the side of Headmeister. Doggy is gonna take a lot of damage, and eventually he's gonna be forced to fall back, looking for a doctor. And yes, he needs a doctor, if you ask me, but eventually Zero needs multiple doctors, but actually no, he is gone, as he will be taken out, and the objective of A is gonna be transferred to the attacker side, as the plan is gonna be going. And Ace took a lot of damage from the shotgun on the side of Zero. It's not gonna be that effective. There is the Marshall, which is gonna be screaming out loud. Headmeister is gonna be giving away a lot of sound, but he's not gonna be able to connect the shots on Ace. And Ace is gonna be on a rampage! Ace is gonna find a 4K, he's looking for the ace. Give him the ace, let's go Ace up. You did it once, you're gonna do it once again. It's all up to Doggy to evade, but is he gonna be able to evade? Yes, he will. Unfortunate. Ace up. He's not gonna have the ace this time. Doggy is gonna be on the run. He will try to run away, but unfortunately, Smoke is not gonna allow him to escape. He's not gonna take any prisoners here. 9-1 is the score line. And what a dominating half, ladies and gentlemen, from the side of GSC Headhunters. My, oh my. Oh well, so 9-1 being the scoreline, I wonder if it's gonna be 10-2 or 11-1. Either way, I must admit, Buenasnoches, if you're sleeping, and well, I don't know if it's a metaphoric name, because it actually means good night, but if you're actually sleeping, it's actually a good time to wake up, because if you're not waking up now, I don't know when. And I think they woke up, and that's why Rara got the spike carrier, and that can be a very good move for them. And there's a flash is coming from the side of Samurai, as he was on the run it back. He was gonna find one. The hot hand's gonna be there. Mog's gonna find one, but he's gonna be taken out as well. The spike is still on the defender corner. There is the Killjoy, who doesn't know. Oh no, the Killjoy knows, but Samurai does not. And Samurai will successfully recover the spike, and now he will go for the rotation. And now it's all up to Sasuke now. Is he gonna be able to do the Naruto run or something? I don't know. But actually, that's not the Naruto run. We're gonna be seeing Sasuke is gonna find one. Headmeister is gonna fall. He's gonna go for the rotation. There is no possible threat onto his nearby vicinity, so he's gonna be taking a rotation to A most likely. And I think going for A is gonna be a brighter choice. Or actually, no, he cannot save this gun either, because this is the last round. This is a swap. So this is actually do or die situation for him. It's a 2v1, so Sasuke can potentially make a lot of noise happen here. And there you go. The bot is gonna be disabled because he lost he left the vicinity, but he's also gonna take it back, and now he's gonna be going for a 25 seconds to left. And looks like the defender has no idea whatsoever is happening, and this can prove fatal. Very fatal. Sasuke is taking the side. He's not gonna see any possible threat. and that is gonna be giving away the location as the fight is gonna be planned. And now the defenders are gonna be like, okay, something has gone wrong. It's all up to 0 and onto the side of the defenders. 0 and Doggy. Let's see if they can do something here. Sasuke can do a lot of damage here because he plays the swarm grenades in position, but I think he's gonna take the fight instead. So I don't know if the nano swarms is gonna be that effective. And there is the ultimate coming from the side of Killjoy. Why would you use an RPG to kill a mosquito? I don't know, but that's how it is. But Killjoy's gonna find one, almost a second, but no, Doggy's gonna find the kill with 69 HP. Nice. And he's gonna have a lot of time to work with to go for the denial, and he will win yet another round in favor of them. 2-9 is the scoreline. Wait a second. I think I was actually wrong at some point. That was not the last one with the swap.
Last round
this one
in
is.
the half.
So, pardon me. I had an adrenaline rush here, so I actually messed up with my maths, and don't bully me here. But a very well played round from the side of Buenasnoches. Sasuke also did a lot of work back there, but in the end, we're gonna be seeing Team Buenasnoches bringing one round, but I really wonder, was that not really worth it? Because you use an ultimate to force out a Killjoy. Well, that's how it is. 9-2 is the scoreline, ladies and gentlemen.
The hunt begins.
So as we're at it, we're gonna be seeing a lot of noise happening in mid. So this is actually a riot happening right here. So we're gonna be seeing Mob on the Empress, and she will find one kill and looks like she's looking for more. Samurai is gonna fall. That is unfortunate. Mob on the other hand is gonna fall there slightly, but they will have to stick to the plan as well. Savage on the other hand is gonna be putting some more salt onto the damage or the wound, and there is Doggy is gonna find one with a nano swarm, but there is a revival coming in, but it does not matter. Mob is gonna find 2 kills back to back, and Mob is gonna find a 4th as well. Savage is gonna put one more player on the board by reviving, but it doesn't matter. It was not a flawless round. But in the end, the revenge is real. It is real. 10-2 is the scoreline, ladies and gentlemen, and we are heading to halftime. Woohoo! That match has been a very breathtaking match, if you ask me. Because so far, GSC is really dominating Buenasnoches, an absolute destruction onto them. Let's see how it is. GSC Headhunters needs only 3 more rounds in order to take it home, to take their victory. I wonder if they're gonna find the success or not. That is gonna be the $1 question. For the side of Buenasnoches, they will have to win this pistol round at all given costs.
Well, actually, if this pistol round isn't basically won, I don't think Buenasnoches is gonna come back anytime sooner, because this is almost a hope ball for GSC HH. So maybe we'll be seeing some kind of push, I guess, on mid. Trying to manipulate pushes over here. Zero gets the first frag off Mok. Mok was over peeking, which literally punished him. Headmeister really low on HP, and that's it. Doggy got a frag off the board, and we are seeing okay. So Elias misses all the shots over here. It's all down to Sasuke. Though we are seeing 2 low, I see, and Samurai finishes off Sasuke, and that's 1 round, and hopeful, maybe hopeful, for the side of Buenasnoches. So let's see.
That is actually about the thing you said, Kalashnikov. So I actually see a very tiny light of hope from the side of Buenasnoches. Even, yeah, they won the pistol round, so they can still bring it back, but the point I'm trying to make here is it's still far from easy. Even hard, because 7 rounds of a difference, it's not the end of the world, but extremely challenging to say the least. But I'm really excited how it's gonna be, and looks like it's gonna be challenger, a bit more challenging for the side of Buenasnoches, because being a Nika round, they're actually taking a lot of damage, but the spike is gonna be going down successfully. Ace is gonna be recovering a gun here. Smog's gonna find a gun as well. He's gonna take 0 down, and it is gonna be a 4v position. DFC being on eco, they're really not giving too much about it, as they will find every single allied player available on the board, and they're gonna find a flawless round on their board, so that is gonna make everything a lot more different. Excuse me right there. A lot more harder than it's supposed to be. So that's how a thrifty round is gonna be won. 11-3 is the scoreline, ladies and gentlemen. GSC is gonna find themselves on the top once again. And on the side of the attackers, I don't think they can go for an Ikaron at this situation. They will have to force it, and force buy is something they're gonna be doing more than happily. So far, the gap is actually increasing. The distance is not closing up in any means. So GST is having a lot of reading zone, but I really hope they're going to be able to work with that. And looks like they are actually making it work either way, because Mog's going to find one, but there is the refresh coming in from the side of Headmeister, equalizing the manpower. Ilias is going for the paranoia, but he's going to deny that. There's a Verano Storm coming in. But eventually there is 2 kills coming from the side of GST Aesop, as he will put his team on the top when it comes to manpower. Once again, we're gonna be seeing Doggy and Zero, the dynamic duo. We see them alive on pretty much all of the clutch situations. So let's see if they can keep their comms this time. I think they can. The Killjoy will take a lot of damage, but he's also gonna deal a lot of damage to Aesop. So that can be a problem for both of the sides. Well, for the side of GSC, they can take it because they have the manpower advantage. Doggy and Zero is actually going for a 2A, and as we can see, there is the Killjoy waiting for them to greet them with bullets on top, on the side of A main. So Sasuke can be a very surprise party for them. And I really hope it's gonna be the case. Yeah, that is gonna be the case. That is gonna be the one. That is gonna be the second. And that is how we're gonna be seeing GSC finding themselves excuse me, finding themselves on match point. 12-3 the scoreline, and what a match so far. GSC is really not showing any mercy towards the side of Buenasnoches. And as we go to the scoreboard, we see Aesop and Mock doing a lot of work, being the duelist of the team. And Aesop is also going to be going for the operator. Well, that is something we were waiting for. And ladies and gentlemen, it is here. Let's see how it is. For the side of defenders, however, the attackers, however, we're seeing mixed up buys because their economy is really not favoring them. So they're actually given no choice here because they will have to win this one at all costs. And looks like that is going to be challenger. More challenging because Mog is gonna find 2 kills here, and there is the ultimate from the side of Doggy, but so much he can do. Mog's gonna deploy his own ultimate as well. Headmaster is gonna find one. The plan is gonna be going down successfully. They can win this round at the moment, and looks like they will. There is Headmaster who is gonna find a second one. The Empress is still on her ultimate, her own ultimate. So that can be a pretty good move. But he will have to make it work as well. Dog is gonna find a kill with the sheriff in hand, and he's also gonna recover the gun he was looking for. Aesop can try to save the gun, but I don't think he will. They're trying to close it up right here. They want to put the last nail onto the coffin, but looks like it will have to wait. Smoke is gonna be getting one kill, and they're trying to wait on everything. But in the end, we're gonna be seeing the attackers finding the kill. Zero is gonna find the remaining 2 players. A well-played clutch, if you ask me. A very close round for the side of GSC, but on match point, we're going to be seeing Buenasnoches keeping themselves alive on a scoreline of 12-4. Is there still any hope? I'm still going to say very, very, very less, but let's see how it is. And I'm going to ask something. Zero, you can drop your teammate. Zero can drop Doggy, but for some reason, he's not doing that. Or maybe he's saving it for a rainy day, but do note, if you lose this round, there is no rainy day coming for you specifically on this matchup. But alright, I understand the configuration, I understand the facts and etc. So let's see how it is gonna be. There is a Phoenix coming in with the run it back, and he also healed him slightly, so the aggression is gonna be there. Ilya's gonna find the kill onto Headmasters, but there's a retrack coming in as well. Rara's gonna find the kill onto Mox. Now this time it should be doable because the elephant of the room has been taken out. Ace is gonna be on with available with the shotgun, but he's gonna find the kill. Oh my god, look at the matchup! I cannot keep up with the kill feed, and to the smoke, Ace is gonna use the burst. And that is how it is. 4-13 is the scoreline. What a matchup. I could barely keep up with the kill feed, with the action. But in the end, we're going to be seeing GSC Headhunters focusing, carrying on with the higher brackets, and they're going to find themselves on the top. Well played, Buenas noches. But on this specific map, the strategies from GSC Headhunters are just better. They're just focusing on the gunplays and etc. And with Mock on the Reyna, this guy being the Empress, yes, she is the Empress, and she impressed all of us. So that being said, a very well played scoreline of 13-14 in favor of them. What do you say, Kalashnikov?
Well, what I see is basically yeah, maybe when Buenasnoches really chose their map, they were really good at it, but I think they really lack on the knowledge of the maps. Though they have a really good gunfight and really good skill on the mechanical side, but I think they really need more experience. As much as I know, Seattle Buenasnoches is a very young team and they're just, flourishing off on the side from lower brackets. So, in my opinion, they really did good on their side, and they really need to learn a lot from, these big teams such as BDHH and all other teams as we speak here, Mercenariez, Exili, and all of the stuff. So there's a kudos to the youngsters because they really did good. They really tried, and what I presume is competing against a team like a GSCHH is really like a different level of gameplay. So in that capacity, I have to say Buenasnoches really tried their best, and I have nothing more to add about GSCHH because they are basically incomparable to their aggression because they're one of the best actually playing like that, like always taking post plan situations, always retaking sites. It's really really awesome to watch, and that kind of the gameplay, that kind of team strat, team communication is really like what do you call it, really
falls into play.
rare. Yeah, rare in these days we can see. So yeah, that's it. And really enjoyed watching both of the match, and it was really close match and really awesome to watch, and hope to see matches like this in the future, in the days ahead. So that's it.
Obviously, Kalashnikov, and yes, GSC Headhunters has been in the action of ESPL for a very long time. For Buenos Noches, they're comparatively newer compared to their counterparts. But that being said, that should not be an excuse. And I really expect both of the teams to come back here to the vault of this stream to learn whatever they did. And I think they're also going to have their own fair share of laughs because this match, yeah, it was breathtaking. It was funny as well because, there was some cameos of knifing, following up, and etc. But that being said, that is match number 1 of the board. We're going to be heading into the second match between Instant Esports and Mercenariez after a short while. So till then, we're going to be heading into a break. We're going to be right back, ladies and gentlemen. Till then, stay tuned. We're going to be right back after a short while.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Hello, this is Zar from Esports. ESPL Valorant PowerUp Bangladesh will start on the 4th of March. Please register at espl.gt to compete against the best teams in Bangladesh. Good luck, guys. ডিফেন্স সাইডে সবথেকে ইম্পর্টেন্ট জিনিস হচ্ছে ইনফরমেশন। এই ইনফরমেশন আমরা তিনভাবে জোগাড় করতে পারি। একটা হচ্ছে ভিশন, সেকেন্ড সাউন্ড, থার্ড হচ্ছে অ্যাবিলিটিস ইউজ করে। আপনারা এভাবে জিগল করে করে ইনফরমেশন নিতে পারেন। দিস ইজ ভিশন। হয় মুভ করে করে আপনারা ইনফরমেশন পেতে পারেন কোথায় এনিমি আসে নাকি না। সাউন্ড আমরা রাউন্ডের শুরুতে যেমন এখানে থাকলে আমরা জানতে পারি যে সিতে কেউ দৌড়াচ্ছে নাকি না। যদি কেউ না থাকে তাহলে আমরা কিছু একটা করতে পারি, পুশ করতে পারি অথবা রোটেট করতে পারি। হয় অ্যাবিলিটিস যে আপনি ম্যাপে পার্ট ক্লিয়ার করতে পারেন অথবা ইনফরমেশন পেতে পারেন যে এনিমি কোথা থেকে খেলে। এভাবে আপনি আপনার ডিফেন্সের খেলা ইমপ্রুভ করতে পারেন। গুড লাক।
Assalamu alaikum. My name is Ashraf. Most of you might recognize me as Mizal. I'm the captain of Esports Valorant team. So I started gaming in 2015 and back then I used to get destroyed. First of all, you have to understand this is a team game. Secondly, every 5 member cannot frag in a single team. Only 1 or 2 will and the rest have to support. So after losing a tournament, don't get frustrated and disband the team. Try to sticking together and try to build chemistry and grind together. And lastly, the thing I want to share, I didn't get here in 1 day or even 1 year. It took me years of hard work and determination to perfect my craft and to make a name for myself. Do not be motivated if things do not go your way. We'll start in the same place. Don't give up and keep on striving to get better. So this is Mizail signing off. Peace.
Hello guys, I'm Lunatic from Esports. Today I will give you guys some tips about how to get better on Valorant. So the first thing you can do is you can work with your aim. To get a better aim, you need to learn proper strafing. You need to have perfect sensitivity and you should have good crosshair placement. Secondly, what you can work is you have to play as much as you can, so eventually you will get better and your game sense will grow up. Thirdly, what you can do is you can work on your communication, because there is a lot of player who has great aim but because of their communication skills they lose a lot of matches or can be a better team player. If you work on these 3, communication, playing as much as you can and your aim, you will eventually get better on Valorant. That's the key mechanics.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম। বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ, যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Hello, this is Zar from Zoosaber's Esports. ESPL Valorant PowerUp Bangladesh will start on the 4th of March. Please register at espl.gt to compete against the best teams in Bangladesh. Good luck, guys. ডিফেন্স সাইডে সবথেকে ইম্পর্টেন্ট জিনিস হচ্ছে ইনফরমেশন। এই ইনফরমেশন আমরা তিনভাবে জোগাড় করতে পারি। একটা হচ্ছে ভিশন, সেকেন্ড সাউন্ড, থার্ড হচ্ছে অ্যাবিলিটিস ইউজ করে। আপনারা এভাবে জিগল করে করে ইনফরমেশন নিতে পারেন। দিস ইজ ভিশন। এভাবে মুভ করে করে আপনারা ইনফরমেশন পেতে পারেন কোথায় এনিমি আসে নাকি না। সাউন্ড আমরা রাউন্ডের শুরুতে যেমন এখানে থাকলে আমরা জানতে পারি যে সিতে কেউ দৌড়াচ্ছে নাকি না। যদি কেউ না থাকে তাহলে আমরা কিছু একটা করতে পারি, পুশ করতে পারি অথবা রোটেট করতে পারি। হয় অ্যাবিলিটিস দিয়ে আপনি ম্যাপে পার্ট ক্লিয়ার করতে পারেন অথবা ইনফরমেশন পেতে পারেন যে এনিমি কোথেকে খেলে। এভাবে আপনি আপনার ডিফেন্সের খেলা ইমপ্রুভ করতে পারেন। গুড লাক।
Assalamu alaikum. My name is Ashraf. Most of you might recognize me as Mizal. I'm the captain of Esports Valorant team. So I started gaming in 2015, and back then I used to get destroyed. First of all, you have to understand this is a team game. Secondly, every 5 member cannot frag in a single team. Only 1 or 2 will, and the rest have to support. So after losing a tournament, don't get frustrated and disband the team. Try to sticking together and try to build chemistry and grind together. And lastly, the thing I want to share, I didn't get here in 1 day or even 1 year. It took me years of hard work and determination to perfect my craft and to make a name for myself. Do not be motivated if things do not go your way. We'll start in the same place. Don't give up and keep on striving to get better. So this is Mizail signing off. Peace.
Hello guys, I'm Lunatic from Esports. Today I will give you guys some tips about how to get better on Valorant. So the first thing you can do is you can work with your aim. To get a better aim, you need to learn proper strafing. You need to have perfect sensitivity, and you should have good crosshair placement. Secondly, what you can work is you have to play as much as you can, so eventually you will get better and your game sense will grow up. Thirdly, what you can do is you can work on your communication, because there is a lot of player who has great aim, but because of their communication skills they lose a lot of matches or can be a better team player. If you work on these 3, communication, playing as much as you can, and your aim, you will eventually get better on Valorant. That's the key mechanics.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম। বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ, যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
This is Zar from Zusabers Esports. ESPL Valorant PowerUp Bangladesh will start on the 4th of March. Please register at espl.gt to compete against the best teams in Bangladesh. Good luck, guys. ডিফেন্স সাইডে সবথেকে ইম্পর্টেন্ট জিনিস হচ্ছে ইনফরমেশন। এই ইনফরমেশন আমরা তিনভাবে জোগাড় করতে পারি। একটা হচ্ছে ভিশন, সেকেন্ড সাউন্ড, থার্ড হচ্ছে অ্যাবিলিটিস ইউজ করে। আপনারা এভাবে জিগল করে করে ইনফরমেশন নিতে পারেন। দিস ইজ ভিশন। এভাবে মুভ করে করে আপনারা ইনফরমেশন পেতে পারেন কোথায় এনিমি আসে নাকি না। সাউন্ড আমরা রাউন্ডের শুরুতে যেমন এখানে থাকলে আমরা জানতে পারি যে সিতে কেউ দৌড়াচ্ছে নাকি না। যদি কেউ না থাকে তাহলে আমরা কিছু একটা করতে পারি, পুশ করতে পারি অথবা রোটেট করতে পারি। হয় অ্যাবিলিটিস দিয়ে আপনি ম্যাপে পার্ট ক্লিয়ার করতে পারেন অথবা ইনফরমেশন পেতে পারেন যে এনিমি কোথেকে খেলে। এভাবে আপনি আপনার ডিফেন্সের খেলা ইমপ্রুভ করতে পারেন। গুড লাক।
Assalamu alaikum. My name is Ashraf. Most of you might recognize me as Mizal. I'm the captain of Esports Valorant team. So I started gaming in 2015 and back then I used to get destroyed. First of all, you have to understand this is a team game. Secondly, every 5 member cannot frag in a single game.
So, ladies and gentlemen, after a very long break, we're going to be back with the second match of the day between Mercenariez and Instinct. Well, this is going to be a very interesting match to say the least. And according to the map phase, we have the information that is, Ascent is the first map selected by Mercenariez, where Instinct Esports is going to be defending. On the second map selected by Instinct Esports, we're going to be seeing Mercenariez defending. And in case we see both of the teams going head to head and having each map or one map on their back, we're going to be heading to the third map, which is going to be split once again. So we're really excited to see how the first map is going to be. Well, we're really excited for the 3 of the matches, obviously, but first things first, we're going to be heading into the game of action. Let's see how it is going to be escalating. And joining me now is going to be my friend Kirito. How are you, Kirito?
Hello, Christina says, I'm feeling good because today we have ourselves an insane match in the upper bracket semifinals between Mercenariez and Instinct Esports. I mean, what else can I say? The names say everything we have to say. These teams are insane, and they've performed so well in this entire tournament, and we expect to see an insane battle between them. And it's considering the first map is Ascent, which is personally my favorite map in the game of Valorant. It's pretty basic. Like, I like to call it a basic CSGO map, since both sides have 2 entries, one from mid and one the individual main entrances. So the basic strategy is to have control of mid. That's what everyone keeps saying, and that is correct. And I expect to see a lot of tactical fights between them in this mid region. Who's gonna take control of which part? And essentially, that's what's probably gonna decide who gets the upper hand in this match. And we have some great players in this match who will definitely aim for that objective to take this first map on their back. So who do you think is gonna take this first map, Christina sets?
That is a very hard question to answer, my friend, because both of the teams known for their performances so far. As you mentioned, these guys are really titans. The name says it all. So it is going to be extremely hard for me to put or to guess anything. But just in case for a very casual or diplomatic answer, I'm going to go for Mercenaries, because this is their map. This is the map they selected. even though we can say both of the teams are very strong on this specific map, but as Mercenaries selected Ascent, I think they have something or some plans upon their sleeves. So if I see them going for very aggressive pushes or something which surprises us, the casters and the viewers, I'm actually not gonna be very surprised. But it can happen from the side of Instinct as well. So we'll have to wait, we'll have to watch how it is gonna be. And as we're at it, we're gonna be seeing the first pistol round escalating. And I did not want to mention it, but we did see Retro for getting the spike from the side of Instinct, but eventually they will recover it. And we're gonna be going for the fact that these guys are really good with aim, as you mentioned. So let's see how the matchup is gonna be. And our lovely streamer Forrest is gonna be dropping a text, but just letting it be. We're gonna be heading into the game as the barriers are gonna be lifted within 5 seconds, and we are also gonna be following our lovely host Beater as a match admin. So let's see how the gunfights are gonna be. Excuracy is gonna be going for the mid, and yes, mid is a very crucial part of this specific map. And speaking of which, we're seeing so many utilities being thrown inside. We're gonna be seeing Grimhunt getting tagged, and he's gonna be taken out by Roof Fields as we speak, and that is gonna be the first casualty. And there is a refrag coming in, however, Falcon's gonna get the refrag, and now there is gonna be 44 situation. And going for the plan is gonna be half the challenge because there's a Sova, there is the Omen inside of the boathouse. Davin is gonna find one, he's looking for the second, but Roof is gonna find that one. And the objective of B is gonna be completely transferred for the side of the defenders. Attackers, pardon me right there.
Planted.
XQC is gonna be holding on as much as long as he can, but he will have to push him because this is the very first round. There's no reason to save this because pistols are extremely cheap. His teammate is gonna be joining him. There is the alarm board coming in, and it will give away the location. But lethal is gonna be proven to be lethal with a headshot on the head in the head of the Reyna. Victron is gonna find himself in a 1v4. It's Sim versus the world, to say the least. Hopefully he's not gonna get tagged because he is under the shed. So that is good, but he can do so much with that glitch pop classic in his hand. He may see the scissor, yes, he will see that, but he may not get the kill, and he won't drop, he's gonna find the kill. And that is how Mercenaries are gonna be starting off the very first round. A very well execution and impressive push, if I may say. And the reflex, well, no complaints. Back to you.
Yeah, definitely. That was an impressive push by Mercenaries. They're gonna just explode into the mid right there, finding the first frag onto it was Grimhunt, and immediately they, the side from INS immediately fall back into the sites, try to play passive, but Mercenaries just exploded onto the site so quick, they had no chance. And as the bomb went down, they even prepared the post-plant scenario. So basically, there was not much that INS could do to get the retake over there. But the start of the second round is already underway. We can see the buys coming in for Mercenaries. They're going to stick to Spectres and full armor. Only Mercenaries Nuke playing Sova. He's going to stay with the Ghost and Japanese. So with the first frag on Chinese Vectron, he had Vectron aggressed too hard on a main there. And we can see the spread. Mercenaries are playing quite spread out, holding both sides by 2 players in the mains, 1 player in mid. But after getting the first frag onto Vectron, they're slowly aggressing towards A right now. And INS even read that correctly. They're gonna get the players inside already, and the dash is coming in fields with the frag onto Grimhunt, and the site is theirs. Retro not gonna push from heaven immediately. He knows that the site is taken. There are 2 only players to take this fight. Accuracy with the frag onto Roof from the flank, but he's gonna get aggressed by the Sova, which is Nuke. And now they're gonna hold this double peak, Omen and Sova. And as he Accuracy peeks that, he's gonna get taken out by Lethal. And right now it's a 4v2 in favor of, and even before I complete the sentence, Mercenaries. I mean, what a round it was. I mean, they exploded onto the site so quick after getting that first initial frag onto Vectron. And INES did rotate quickly to that map, but you can see they let them take the site, and they weren't that successful on the retake. So, do you think the retakes were their weak at question sets?
Well, about that, Mercenaries knew their opponents are gonna be on an eco. That's why they had the. And you did say they're actually playing split. They're not playing it bold. And according to the playstyle I've seen from Mercenaries, they always go for a very split push. They are never bold. Their pushes are actually with mind games. That okay, you're actually pushing here, or maybe you're pushing here. Where they actually focus. They always focus on multiple angles. And yeah, the retake you said, Well, actually, from INS's side, I must admit they had really no chance with the guns in their hand. But yeah, they could have done it effectively because the Reyna was on the flank, but so much he could do. And speaking of which, we're gonna be seeing Mercenaries literally dominating the round count once again. It's a 3v2 situation, as we were describing about the previous round. We're just seeing a bloodbath coming from both of the sides. Vectron will be going for the frag, for the spray. Okay, Lethal, you thought you were under the radar, but no, you're gonna get sorted. It's gonna be a 2v2 situation, but Japanese Sword is gonna find a second kill. And now, it's all about Xcurity. And Xcurity's location is known by everybody. He's gonna find one. Can he find the second? The last kill should be doable because the Wraith is low on HP. We can expect Japanese for to play time. He's gonna switch to a Spectre for the close quarter situation. He's gonna be going for it and he's gonna find the kill. And he has time, I believe, for the diffuser. Does he have time? Or doesn't he not?
He does.
I think he does. Yes, he does. And well, actually, when I saw that, the glowy thingy, even if you have that, you have the time because the spike is actually giving you a warning. Just come on, defuse me right now, or else I'm gonna explode into pieces. But eventually, we're gonna be seeing Accuracy coming up on top. Nice try by Mercenaries, but this time INS is trying to read their opponent's like an open look, and looks like they have found success. And I really hope they're gonna be able to do it in the upcoming rounds to come as well.
Yeah, definitely. INS with a good retake over there. They isolated the 1v1s, taking out Lethal first, then slowly aggressing towards the players inside the site, and not really causing them to double peak. That resulted to win those 1v1s in a safe manner. And we can see the next one immediately starting. Japanese still with a nice shot onto X-Accuracy from mid. Immediately the fragger down for INS in a disadvantage for 4v5. And slowly Mercenaries are gonna aggress towards this B main area, where currently the only one watching is Retro. They aren't really pushing very aggressively right now. We can see the Cypher setup is at A, which is gonna go to waste right now. Vectron is not going to be too happy about that, but he will be happy to rotate and try to help us with teams in this post plan. Falcon's going to peek this and going to spot the players. He's going to recon this to try and get some information. It's a creative recon there, but not going to spot anybody. But the smoke's going to come in from Omen, Retro. And still, we don't see any aggressive pushes coming from the side of Mercenaries. They're still holding outside this B main, and they're going to rotate. There's only 40 seconds left. They have to make a decision quick. You can see 3 of the players from Instinct have rotated towards B. The only one left in A is Vectron with his Cypher setup. Oh, and Lethal with a kill onto Falcon through the smoke in mid. That's going to be very valuable, turning this into a 3v5 in favor of Mercenaries. And they're all going to be aggressing through the garden. Five of the players. Vectron cutting hell. He's going to find one on fields, but Mute with a refrag onto him. It's a 2v5 or 2v4 right now. And Grimhunt tries to get a frag, but he's gonna get taken out by Nuke, and it's a 1v4 in hands of Retro, the Omen. He's gonna find one frag on the Nuke, but he doesn't get the second one. Taken out by Lethal, the Omen diff coming in, and that was a good round by Mercenaries. They rotated quick and caught the players of INS off guard. That's the kind of tactics we hope to see from Mercenaries. It was a good call. They held out. They were rushing the first 3 rounds, and they tried to do something different. They just sort of faked outside B and then changed the direction towards A. And while even rotating, they got a frag onto one of the players on INS. So that was really, really important for Mercenaries to get the gun rounds back in. Gonna stick to rifles and cause INS to go for an eco.
Well, exactly, my friend. And about Mercenaries and about the previous round, I really love the fact Mercenaries is not rigid with one specific strategy. They have so many plans up on their sleeves. They just use it multiple times. They update it time to time. And on top of that, when they see their opponents are reading them, they actually try to change the plan. And yes, on the previous rounds, we did see them focusing on a specific objective, but when they saw that the opponents are actually focusing on that, they instantly go into the rotation. But for now, they're actually trying to abandon the ship, and looks like they are now trying to play with some more mind games, because Mercenaries is a team who will actually try their best to get inside your mind, to get inside your veins. And as looks like that wasn't a part of that. Retro was actually understanding what was pardon me right there. I started to mumble with those shots right there. And
happens to the best of us.
Yeah, exactly. Well, excitement. But that being said, they try to change their objective rotations pretty much every time. So the perimeter is really good so far. Well, that being said, we're gonna be seeing Ines on under Mercenariez once again. That is kind of sad. Vectron knows where the race can be due to the grenade locations, but he will be able to recover a Vandal. But I think he's gonna be saving that, and if he does that, I think that is gonna be kind of an okay decision because actually no, their economy.
Look at their economy. They should get some saves. Vectron does have some money, and he will get some of these exit frags. Oh, can he get? Oh, almost got all of them. Damn.
Oh well, that just happened. Ara. Well, whatever we say. 1 point that scoreline. Mercenariez is actually trying to play it passively, but they are focusing on multiple objectives at the same time. They're keeping their options open, as we can see. And yeah, that is their strategy so far. For Instinct, they are not able to sit down with that strategy yet. But I think on the upcoming rounds, they should be able to work with it because there's only 5 rounds off the board and there is a 3 rounds of a difference. And on top of everything, I wanna know what is Nuke's strategy because you have seen how Nuke's recon goes and shock darts land. And undoubtedly he is a master of geometry. And look at that, he almost had the place, but as the players expected that, they actually ran away. And there's a Hunter Fury coming in, and he's gonna find the kill with the Hunter Fury onto Grim Hunt. The Hunter gets hunted, and Japanese is gonna be following up some more kills onto Excuracy. Falcon is also gonna be going for his own Hunter Fury, but eventually he's gonna lose the first one, he's gonna lose the second one as well.
Japanese Thor doing parkour on top mid right there. He's gonna dodge those ults by Falcon with only 30 HP alive, but they do still have the man advantage, even though the HP advantage isn't there. Then they're slowly aggressing towards A side from both Garden and A main. The only one there is Vectron playing the Cypher on Heaven. And all the utility is gonna come in. Japanese Thor gonna use his ultimate. He's looking around, he's gonna shoot it into hell, but not gonna find anything. You can see, oh, Vectron gonna peek out and take down Japanese Thor, but Fields with a refrag. It's all on INS, Retro, and Falcon. Falcon's in mid right now. He's trying to provide some assistance to his friend Retro, who is already in Heaven. The plant has gone down. We can see 2 players in Hell and 1 outside A main. Now they have both players on Heaven. Let's see if they can make something happen with the Recon Bolt. Recon's going down, not gonna spot anybody. Retro's gonna find the first kill on Hell with Fields. Lethal taking down Retro, and Lethal gonna find the second one to Falcon too. Falcon couldn't get the refrag, and that definitely, whatever chances they had to take back the round, definitely they lost with that. It was I think what went wrong there for INS was obviously firstly the ultimate by Nuke. He took down one of the fraggers, Grim Hunt, I think. Or no, it was Grim Hunt, and he took out one of the fraggers for the team. And on the other hand, Falcon missing his own ult onto the fragger Japanese Thor, and not only that, he takes out Vectron with only 30 HP. So that was really important for Mercenariez to get that round, and again forcing INS to an eco round, and that's what's going to happen in every eco round. They're going to try to play aggressively with weak weapons, and they're going to get taken out. Already, Vectron and Accuracy taken out by the hands of Mercenariez, and they're going to again push towards this A site. Silverdrone coming in by the hands of Nuke. Now they're going to spot anybody in Wine. It's going to slowly push towards site. And even after getting all the info that the players are outside, oh, Grimhunt with the geek shot in. And he's going to use his ult to try and get some frags outside A main, but not going to find anything. He's going to put his Boombot out and run away from it with only 46 HP. He's going to try and, conserve his HP and, get some more exit frags, play on the retake. And the information is given to his teammates. Falcon and Retro are going to come to his aid. But both of them with Sheriffs. Oh, Grimman with another shot on the Lethal. That was clean, turning into a 3v3. But the Killjoy lockdown coming in by Mercenariez Roof. This is going to change the flow of the game, and Fields taking out Grimhunt, the one who's been deadly with that Deagle. Retro with the frag onto Fields though, and no, this happened for INS, and they're gonna get hunted down. Retro does survive though. He's not gonna take it out. He's gonna find. Oh, he doesn't find the frag onto Nuke, and Nuke's gonna take him down through the wall. So many ways INS could have taken could played that retake better, but there were so many mistakes made there, and they just need to work on those mistakes, which is like try to read Mercenariez, even though after getting all that information outside A main, Grimhunt did not get any assistance. He did find frags, but with the help of his teammates, he could have even prevented the side take and maybe gotten around under their belts. And
This goes here.
that just didn't happen. They aren't properly reading Mercenariez, and Mercenariez are just toying with their minds right now. We're gonna start off this 8th round outside a push towards A main coming by Mercenariez. All 5 of them stacking, but they're gonna slowly creep into it. No aggression by Ineos yet. Vectron is there with his cameras, not gonna spot anybody yet. A shot dart coming in from Nuke. And that's gonna give out some information that there are players outside A main, but still the majority of Ineos defenders are in B. I guess they're looking for a lurker. A Sova dart coming in from Nuke. That's not gonna spot anybody, so I guess they do know the information that no one is in sight yet. And the Omen out coming in by Lethal, and Ineos Vectron with 2 frags onto roof, and Thor Fields with a refrag finally onto Vectron. Falcon, the only one in heaven, and the Omen out by Lethal down in hell. Is he gonna find Falcon? The smoke comes in at the right time. Falcon is saved by his own enemy smokes in. But the utility from Raze comes in. That's gonna cause him to fall back. Retro with a frag onto Lethal. It's a 3v1 now. Grimhunt with a frag onto Nuke with his operator. He's dangerous with that. And the only one left was Fields, but there wasn't much he could do. Finally, Ineos take a round after 4 consecutive defeats. What do you think about that, Christian?
Well, it has been a long way, but for now, that round, it was actually very important. It was very important for them because losing 5 or 6 rounds, I think it was 5 rounds in a row. There is something I want to add that after 5 rounds, you don't get the bonus of your economy, the economy externals, because you do get a bonus for losing, but after 5 rounds, there's actually no way the game is gonna be giving you the extra amount of currencies to work with. So that round specifically was very important for the side of the defenders. That's number 1. And about Mercenariez, the way they've been playing it so far, do note, ladies and gentlemen, their agent selections and their utility usage is so goddamn perfect. Because there's something I want to mention from the previous rounds. I think it was the 3rd round when the Sova missed his ultimate. I saw Japanese Thor just taking the satchel and took a vertical draft. Just like a Jet. I mean, he's not playing Jet. Fields is the person, but he did the work more than perfectly.
Yeah, that was definitely creative and
exactly
really well usage of the utility. And I mean, the brains of Mercenariez are just so huge right now. They're playing Ineos so well. Ineos, even though having information outside A, they are not rotating properly. They are not, having the proper lineups. Look at this call. I mean, the majority of players for Ineos are right now in A side, and they're all stacking outside B. The only one in there is Vectron. And even though he's a Cypher and he'll have some support from X-Accuracy right now, it's going to be a tough ask from 5 insane fraggers from Mercenariez. The Sova drone coming in from Nuke. And the smokes are also going to come in from Lethal. X-Accuracy is going to blind this and peek, but he's not going to find any frags. He's going to nade it instead, but he does find a frag onto Fields. The Omen Paranoia coming in, not going to get him. And the Sova ultimate is going to spot. And Roof takes out X-Accuracy. The fragger is down for the team, but Vectron hiding in both houses. He's gonna find one, but Roof, he doesn't know where he is. He gets taken out. Lethal with finally refragging Vectron. And the plant is going down for Mercenariez. Nuke trying to hold from B main, but he's gonna get spotted out. Lethal, the only one left, gonna get taken out by his other counterpart, by Retro. The Omen diff coming in. And Ineos slowly gaining some momentum. They're gonna win this with a a big margin of 3 players, also saving the Omen ultimate. This is really gonna help out their economy. You can see it was in a dangerous place, but now they're gonna be in a more comfortable position. And the same cannot be said for Mercenariez. They're gonna be able to force buy, but if they lose this next round, or even get exit fragged, they're gonna have some problems with their money. They might not be able to afford rifles the round after this, which is gonna be really, really big for Ineos to exploit.
Well, exactly. And with that being said, there is one thing I also want to add about Ineos. They actually have to win this round at pretty much all costs because their opponents are already sitting on a scoreline of 3 to 6. So they have a good amount of breathing zone, which is actually a very optimal number or scoreline after halftime. So they will have to bring at least 3 more rounds, or maybe 2 or something. It is also gonna be doable, but they will have to make it work. And it looks like they're actually trying their best to do so. Mercenaries, they're also trying their best, but they will have to focus on the team play strategy a bit more. But they can take the risk if they want to. Fields is the only player who is not able to buy a assault rifle here. So he's just gonna be sticking with the frenzy. He could have gone for an SMG instead, but I guess that is how the strategies are gonna be. Or maybe Fields can go. Actually, you know what? I just noticed that Fields has her ultimate, the base storm ready. So that's why she actually doesn't even need a gun. I didn't notice that, but there's a shoggers coming in from the side of Mercenaries. Falcon's gonna be falling back pretty early. Nuke is gonna be sending the owl drone inside, and eventually he is gonna be finding Catwalk pretty much clear. He's gonna be also sending information through the drone inside of garden. He's gonna spot 2 heads, but I don't think that is gonna be doable because he will have to walk away as a lethal. In the meantime, he's gonna teleport and he will go for no!
Spike down mid.
Based on
30
that,
seconds left.
he's
One
gonna fall
enemy
eventually,
remaining.
and it's all up to our boy Nuke here. Nuke is gonna be able to get one, but not the second. Xcariously is gonna be able to find the kill. Nuke, he's like, what just happened? And 4-6 is the scoreline. What was that round, ladies and gentlemen?
I mean, that was really well executed by Ines. They definitely played it more slow. I can see that they're slowly, learning Mercenariez techniques. When Mercenariez try to play more tactically, spreading the players out in either sides, they don't really try and peek that much. Falcon using his drone to his advantage, knowing if there's a push coming in from Catwalk, and all of them just executed those kills in the exact same time. The only one who survived was I think it was Nuke, but not for long though. And Mercenary is gonna execute this B side with aggression. And Japanese are already in sight. His Field's gonna take out Vector, but Retro with 2 frags taking on Roof and Lethal. Falcon with 1 on Nuke. Nuke does take out Retro, the Omen, from the side of Ines. The plant has gone down for Mercenary, but it's a 3v4 in favor of Ines. He's gonna try to get this frag on the Falcon, but he's whiffing hard. He's not gonna get that shot, and Falcon with a clean headshot. Japanese power takes down Grim Hunt. He pulls out his ult, not gonna find the kill, but Falcon with a triple kill. Great performance. Falcon and Retro single-handedly clutch that round, and I guess they're gonna try and save the operator. Yeah, that's what they're looking for, and that was a really well retake. That strategy is actually something I see a lot in the current Valorant Champions Tour that's going on. That whenever a team is taking the site, usually players sometimes let it go and play on the retake. But that's what some teams do, is that whenever they're taking it and they almost have it, that's when they're gonna peek and get some frags when the attacking team is vulnerable and not expecting it. Because that's when Mercenaries were preparing for their post-plant scenarios. They're setting up their utilities and stuff. But, that's when Falcon and Retro peeked and got a bunch of kills, and that set Mercenaries to a disadvantage. Well, and we're going to be starting off this next round. Grim Hunt! Big frag onto Nuke. The operator gonna take out another operator, but guess we know who was faster on that one now. Grim Hunt still peeking that link, the mid link. The bomb is towards B side, though I think Fields is gonna be lurking, try and get some frags on the rotations coming in from INS if they do try to flank on the execution towards B, or he might even lurk completely in towards A, and there we go, the ult by Roof towards B side, and Falcon's gonna try and destroy that with his ultimate. That's pretty well done. That was really well done, and the aggression of Fields trying to aggress towards A side, and he's gonna dash in there, but Retro was taken out by Lethal before I even get to compliment him. Retro with the game sense, he stayed in the site even though they saw that big aggression towards B side by Mercenariez, and Accuracy pulling out the Empress ultimate from Rena. He's gonna take out Fields, but Japanese throw from the flank taking him out. It's a 2v3, and Grim Hunt gets the final operator kill before getting support from Vecton, who took out Lethal. That was an impressive round. And Ines, Instinct Esports come with a big comeback. 6-6 the score. We're gonna go into the second half. Christmas, what are your thoughts on the first half?
Well, when you asked me that how this matchup is gonna be, I said that it may go very equal. It's not gonna be having a domination from a specific side, and I think this half has been pretty much worthwhile, and it proved that I was right. I'm afraid I don't know if I'm an astrologer or not, but my prediction. So 6-6 being the scoreline in favor of none. I must admit, Instinct Esports is really living up to their team name. They're relying on their instincts, and that's why they are actually focusing on the strategies of Mercenaries as they're falling apart on the routes they were supposed to win. Yes, we did see entries coming in favor of Mercenaries, but still they did not come up on top because the reflex from Ines or Instinct was so strong compared to whatever we've seen so far. So this is impressive so far, but we have to watch because this is the second place round, and I really wonder how Mercenaries are going to be reacting because they have lost so many rounds in consecutive order. They may have kind of a demotivation because they had a good lead and suddenly they just lost it. And this is still doable. This is not something to be disheartened, but human heart, and you never know.
Yeah.
For now, that's
definitely we can see that Ines were learning from Mercenaries. They did lose a bunch of rounds in the first half, but that's what I said. Ines need to learn the tactics and predict their moves.
Exactly.
Play how Mercenaries are playing. Come up with the situations. That's exactly what they're doing right now. Ines did see that the push towards B was unsuccessful, and they're trying to rotate towards A. But Mercenaries have the same thought. They're gonna rotate towards A with 3 players, and they are smoked off currently, not going to get the frags, but I guess they're going to play on the retake. Nuke starting it off with the first frag on the Dream Hunt. Japanese player gets one on the Falcon. Oh, Fields and Nuke getting one of their own. The only one left is Vectron, who's watching flank, but now he realizes he's all alone. I don't think he can get this 1v5 clutch. It is possible he does have full health and half armor too, with the classic in hand. The smoke's going to come right in front of him. He is going to find Nuke, but Lethal, he's going to see him right before the smoke goes in and just spray through that smoke. Well executed round by Mercenaries. They definitely were able to read Instinct very well. They did have a good utility set up by Roof, the Killjoy, putting the turret in B side, which figured out that the aggression towards mid by X accuracy, and that caused them to fall back towards A. And they were able to set up the post plan scenario on A, but the plan didn't really go down. They did take the site, but they retook the side without the plan going down, and that's the kind of thing we expect from Mercenaries. And we hope that Ines can learn from those tactics and put up a better fight. So here we go, coming in for the 14th round, 6-7 the score in favor of Mercenaries. Mercenaries holding into a really slim lead. One round, the pistol round. They're gonna go for full buys right now, with all Spectres and full armor. Ines are slowly pushing towards mid. There's only one player in A main, which is Retro. He's going to provide with the smoke. The smoke coming in. Fields is smoked off. Not going to find. He will spray through the smoke, but he gets one to the smoke. Grimman taken out, and he's going to fall back out just as the nade comes in. And Japanese Thor hiding behind Heaven, but not going to be able to find a frag. Falcon with the classic taking him out. Nuke, you can see the shock darts coming in for Nuke, and that's not gonna find anyone. But those were some big brains over main shock darts coming in from them. And X accuracy trying to run away with a gun, but Mercenaries Nuke, even though he was spotted out, he didn't find the kill. And Roof starting off this retake with a kill onto X accuracy. Time is running out. It's a 3v4 right now, 3v2 actually. So 4v2, and Mercenaries execute them all at once. That was a really impressive retake. They isolated the 1v1s, and the 2 players in Heaven were just double peeked at once. So the double peekers, you could say the double peekers got double peeked. That was really great by Mercenaries. And what are your thoughts? What do you think INS have to do to combat this defense by Mercenaries?
Well, I did see Instant Esports winning their buy rounds. That's number 1. And that is something I'm really looking forward to, because when they have their full arsenal full of weaponry, they tend to go for the strategic plays and they try to destroy the strategies of their opponents. So I think after this round, they should be able to bring their streak back. For now, we did see Mercenaries getting the lead back in their favor, but I wonder how long they can hold on to that, because Instinct is not really looking like they are here to go for any forgiving manners. And as we read it, we're going to be seeing the attackers going for a very split push, as Mir is going to be having the most of the population. Well, the Raze on the other end is going to be going for A, but I think he's not going to have too much of a problem because he's just waiting for the information. If Curious is going to find Lethal back there, and there is the aggression from the defensive side, which is unfortunately not rewarding them. So that can be a problem for them. Mercenaries is not winning the gunfight, and speaking of which, Vectron is gonna find the kill onto Ruff, and there is so many kills coming in back and forth. Japanese is gonna find one, but he will have to find more. Mercenaries is not having a full buy as I noticed, because they are only working with Spectres while they're fighting against the assault rifles. Nuke is gonna find himself near the smoke
Look
area.
at this
And now,
position by Vectron though.
oh yikes!
Spike down
Just
B.
yikes! As we're gonna be seeing Nuke denying the spike, but it is gonna be recovered any second now by the Reyna, and the Reyna will recover it. There is the shock guard coming in, and I think it should do a lot of damage, but I don't know if it did. There is the neural theft coming in, and the stack is gonna be going down. And this is the first time we're seeing from Instinct Esports side they have successfully planted the spike, so this can be
One enemy remaining.
can be doable as well. But looks like this is gonna go other way around, because Vectron is pretty far away from the objective, as the Jet is gonna be sitting with the defuse. There's no way he can deny that, or he can try to save the Vandal. Save the Vandal, my man. But no, he's gonna be going for the kills, and he's gonna lose the Vandal.
That was such a well set up. That was such a well set up post plan. Vectron with the great position in mid, also using his neural theft. But the players, I can't remember who were in the site. I think it was Grim. No, it was Grim Hunt, I guess.
And kills, I guess.
Oh,
The attacker side?
the attacker sides. They just couldn't hold that site, man. They needed to hold that side. They needed to wait until Vectron could come in from mid and provide them with support, but that just didn't happen for them, and they lost the gunfight, and Vectron couldn't do anything, even though he had the best position in the world for that scenario, and that's gonna cost them the round, and that's gonna cost them the weapons, forcing them into an eco all sheriffs. Falcon only one buying armor, he does have the money for it, and push towards A, I guess. They're gonna get smoke off Heaven and Garden. The paranoia coming towards Generator, and the side take's gonna go in with the utility, and Grim Hunt gets the first one. A Japanese player, will he be able to get the gun? He doesn't yet. Fields is there to get the refrag, but the side is taken. It's a 4v5, not in favor of Mercenaries. And
so
slowly they're gonna prepare this retake. Wait, are 4 players in hell? Oh my god, Roof taking out accuracy. 3 players are in towards his hell side. Fields taking down Grimman. They do have the weapons disadvantage. Who's gonna find another one? Retro taking 2 of his own. Third one with the Sheriff. How is he doing this? And 1v1, he doesn't win it. That was so close. And that could have been a huge 50 for INS. But Roof is there to clutch it out, and that's gonna. At least they're gonna get a buy round next round. But a 50 would have been so useful for them. That could have definitely helped their comeback. 6-10 the score in favor of Mercenaries.
Well, about the eco round coming from Instinct side, I will give the credit to them, because they went for the plan. That's number one. They found the kills they were looking for, and being an eco round, their only target was to deal some damage, and they did a lot of damage to the side of Mercenaries. So yeah, they can go for a full buy, but Mercenaries, are you really happy with that eco round victory? I don't think so, because this is not something you can be happy with, but eventually it should be doable. 6% the scoreline, and they are having a pretty decent lead. Not too shabby, but doable. For now, the attackers are going to be stacking up onto the A area. I wonder why are they sending the Reyna all alone inside of the A main area? But I guess it is gonna take a while till they.
That's an interesting strategy. But Muir coming in with 100 Fury, he's gonna tag a couple people.
But he's not gonna get the kill on first. But the information damage, I really hope it was worth it. Fields is gonna be on the breakdown with the operator. Okay, nice draft, my friend, as he evaded successfully. Fields is gonna find one with the Blade-Stone, and the plan is gonna be going down once again. And you know, ladies and gentlemen, we have seen Instinct Esports going for pens multiple times now, and somehow Instinct Esports' defensive lines after the post-plan situation is just not effective enough. I don't know why, but that's how it is. Mercenaries are going to be going for the lockdown, and there is a nano grenade deployed, and I wonder where. Oh my god! That is beautiful. That is disgusting. And he's going to retain 2 players. He's looking for the woman, and he's going to find the man with the crutch. You don't do that.
Mercenaries Roof. What are you doing, man? This guy should be out there studying in a foreign university or something with that brain of his. He swarm-naded, had a lineup for the only position that was safe from his lockdown, and he cancelled it out, causing 2 players to get stuck in the lockdown. And that was just an easy retake for them.
Jameson's at
I
its
don't know what to
peak.
say. I don't know what to say.
Jameson's, yeah, exactly. Even I'm losing my words here. But Ruff's, Jameson's, oh my god! I thought the Sova players are the persons who relies on angle. I mean, I know he's not the only character, but this Killjoy. I'm really feeling sad for Retro, man. Trust me, deep inside me, my heart is crying because he was trying to escape from the lockdown, and the next thing you know, he was caught off guard by the Nanocon, and he was forced to be detained.
Oh, but let's get into this next round over here. The aggression coming from Ines onto this B side. Grimhunt gonna find one, taking down Roof and Fuse, the operator in their hand. Lethal gonna pop out the Reyna, which is Execuracy, but he's not gonna find the frag on thing. Execuracy is somehow alive, but finally gets the frag. And oh, on the other side, the Grimhunt does get 3 frag. It's a 3v2 in favor of Ines. They have to play this retake Mercenaries, but they do have utilities to do that.
One enemy remaining.
And oh, the Grimhunt, can he get the ace, man?
Give him the ace.
And give him the ace! He does. That will be huge for the mental of Ines. 11-7 the score. They're quite far behind, but that ace by Grimhunt is gonna be huge. That's really gonna help their mental out, and you know, maybe they can get some more rounds, and that not only just won them the round and gained them, you know, economic advantage, that put Mercenaries in a really very dangerous position in their economy. If they lose this next buy round, then they're gonna have to get an eco, and that's not what you want with a 7-11 score. That's gonna put Ines a lot more closer to tying up with you, and in that point, Ines's confidence can definitely go up. They're gonna definitely find momentum like they have now. Look at this huge push towards A. They're gonna just absolutely go in. But oh, Lethal with a Japanese throw, nice peek taking down Retro. But Lethal, that was huge. He played his Omen ult for information. He TP'd to A main to figure out how many players were there. And then helped Japanese throw peek. Japanese throw taking out Grimhunt, his Ray's counterpart. And the nade gonna come in, denying the plan. And oh, Japanese throw, he's insane. Taking down Falcon, finding 3 of his own. The 2 players, Execuracy and Vectron, one in main and one in hell. He does spot at the player in main. Execuracy is so low, taking so many hits from the heaven position, but Vectron with a clean shot ending the killing spree of Japanese Thor, and Execuracy with 29 HP somehow surviving. But Roof finishing off Vectron, and it feels with the final frag, and just like that, it's match point for Mercenaries. They're gonna take this, they're at least gonna try and take this first map in Ascent, and Ines are in a tough position right now. They can't afford rifles in a match point scenario. That's not what you want to see.
Regarding this topic, Ines's economy management actually really comes to question here, because they are supposed to know that their opponent. Yeah, I mean, you can take the risk if you want, but do you really want to see your opponent sitting on match point? Because one more mistake is going to be proven to be fatal, and for Instinct side, it has been the case. Japanese Thor is going to be sending the Boombar, and he's also going to be sending the grenades, and I believe that's going to deal some damage to the Cypher, but not the case there. Japanese Thor is going to be destroying the gate so that nobody can close that. That is an impressive rotation tactic here. As from the side of the attackers, they will have to pick the pace up. Yes, they have gone for a very much force, but they don't have the electricity of the guns when it comes to the opponents. But in the end, it will have to work. Vectron's gonna find the entry, but eventually he couldn't even finish his dialogue that he was deploying the neural theft. Eventually, that is gonna be giving out the location of Mercenaries. It's a 4v2 situation. This is gonna be extremely challenging to say the least, because Falcon and Retro, they can make it happen, but they will have to stay alive as well.
Falcon, he's all the way in A main. I think he's gonna play his ult, which will, I think, it's the only one left.
But finding 4 kills is gonna be challenging, very challenging.
A team like Mercenaries, they're gonna predict that, and he already is getting aggressive.
So much he can do, and now everybody's gonna be sitting top line. So much Falcon can do, and a team ace to finish the matchup. 7-13 is the score line, and impressive matchup, if I may say, because the way Mercenaries have played it so far, they just try to change their strategies again and again. They try to keep themselves one step ahead of their opponents, and it looks like they have found their success with that. And in the end, as I mentioned in the first half, or should I say before the match happened, I am a person who knows telepathy or who is an astrologer. I said Mercenaries, as who they selected the map of S, and they may come up on top, and yes, they did. So now that is gonna be extremely proven, if I may say. So very well played from both of the sides, and wow, my god, Instinct on the other side, they also tried their best. I'm not gonna say their performance was questionable or far from Mercenaries. They tried their best, but unfortunately, when the defensive round came for Mercenaries, their attacks were just not in place because they just collapsed like, I don't know, it just wasn't having the confidence from the side of Instinct. Because yeah, they went for the entries, they went for the spike, but when the post-plan situation came, somehow Instinct just didn't feel the confidence. But Mercenaries, they were full of it. They knew how to go for the retake, and I know these guys have done their homeworks very, very sincerely. And that is actually the result. That's why Mercenary is going to take the map. But that is not over, ladies and gentlemen. We still have at least one more map to go, which is going to be the map selected by Ines or Instant Esports, which is going to be Bind. And I'm really looking forward to Instinct on this specific map because as they selected this map, I'm 100% sure they have some tricks up on their sleeve. And let's see how it's going to be. Either way, let's get into the scoreboard and the analysis. Japanese Soren feels, well, undoubtedly, these guys are going to be having 42 kills combined. And as they are playing the duelists, this is the preference we would have expected from their side. And following up from the Ines' side, they're also doing great, but their duelists are actually falling slightly behind. But it's not something to be blamed at because their communication has somewhat of a gap, if I predict correctly. But there's so many rooms for improvement. There's so many ways to bring it back because, as I mentioned, there's a second map as well. So I'm really looking forward to what is going to be your thoughts on the second map.
Yeah, Ines definitely they did show that if from in the defensive half, they did show that they were able to learn from their mistakes, learn from the strategies of Mercenariez. After losing a few rounds, they did get some momentum and they did figure out how Mercenariez played. But the same did not happen in case of attacking. They did try to play some mind games, fakes and rotations, the usual stuff, but it didn't work out. Mercenariez were able to read their thoughts and read them like a book, if I may say, and just they in most cases they denied the site entry, and whenever the site entry was done, they just backed off, they regrouped, they surrounded them and played a beautiful post plan, causing them to kind of falter, and that definitely messes with your confidence, messes with if how your strats are actually working or not. So Ines definitely have that ability to read their opponents. So if they can pull that off in Bind, it will be absolutely perfect for them. And since it is their map pick, we can expect that they are strong in this map. They will have some strats prepared. And since they do have the ability to predict how their opponents will play, even though it takes maybe a few rounds, they do need to lose a few rounds to gain that knowledge. Hopefully, they can gain that knowledge faster in their map pick, which is Bind. And Bind is definitely a good map for players like Vectron because he is playing the control. The Cypher is so good in Bind, especially in the B site, in my opinion, since the entryways have these arches which are great for placing traps in this. I've seen a bunch of setup videos which are like so impressive and so complex that a single player can hold that site really well. And Falcon also playing Sova. Hopefully he plays Sova there too. These two information agents will be huge. So hopefully their strats will be able to combat Mercenaries enough, and they take their map pick and get this second map in the back, and hopefully we'll have a third map where these two guys show off in the map of Split. And yeah, I just hope that Ines can read their opponents properly. They have the potential for that, and I just hope they can pull that off.
Yeah, obviously, but till then we'll have to wait because the second map is going to take a while. So we're going to be going for a break. Do stay tuned. We're going to be heading into the second map anytime now. So stay tuned. We're going to be right back after a short while.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
This is Zar from Zoosaber's Esports. ESPL Valorant PowerUp Bangladesh will start on the 4th of March. Please register at espl.gt to compete against the best teams in Bangladesh. Good luck, guys. ডিফেন্স সাইডে সবথেকে ইম্পর্টেন্ট জিনিস হচ্ছে ইনফরমেশন। এই ইনফরমেশন আমরা তিনভাবে জোগাড় করতে পারি। একটা হচ্ছে ভিশন, সেকেন্ড সাউন্ড, থার্ড হচ্ছে অ্যাবিলিটিস ইউজ করে। আপনারা এভাবে জিগল করে করে ইনফরমেশন নিতে পারেন। দিস ইজ ভিশন, হয় মুভ করে করে আপনারা ইনফরমেশন পেতে পারেন কোথায় এনিমি আসে নাকি না। সাউন্ড আমরা রাউন্ডের শুরুতে যেমন এখানে থাকলে আমরা জানতে পারি যে সিতে কেউ দৌড়াচ্ছে নাকি না। যদি কেউ না থাকে তাহলে আমরা কিছু একটা করতে পারি, পুশ করতে পারি অথবা রোটেট করতে পারি। হয় অ্যাবিলিটিস যে আপনি ম্যাপে পার্ট ক্লিয়ার করতে পারেন অথবা ইনফরমেশন পেতে পারেন যে এনিমি কোথেকে খেলে। এভাবে আপনি আপনার ডিফেন্সের খেলা ইমপ্রুভ করতে পারেন। গুড লাক।
Assalamu alaikum. My name is Ashraf. Most of you might recognize me as Missile. I'm the captain of Esports Valorant team. So I started gaming in 2015, and back then I used to get destroyed. First of all, you have to understand this is a team game. Secondly, every 5 member cannot frag in a single team. Only 1 or 2 will, and the rest have to support. So after losing a tournament, don't get frustrated and disband the team. Try to sticking together and try to build chemistry and grind together. And lastly, the thing I want to share, I didn't get here in 1 day or even 1 year. It took me years of hard work and determination to perfect my craft and to make a name for myself. Do not be demotivated if things do not go your way. We'll start in the same place. Don't give up and keep on striving to get better. So this is Missile signing off. Peace.
Hello guys, I'm Lunatic from Esports. Today I will give you guys some tips about how to get better on Valorant. So the first thing you can do is you can work with your aim. To get a better aim, you need to learn proper strafing. You need to have perfect sensitivity, and you should have good crosshair placement. Secondly, what you can work is you have to play as much as you can, so eventually you will get better and your game sense will grow up. Thirdly, what you can do is you can work on your communication, because there is a lot of player who has great aim, but because of their communication skills they lose a lot of matches or can be a better team player. If you work on these 3, communication, playing as much as you can, and your aim, you will eventually get better on Valorant. That's the key mechanics.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Hello, this is Zar from Zoosaber's Esports. ESPL Valorant PowerUp Bangladesh will start on the 4th of March. Please register at espl.gt to compete against the best teams in Bangladesh. Good luck, guys. ডিফেন্স সাইডে সবথেকে ইম্পর্টেন্ট জিনিস হচ্ছে ইনফরমেশন। এই ইনফরমেশন আমরা তিনভাবে জোগাড় করতে পারি। একটা হচ্ছে ভিশন, সেকেন্ড সাউন্ড, থার্ড হচ্ছে অ্যাবিলিটিস ইউজ করে। আপনারা এভাবে জিগল করে করে ইনফরমেশন নিতে পারেন। দিস ইজ ভিশন, হয় মুভ করে করে আপনারা ইনফরমেশন পেতে পারেন কোথায় এনিমি আসে নাকি না। সাউন্ড আমরা রাউন্ডের শুরুতে যেমন এখানে থাকলে আমরা জানতে পারি যে সিতে কেউ দৌড়াচ্ছে নাকি না। যদি কেউ না থাকে তাহলে আমরা কিছু একটা করতে পারি, পুশ করতে পারি অথবা রোটেট করতে পারি। হয় অ্যাবিলিটিস দিয়ে আপনি ম্যাপে পার্ট ক্লিয়ার করতে পারেন অথবা ইনফরমেশন পেতে পারেন যে এনিমি কোথেকে খেলে। এভাবে আপনি আপনার ডিফেন্সের খেলা ইমপ্রুভ করতে পারেন। গুড লাক।
Assalamu alaikum. My name is Ashraf. Most of you might recognize me as Mizal. I'm the captain of Esports Valorant team. So I started gaming in 2015, and back then I used to get destroyed. First of all, you have to understand this is a team game. Secondly, every 5 member cannot frag in a single team. Only 1 or 2 will, and the rest have to support. So after losing a tournament, don't get frustrated and disband the team. Try to sticking together and try to build chemistry and grind together. And lastly, the thing I want to share, I didn't get here in 1 day or even 1 year. It took me years of hard work and determination to perfect my craft and to make a name for myself. Do not be motivated if things do not go your way. We'll start in the same place. Don't give up and keep on striving to get better. So this is Mizail signing off. Peace.
Hello guys, I'm Lunatic from Esports. Today I will give you guys some tips about how to get better on Valorant.
So, ladies and gentlemen, the break has come to an end, and we're going to be hitting the second map of the day, which is going to be selected by Instant Esports, where Mercenariez is going to be defending. And I'm really looking forward to Instant's performance this time, because last time their performance was not too shabby, but obviously Mercenariez was able to read their opponents successfully, and they got their victory on their home ground. And do note, this is Instinct's home round, so I'm really looking forward to it personally. Let's see if they can live up to it I really expect Instinct to push it to the third map because come on, why not? We want more action. We want the fights to be a bit more fired up. So let's see how it's gonna be. That being said, without further ado, we're gonna be heading into the second map of the day, which is gonna be Bind. And joining me once again is gonna be Kirito.
Yes, Krishna says after this first map, we can have a slight idea of what to expect. We definitely saw that INES have a big potential, as I said in the post-match analysis, for finding their enemies' tactics and exploiting the tactics. And since this is their map pick, I definitely expect them to do that faster. Last time it took them, I think, 4 rounds or 5 rounds to figure that out, but hopefully they're gonna do this a lot quicker right now. And especially since Mercenaries are defending this time, they do have a good attacking strategy ready for that. And since considering their map pick, they will have a good agent selection. Everything's, I think, the same kind of the basic agent selection. The only change is Murgiman coming in for Mercenaries with the Phoenix. And hopefully they do have a good attack setup ready, INES, and they're going to be able to read the post-plan scenarios properly, because that's where they messed up a bunch of times in the last map. So they know where to improve. They know where they mess up. They just need to fix on that, work on that, and I can definitely see this going to a third map. And let's not count Mercenaries out of this yet too. Mercenaries definitely have the ability to play with their opponents and read their opponents too, especially in defense. So this is going to be a really impressive match, to say the least. So who do you think we can keep? You should keep your eye on right now.
Do you want me to be an astrologer once again, my friend?
Yeah, because last round you did say this is going to be pretty equal of a match. It was actually, I have to say, correct for the most part. I have to admit, your wisdom is great. So who do you think's gonna be performing like exceptionally this time as the first round goes down?
Well, this depends on the first 2 rounds actually, because after the first round we can expect the way the players are going to be playing it. Because the first 2 rounds, usually these are the tryout rounds, because we just want to know how our opponents are going to be playing. Either it doesn't
Look at that.
Or losing it. But as I was at it, Roof is going to find a PK. Alright, so I can see the Cypher is on a rampage here with the fact that they can go for the spike, but the attackers are gonna find themselves in a pretty big pickle now. The Phoenix is, however, taken off, but is it gonna be effective? That is gonna be my billion-dollar question. And with the fact that the attackers are gonna be stacking up onto the hookup, they're pretty much pinned down, even though they can rotate because there is no potential rotations cutoffs, but there is a smokes on their face. And now they're gonna be just gonna be committing to it as they're gonna be falling in the hand. They're actually gonna find a kill onto Ruff, so that is good progress. And Mercenaries, they can still make it happen because they have the manpower advantage. And the way Mercenaries is playing it, I'm actually gonna be saying Mercenaries is having slightly of a better chance there, and looks like they are gonna be living up to it, as we're gonna be seeing Vectron left alive in a 1v2 with 2 HP. That is actually a dream so far, but so much he can do. He can try to go for it, but there's no time. He can go for the denial, and eventually he's gonna find his fate in the hands of Nuke. And that is how Mercenaries is gonna be starting the first round off. I'm still not gonna be saying Mercenaries is gonna be going for a very dominant half. Not gonna be like that. I'm still gonna be saying it's gonna be a balanced one. Can be 7-5 in favor of Mercenaries, but I'm not quite sure. Let's see. I mean, I'm only gonna be saying for sure when I see it happen. So that's the style. But for now we'll have to wait. And as we added, we're gonna be seeing a pause timer from the side of Instinct. So going
definitely for last round, what we saw, I think, especially is by Roof getting a triple kill. The strat on B Long, which was just distract them with the camera, and Murgiman was there with the flash to flash off the opponents, and he got 2 pretty easy kills there. So I definitely see Roof performing well. I did say that Cypher is really, really good on the B side of Bind, and Roof is definitely showing that. Hopefully we'll see that from Vectron too in the post-plan scenarios and in the defensive half, as I think INES are going to be the ones calling this this tactical timeout, and I think they're going to try and figure out some of the strategies. Mercenaries are coming up. It is, I think, a little bit early for timeout since only 1 round went out, but still I think INES do have some tricks up on their sleeves, so they can maybe figure a strategy out and get that round balance back. And we can see that the buy is coming in for Mercenaries, full Spectres, full armors, Only Fields is the one sticking with his goals. He does have money to go for a Spectre and full armor, but I think when 4 of your teammates have Spectres and full armor, you don't need to, put yourself on the spot. Get a Spectre to, you can play support, do some damage, and we get the frags onto some damaged opponents. Since they are going for the saves, they're gonna try and stick with their pistols. I don't think they're gonna go for any armor plays. But yeah, as I said, Roof, the Cyphers, really, really putting on a good show. Do you think the Cypher are gonna be the meta in this map, or is match?
Is actually gonna be hard for me to answer because, yeah, Cypher being a sentinel, or should I say the map being bind, this is a bit congested. You see, on the both of the side, we see Razor. That's number one. Because you can have those choke points. There's so many choke points in this specific map. So explosives can be extremely rewarding because your opponent may not have the reaction time to react to that explosion. Because when you're tossing it, he's gonna be like, you know what, I'm just gonna embrace my fate. That's one. And because of the same reason, Cypher and Killjoy specifically are extremely strong in this map because you can cut off the rotations. You can force the players to fall back to some guard. It can be applicable for both sides.
And just like that, just as we're complaining, Cypher, oh, Nuke with 3 with the Spectre, Roof getting one of his own. Just as we're talking about Cypher, we see what a Cypher trap can do.
Yeah, exactly. So much they can do, and being so congested, they actually have they can't do much about it. And Monkeyman did try to run away, but eventually he's gonna find himself. Okay, he tried to. Well, it was actually nice of the race to allow his teammate to take the Spectre. He's like, hey, I want to take the Spectre, and he's like, okay, you can have it. Well, that's basically gifting a child a lollipop, but it just felt cute. But it's completely fine that in some instinct side, it was an eco run, but the eco, it actually was not well. It was an eco. I'm not complaining, but it could have been better because in an eco run, you can at least try to go for the plan for the extra creds. But it doesn't matter. You are actually gonna be going for the full buys anyway. So I'm gonna.
And Mercenariez are gonna be sticking with their bonus weapons, so there's not gonna be a weapon advantage. And we can see that starting off Vectron with the frag onto Morgiman, and this aggression towards B coming in. Mercenariez feels gonna take out Retro, his own counterpart with a second frag onto Grimhan, and Roof coming in to support him. Falcon getting another kill from main, and Vectron now pushing towards his elbow side. Falcon watching his back, trying to get this heaven position cleared, and X Accuracy is the only one in A right now. He's I don't know what he's doing. He's lurking outside A. I think
he doesn't have the.
This could be pretty big for Ines if they had the spike, which they don't have, to rotate all the way to A from CT. But I think Mercenariez are gonna predict this now. Yeah, they already see them. Fields already has eyes on the players in B site. And an X Accuracy with a nice shot and move down to the flank is imminent. Fields taking down Vectron. It's a 2v2. Right in front of Fields is Falcon. And the aggression coming in from behind. Falcon gets both. He doesn't need X Accuracy. And finally, Ines take the round. What are your thoughts on that? Just
on the earlier stage of that round, I was actually questioning Instinct's strategies because why would you send an Omen with the spike alone without any refrags, and when you were supposed to get the refrag, you also got killed. But out of that, you got the round. So I'm actually forced to admire Falcon here because from my end, I really thought that was a lost round from Ines, but out of nothing, they were able to bring that round in their pocket. So that's a really decent one. And Mercenariez were really good enough to hold on to the spike, but eventually the Sova going to the flank, this was actually proven to be big for them because this is something they did not expect. And as we're at it, we're ready to the 103 coming in onto Nuke, but Nuke is going to be evading pretty much all of them. Unfortunately, the 103 is not going to be that effective, but it did deal some damage, and Nuke is going to find the two onto Vectron. So there is the fight, and the Soul Stop is coming in. And eventually, there's going to be 2 kills from both of the sides, and now this is going to be the hard part for the attackers because they will be able to go for the objective of B, but more looks like they should go for A instead because Reyna will find themselves inside of A, and it's completely free real estate for the attackers, and yes, they are going to be doing that. And do not, ladies and gentlemen,
look at this position on Retro though.
Yes, and the defenders actually has their ultimates ready, so that is gonna be a problem. But Accuracy is gonna find a kill, and Murgiman's gonna find himself on 1v3, and he's gonna go for the spray, but so much he can do. He's gonna fall in the hands of Falcon, equalizing their manpower. The round count in favor of none. 2-2 and Instinct. He's gonna be bringing it back once again, but this time it's gonna be slightly faster. So looks like Instinct is actually gonna be having their homeworks in their pocket, and they have a pretty solid strategy, which is really showing up for now. And as I mentioned, the first 2 rounds are usually the experimental rounds, so I guess they actually put those as an example or experiment.
Yeah, definitely. The strategy, I really like it that they sent Accuracy lurking towards the other side, and the amount of commitment they showed, especially by Grimhunt, who just basically satcheled in all the way into B. It definitely made the thought of Mercenariez think that, okay, I think B is the site, so everyone from A rotated back, and Accuracy basically had the site to himself. But the result is pretty different now in this 5th round. Accuracy finding the first frag though, but the players in B long are gonna get Accuracy with the second frag on the field, but players in B long are gonna have some trouble as the Sova ultimate comes in. Vectron gets the kill and the second one, and just as I keep talking, man, it turns into a 1v5, and the only one left is Murgiman, Phoenix, a duelist with a Spectre and half armor. What can he do? And he does. Vectron does peek into Murgiman, or Murgiman is holding. He's gonna pick up a Vandal right now with 84 HP. He does have his ultimate. I think he should go for a save, but he could attempt. He could maybe attempt to get some exit frags. The Omen ultimate coming in from Retro. He's gonna TP to A Heaven. And the timing! Murgiman's gonna peek right into Grimhunt's crosshairs, and he's gonna get surrounded from all sides. Coming from behind him is Accuracy. The nade's coming in from Grimhunt. And there's not much he can do. He couldn't even save the weapon. That was really well executed by Ines, and I gotta say, they're playing this map really well. I can see why this is their map pick.
Well, understandable, and now they're really putting a fight here and a show here. For Mercenaries, they were actually, I think, one of half buys, so I can give them that, but Instinct did have the manpower available, so Mercenaries players, as they're not surviving long enough, that is actually a problem for them. They will have to survive pretty much at all costs. And do note, they are on defense, so as on defense, they can try defensively, but looks like they are actually putting some aggressions here, but is it gonna be rewarding on the long run? That is my question here. Murgiman and the Cypher,
Accuracy.
Well, they are actually focusing on here, but on the other end of the map, we're gonna be seeing Accuracy going for the Reyna, and he is doing the job as a Reyna player, being the duelist, being the Empress. So that is some good progress right there. Ruff is still waiting for the Sova to put in. Well, admirable patience, but I want to know how long is the Phoenix gonna be. I want to know how long is the Phoenix wait for the flash. I mean, finally he did that, but there's nobody to be found. Okay, so get it there. I'm not gonna complain. An Indian Accuracy is gonna be going for the hookah, and Vectron is gonna find a kill onto field, and now the defenders are gonna be finding themselves on a pickle. That is actually not gonna be in favor of them. The plan is gonna be going down. Jaden is gonna be taking a fight there, but so much he can do. Now 5v3 situation. There is a new clip coming in, and now with that, this is gonna be more difficult, and we can actually expect some fights coming in, but 3v5 is actually gonna be so damn challenging. Falcon's gonna find one out of the teleport. There is the Reyna nearby as well. Grimhunt's gonna find one. Ruff's gonna find a refrag, but so much. For now, 4-3 is the scoreline, and Mercenaries is really struggling to get their victory. And Ines choosing this map now, this is actually self-explanatory because they undoubtedly had the good strategies in their pocket, and now they're really showing them up. Mercenaries, unfortunately, not really ready for that, and as they're not ready for that, they will have to get their economy to be ready for that. Do note that that's why they're going for a eco round, even though we're gonna be seeing a judge in the hands of Murgiman. Let's see how this eco round is gonna be escalated, if we're gonna be seeing any kills from the side of Mercenaries.
Yeah, definitely. The strat of Ines is relying heavily on Accuracy lurking. Oh, there's nobody in A right now.
Yeah, I was about to say. Oh my god!
Oh, Daphne is still with a clean headshot into Grimhunt through the wall. Murgiman with a shotgun for the refrags, and looks like Omen's gonna be in trouble here. Retro, he does find one, but there are more players. New gonna get a refire and get a
Spike
Vandal.
down, B.
Electron there. Oh, the drone's
time
gonna
to
come
go.
out. And the timing! Oh, that was so quick. And it's a 3v3 for both sides. But Mercenaries do have their two ultimates. Oh, Fields! The timing. And it's a 3v2 in favor of Mercenaries right now. They all have guns except Japanese Thor still sticking with his Sheriff. He can pick up a Vandal though. And Mercenaries do have their eyes on the bomb. And they're gonna try and hold this. Finally, you can see a round go towards Mercenaries. I think the one that set this round apart, and Security not gonna find the frag there. I think Falcon's the only one left. Yeah, he is. He does have full armor and 2 shock darts, a recon. Oh, we can see the Murgy Man with his shotgun holding this angle, but he doesn't need to peek that because Japanese Thor with the Vandal is gonna get the final frag in the Falcon. That was a good tricky round by Mercenaries. And I think they found a pretty good counter to the strategy of INES, which is basically sending X-Accuracy lurking to one side while they put diversion on the other, and basically opening up the side of the opposite side of which they're showing some aggression and just teleport there. So it was effective right now, but you can see that Mercenaries did find a sort of a counter, which was to just basically push mid with any guns they have. And that seemed to have worked off. That seemed to have paid off and caused some disruption in the communication of INS. And they were all like spread out in the map. They weren't together. They weren't watching each other's backs. And Mercenaries took full advantage of that. And I think I expected that this strategy wouldn't last long by INS because you can start to predict the lurker. Just keep the player there, watching both the entries, and you'll get the lurker that will deny their rotation to the other side. So I think INS will definitely have to come up with a different strategy this time. Let's see what they do come up with. They do have some ultimates to work with. The Raze ult, really good for entering the site. The Sova ult by Falcon, who's actually fragging out of his mind right now. It will be good for the bomb defuse denial in postman scenario. So they should have a good strategy in mind. What do you think that strategy should be?
Well, about that, there is something I want to answer it a bit more differently. Well, Mercenaries did win an eco round, that's one. So they can actually have a lot of breeding zone. So they shouldn't be they're not actually risking it in any means necessary.
Right here.
And on top of everything, did you see the way Mercenaries actually got the oblivious players? I mean, on the previous rounds, specifically, we saw so many players just walking around the park and oh, this is not a park and I'm actually playing a game and I died. That happened multiple times and I'm like, oh, okay, that's how it's gonna be then. And on top of everything, they had the spike. So Mercenaries, if they are focusing on the fact that there is a choke point for Instinct side, they can bring it back. They're still not having the driver's seat here, but I'm actually looking forward to Instant Esports because this is their map, ladies and gentlemen. So I'm obviously gonna be putting my thumbs up for them so that they can have a chance here, because on the previous map it was Mercenaries victory. So the Instinct can work with the halves, equalized half, but I really wonder if it is actually gonna be that much of a rewarding factor, because other than that, it can prove fatal as well. Because Mercenaries, if they are taking the time, this can be having the pluses and minuses. And as we're at it, the timer is gonna be coming to an end because the players are gonna be giving us a signal as they are ready. So we're gonna be seeing the barriers being lifted, and this is a full buy round coming from both of the sides. So that is gonna be effective. Let's see how this round's gonna be.
We do see a little bit of change in the lineup of INS. Usually they did send Reyna lurking towards the other side, which they aggress. But right now they're gonna put an even split round, sending 2 players to one side and 3 players to the other. Maybe just exploring their options, playing for picked out that they both know that both of them have gun rounds, and they do get the knowledge. There are some players in Hookah Roof pushing behind the smoke. I don't know if they're gonna expect this, but we can definitely see Grim Hunt does have his eyes on that, and second smoke's gonna come in. That's gonna keep Roof in cover, and right in front of him is X-Accuracy, but through the smoke, Grim Hunt finds the frag. It's a 4v5 in favor of INES, and just like that, Murgiman is the only one in B side, and that's where all the players of INES are. The rotations aren't coming yet for Mercenaries. I don't know what they're doing.
Perhaps they're just gonna wait the
Oh, Monkey Man is gonna give the call out that the Reyna entries are coming in, the Raze entries are coming in. Immediately you can see the Stereo movement. He held that site long enough, but it wasn't enough. Oh, I think Nuke's gonna teleport through to in front of Hookah. He will take some damage, and along with him is Japanese Thor. He's gonna send out some short darts, but the plant is going down in B, and Falcon gets a frag onto Fields. The only one left is Nuke right now. Oh, Japanese Thor gets a frag on accuracy with his nade, but Retro does put him to his end before the frag even went down. Nuke, the only one left outside Heaven, but Grimhunt, who actually played really well that round, gets his triple kill, the third kill, onto Nuke. So that was, we can see the change coming in for Ines' strategy. They aren't going for the lurk plays, they're splitting the pushes, playing for picks.
I believe leaving the spike wasn't a part of the plan.
Yeah, it definitely wasn't, but they did, keep their composure and, not let that phase them too much. They still got the spike back and put the plan down, and were an advantageous state for the majority of the match. And right now they are sitting pretty with a pretty good economy right now. All of them are going to stick with their rifles. Feels Team Mercenary are gonna be able to get some buys in, but they are on the brink of bankruptcy. Falcon putting his ult, he's gonna tag Omen once. Feels he is only 80 HP, but he will not be able to get the kill, and there is aggression shown towards the B side. Retro getting the first frag onto Roof. The Cypher is down, the big defensive agent, and after showing that huge presence towards B, they're all gonna rotate towards A, which is a pretty good call considering that their Raze, which is Grimhunt, he is right outside Shower, so he's going to be supporting the entry. But are they going to be spotting Murugi-Man? Oh, sorry, Japanese Thor, my bad. And Japanese Thor takes down Grimhunt, who Fields with a frag on takes accuracy, but Retro gets a refrag on the Field. And Japanese Thor finds one, he finds one more onto Retro, and it's a 2v3 in favor of Mercenaries. And they can play this retake with the man advantage. Yo, Murugi-Man gonna flash Vectron and get that easy kill onto him. It's all onto Falcon, but there's not much he can do with the Boombot coming his way. He's gonna get taken out by Japanese Thor, and finally Mercenaries showing some signs of life. Sorry for my little mess up there, but they're showing some signs of life that they can come back from this. They are reading Ines' strategy pretty well, and they can make a counter attack for that. So do you think that this is how it's gonna work for Mercenaries? This playing with the counter strategy.
Will be actually, because the way Instinct is playing it, they're taking the gunfights and they're isolating the strategy, the players one by one. Because you see on the last kill coming from Instinct, Instinct actually it was from Mercenaries side. That was actually one example, even though it was coming from Mercenaries. They're trying to force the players to take multiple targets. And as they're taking that is how the players are getting distracted. So Mercenaries, if they can embrace that, they can bring it back. But do know there's only one round of a gap here. So both of the teams are going to be having a good amount of flexibility here and a good amount of potentiality to win this matchup. And as we're at it, we're going to be seeing the Hunter spree coming in on Grimhunt, as he's going to be on the run, and eventually he's going to be able to run away with his life. But he did take some damage, so nice Hunter spree coming in. But for now, I really wonder where the objective is going to be committing. I think it's going to be onto B because there is a smoke in play and there's so many utilities being tossed, and there is the showstopper coming in the side of the Raze, and it is going to be exploding into place, but not with any player. Rafi is going to find a player onto Falcon, but the strike is going to be going down. It's going to be a 4v5 situation, not in favor of in favor of Mercenaries. Right there. And Flashes are going to be in play, and I really wonder how this post plan is going to be working out. And so far, it is paying Mercenaries off. Japanese Thor is going to find one. He's going to be followed up by Nuke, and there is the showstopper coming in from the other side of the Nuke as Japanese Thor once again. He's going to be having 2 HP, but oh my god! There you go. That is why you watch where you're going, my friend. That is a team kill, but it was not intentional. 5-5 is the scoreline. That was funny to say the least. Well, that is a trigger-happy moment coming from the side of Japanese Thor. He was not paying attention.
Japanese Thor had his ult out. He was, moving around a lot. Getting kind of adrenaline is there. So he didn't really pay attention to how much HP he had and the fact that the Phoenix Flames were right in front of him. But let's not forget that the retake by Mercenaries were really beautiful that round. They almost had a flawless if it wasn't for that little mess up there, but it was a retake nonetheless, and they're slowly coming back from this, counteracting the strategies of Ineos, and we can see that Mercenariez nuke has some lineups ready for Bind, but that's gonna clear out Hookah and allow them to advance a little bit more, but the Cypher Cam is there, right on top of the archway, so as soon as they peek to destroy that, Morgiman's gonna be alert with his flash, and he's gonna get at least one kill. But look at this read from Ineos though. They're aggressing to the location where there are less defenders, but we can see the Mercenaries are gonna win the fight in showers, where Roof is the one alive, and it's a 3v4 in favor of Mercenaries, and the plan is gonna go down, but the cage by Cypher is gonna go down, and I think Roof's gonna be able to find one frag, but no, Ionis are gonna take cover before it goes down. But Grimhunt with the frag on the Japanese sword, equalizing the man count, is a 3v3. Mercenaries Fields walking into U-Haul, getting one onto Grimhunt. It's a beautiful headshot, but Vectron is there, pulling off his neural tap, and he's gonna reveal the positions of the players from Mercenaries. He knows that, the Cypher is close, and Erector with two great frags over there. Although Roof was damaged by his teammate Vectron,
Last round in the half.
still he gets the credit for taking him down, and he's gonna put Ionis back on the lead with 6-5 the score, and finally they're gonna get a chance to maybe end this half with the lead, considering that Mercenaries are gonna have a buy round though. That doesn't matter because they had enough money. So, but still, they do have the economic advantage. Maybe they can get some more utility on their side, which Mercenary is unable to do. But I can definitely see this attack point advantage gonna come into play for INS in the defensive half.
Obviously and absolutely. For now, as they are going for the pause there, I think they're trying to get the heads together. And this is actually a moment you can take a pause to calm down, because this is still a midway. This is still midway, and this is still doable for both of the sides. So if Instinct can hold on to this, they will have their hands above Mercenaries. And I said it multiple times, and I'm gonna say it again. This is Instinct's map, so they will have to take as much as they can. And not to mention, they are actually having a map disadvantage on against them. So if they can push it to the third map, this is gonna give them a light of hope. And whether Mercenaries or Instinct Esports wins on the third map, it is gonna be a good game, and this is gonna be, or should I say, a bit more competitive game. So that's why they're focusing on that. I think they should be focusing on that as well. And with this, the pause coming in, I think it's a technical difficulty or something, or maybe someone's AFK got disconnected or something. You never know. But from Mercenaries side, they're doing great, I must admit. But from their end, they will just have to wait the timeouts. That is the sole point of defending in pretty much every game, because the clock is favoring you till you are defending. So if you can hold on to that, I mean, in paper it actually sounds easy, but it is not.
A lot harder to do.
Yes, exactly. I mean, this may come. This is actually Reach coming out of me. Trust me, ladies and gentlemen. But it's still the way they can make it happen. I'm just saying. So I'm really looking forward to both of the sides, because so far predictions are hard, but let's see how it is gonna be. The pause is still gonna be here. So
I think this round win is gonna be really, really valuable for Ines, because especially in the last map we saw that they did go into the second half with a 6-6 score, which eventually led to their loss, and we did see that the defensive half of Ines wasn't on par. Although this is their map pick, we do expect them to play better, but still, going with an advantage of 7-5 and playing defense on their map pick will definitely help a lot with their mental and confidence. So this is going to be a lot more important than a lot of people might think. So they're going to slowly push from this A short right now, and the utility is going to come in from the Rays of Ines, and so will the Recon of Falcon. Roof is going to be holding this U-Haul, and the Recon's going to spot one, but he's not going to be able to take him out, but Morgiman gets the frag on the accuracy, but Morgiman with his ultimate running to the smokes, he will deny the plan and take care of Retro, and it's a 3v5 in favor of Mercenaries, but Fields is right there in front of Grimhunt, who gets the bomb down. And right now, things are going wrong for Ines with only 2 players against 5. Falcon, right in front of this market, and it's all on him now. Roof getting the kill onto Vectron. Falcon gonna shoot this Recon to the smoke, gonna spot the Omen, but the Omen runs away, and he's gonna paranoia the timing, but he will get spotted with the Recon, which is still there on top of the market. He's gonna run away from the boom bot, not get spotted. He's gonna definitely try to clutch this since this is the last round. He's gonna put a shock dart in, but slowly he's getting surrounded from all sides, coming from roof too. But Falcon, he does have the potential to get this round, but not when there's nobody watching our back. Roof taking him down from behind. And really well played by Mercenaries, especially in denying the plan. And I think another little mess up there by INS is to, go to the teleport a little too early. Maybe wait until the rotations from B have advanced a little bit more, so that you don't get caught out with the bomb in the middle of being surrounded by enemies. So that definitely does mess up the confidence and momentum of INS a little bit, considering they did go into the second half of their first map by 6-6, but this is their map pick. They are good in defense, so hopefully they do have some strategies prepared for Mercenaries. They did do their homework, you can see, and make diverse enough strategies so the Mercenaries can detect that. And immediately we can go into the first round of the second half. Mercenaries are gonna drone themselves in towards this A site, and Japanese Thor aggressing towards this U-Haul, and Roof gonna take down Vectron, but look at Japanese Thor, he's gonna run through the Phoenix Fire with his classic, and the plan going down for Mercenaries, and it's a 5v4 right now in favor of them. And Grim Hunt gonna push towards this U-Haul with only 12 HP, but he can't find the kill onto Morgiman. But with Morgiman right there is Raze, who's gonna help out. Japanese Sword gets a kill there. INS accuracy though gets one more kill onto Mercenaries' roof. The Cypher is down for the attackers, and INS accuracy overextending towards the side. He's not gonna be able to get the kills, and Falcon, the only one left, gets the first kill onto Japanese Sword. Can he attempt a clutch here against a 1v4, but the time is running out. He's not gonna have time. He's gonna have to run away, play for a save. He's slowly clearing this hookah. No one, sorry, not hookah, it's showers, but no one is there. And he's gonna fall back and be able to save this time, but he runs into the spike instead.
There's no point of saving a ghost. That's why he just sacrificed his life, because the defensive strategy from Instinct, it was decent, but the aggression from the side of Mercenaries, they're living up to their name. They are being the Mercenaries. They're getting the kills. They're being so aggressive, not showing any mercy here. So 7-6 is gonna be the scoreline, and this is gonna be putting Instinct on a eco round. But do note, ladies and gentlemen, that Instinct, they are actually trying to be a bit more bold this time. For the previous 2 rounds, their strategies were extremely predictable, extremely bold. Because from the last round before the swap, we did see them going for a very bold push onto B, and looks like Mercenary was predicting that A actually from the very top. And that's why we're still seeing Instinct struggling here. Even though... Okay, I was about to say that why would nobody should walk to the smoke, because there's so many angles and etc. and the rotations have been cut off, but doesn't matter. Instincts are just gonna be walking through. Accuracy just went for a 360 spin, but eventually it's gonna fall in the hands of Field. Nice try by the side of Instinct. They did get 1 kill, but it was an eco round, so they can have the economy now to go for the buy round. So let's see how the upcoming rounds are going to be escalated. For the side of Mercenaries, they're still going to be going for the bonus weapons, as they are sticking with the SMGs. Retro's the only player who is not able to buy a assault rifle. He's going for the Spectre instead. So something has gone wrong, if I'm not wrong. But for now, it'll have to do 8-6 as a scoreline, and Instinct is gonna be going for a B aggression, because we see them stacking up onto B long and onto the hook area. So wait a second, why did you pull out the boom bot again? Because there's... Okay, actually never mind, it was in position. So that's how they're gonna be finding the hook.
A lot of utility used in this hook over there. The flames, the drone, and the boom bot.
Too many utilities.
Yeah, but they do clear the hookah though, and they're gonna slowly aggress towards the side. But the rotations coming from INS are a lot quicker than of Mercenaries. I think Mercenaries expect a lot of lurks, but INS aren't doing that. But Mercenaries aren't playing lurkers. They're going full onto a site, and but as I say that, they're slowly rotating towards A nukes. But Mercenaries are gonna get taken out by Grimhand. So will Morgan, man. That's gonna disable the Cypher traps. But Nuke will find the kill onto accuracy, and he's gonna go for the plan. And he did put a shock there, I think, to destroy any Cypher utilities there. That will give away his position. And he's gonna aggress towards backside. He's gonna take down Vectron, but Retro gets the refrag, and Retro gets the second kill on the Japanese Thor 2. And Retro, with the only one with the Spectre, he is gonna get 2 kills there to bring this eco round for his team to a success. Not actually eco, they did buy, but it was an eco from Mercenariez, and now they do get 2 rifles on their hands, and their economy is in a much better state. Mercenariez 2 are able to go for a buy round now. So we're gonna have our first proper gun round in this second half, and it is in the point is in favor of INS, but it's still 8-7. It's pretty close. I think INS need to come up with more diversified strategies. It was a good idea to keep the Reyna Execuracy watching the flank, but he didn't win the gunfight there, which I think I just realized that Grimhunt and Execuracy, being the duelists, aren't really fragging as they should. And oh, look at this Grimhunt really aggressing towards his B-long. Not gonna find a kill though, but he will spot out at least 2 players outside B-long, and already the call is out that aggression is towards B. The push might be B itself, and 3 players immediately coming in to provide support. And the execution to the side is coming in. Roof gets the first try on a Falcon, but Retro with 2 on Japanese Thor and Mugiman. Roof pushing towards the side, but gets taken down by Retro, but New finally ends the killing spree of Retro, taking him down with the Vandal. There's 2 players in B, and INS Accuracy still holding the flank. I have to admire the determination that a rotation is imminent right now. I mean, if I were playing this match, I would definitely go for rotation, but Fields is gonna play towards this side.
Yeah, take the teleport.
Yeah, but he's gonna teleport towards A, and he's gonna at least be able to get the bomb down. And Nuke with the frag onto Grimhunt. He's gonna turn this into 2v2. And he's gonna get caught in the Cypher Trap. Accuracy gets the frag, and it's all on a 1v1 Nuke versus Vectron. So not 1v2, my bad. Now it's a 1v1. Where Nuke takes down Vectron, but it's Accuracy versus Nuke right now. And he's gonna bait the plant, and Accuracy is sticking it. He does get hit once by the ultimate, but
Never
what was he doing? I mean, he should have waited. I think
3 billion IQ play coming from Nuke. He waited till the Reyna to stick it, and when he stuck it, he just went for the Hunter Fury, and there's a 4K for Nuke. What
Nuke absolutely going crazy. He's literally dropping a nuke right now, but I think Execuracy should have waited until at least the
he could have waited it out. Yeah,
the third one came out. The third Hunter's Fury came out, and I think he did stick it quite a lot. He should have gotten at least a half defuse, but I guess that was not the case, and the win is gonna go towards Mercenariez, and they're gonna extend their lead. Japanese are finding the first kill onto Retro. They do have the gun advantages, and it's gonna be sort of a half-buy round for INS. And Mugiman aggressing, getting 2, taking down Execution and Grimhunt. The frag is down for Instinct Esports, and he's gonna aggress towards U-Haul. I think Vectron knows his presence, but he does with the judge gonna take out the close range. Mugiman is taken down, and Roof takes down the Vectron. Cypher Gift coming in. Falcon again in a 1v4 scenario. He's just stuck in these clutch scenarios, and without any sort of backup, he can't really do much. It is their save round though. They're gonna go for, I think, exit frags, and Sovadrone coming in for Nuke. That's gonna spot him out, and they're not aggressing on him yet, because I think they're waiting for Fields to rotate around from towers, and Fields is gonna find a nice angle and take him down. Great, really well played patience by Mercenariez, and they're slowly pulling away. INS need to find some ground quickly to counter the strats of Mercenariez, and try and equalize this. Otherwise, this is gonna be the end of the round for them in this ESPL tournament. So, what do you think the strategy should be for INS? If you were coach for INS, what did you tell them right now?
About INS, there's one thing I really want them to be in. That is, I don't know if they're communicating with the team, because their rotations are pretty slow. And speaking of which, I really want them to rotate a bit more faster, because the way Mercenariez has been playing it, they are just going through rotations just in quick successions. Just look at the previous round, or should I say the round before the previous round. the Omen just used his ultimate to go for the rotation, and that's how you use utility. So utility uses is also a big factor here. For Mercenaries, they're not having too much of a problem, and because of they have the advantages here and the understandings here, they are gonna be finding themselves cracking the double digits first. The gap itself is not that far, but do note your opponent has hit the double digits. 3 more rounds to go, and he is gonna take the victory home. And with the fact that this is your home round, you cannot allow that. And for Instinct, I think they just have to keep their calm in the end, because come on guys, this is a team game. And speaking of which, there is 2 ultimates coming in. There is the showstopper and there is the run it back coming in. Now running back is going to be slightly successful as he's going to find one.
I know
but eventually
exactly.
there's 2 more kills coming in. Oh my god, look at the ultimates coming from the side of Mercenaries. So many ultimates deployed. And eventually Instinct is also going to be finding their fair share of kills.
30 seconds
left. Looking for more. Nuke is going to find himself in a pretty much of a pickle, but eventually he's going to come up on top by eliminating Retro. But I don't think if he is concentrated on the location of Excuracy, well, he was not. Fields is going to find himself in a 1v2 after a post-stand situation. He can potentially make it happen. He has the parameter to work with. He has a smoke to work with. He's gonna see Falcon, but eventually Falcon is gonna come up on top with the finger in hand. So finally, Instant Esports is gonna be playing it a bit more teamly, and they are having the communication, and they're gonna be able to bring one more round in their pocket. 10-8 is the scoreline, and I must admit, they are trying to be calm as well, and I really hope them to see and to be the same on the upcoming rounds. And for Mercenaries, yeah, they have a good lead so far, and I really have to wait till the spike once again. Well, that's how it goes. I understand both of the teams are having a very heated up voice comms now. I'm gonna be so scared to be in their voice comms now, in Discord of TS or whatever. But you have to keep yourself calm, man. You cannot forget the very common thing, and that can be crucial as well. For now, we're gonna be seeing Mercenaries stacking up onto the side of Hookah and onto B-Long. Excuracy and the others are gonna be holding very patiently. They are being the defenders now on top of everything. There is a grenade coming in, there is the flame wall coming in as well. It's gonna be flashing. Oh my god, nice. It's not gonna be successful as Excuracy is gonna be able to find him in a second as well. He is stopping, and he is also gonna be able to get the layer to heal herself. And now Mercenaries is gonna find himself in a pretty bad situation. Grim is gonna find one with the showstopper. Fields will find 1 kill, but that is only 1 kill they were looking for. 2v4 situation, and it's gonna be so challenging for them. Vector's gonna find 1, and so much they can hang on to. Retro's gonna finish the last player off, and that is gonna be allowing Mercenaries players to lose yet another round, and they are gonna be asking for a pause before the round came to an end. So I understand they are having a good adrenaline rush. That's why they are going to be taking a pause here. 9-10 is the scoreline.
Yeah, that was definitely a smart pause by Mercenaries to, INS is definitely finding some momentum, winning 2 rounds in a row and having excellent site retakes. And especially in the last round, the defense setup was really great. They successfully thwarted the attack coming in towards B by Mercenaries, taking down 2 of their opponents, and Grim Hunt with the ultimate, even dampering the rotation coming towards A. Really well read. So Mercenaries know that they're having a little adrenaline rush, as you said, some momentum, which they need to disrupt. And technical pause is a good way, a cheeky way, which I like. It is a little cheeky to just manually literally pause the momentum of your team. But it is a play nonetheless, and it was well done by Mercenaries to do that, to not only just disrupt the momentum, but also have a talk among themselves how to play this next round, because INS are catching up. They're playing really well. So hopefully we're going to see a better strategy by Mercenaries this round, unlike the last couple of rounds that went down. And we're going to be starting off this 20th round, 10-9 the score in favor of Mercenaries, still barely ahead by 1. INS, sorry, my bad. Barely ahead by 1 round. Japanese throw with a pistol kill. The Deagle coming in. The Sheriff, he's going to get the frag onto Grim Hunt. Raze is down for INS. And we can see that the push is coming in from Mercenaries. They're going to pull out. Falcon's gonna pull out the Hunter Spear, but he is getting pushed. He won't find a frag, but he's gonna tag both of them. Morgiman and Roof are gonna be tagged heavily by that, so they're gonna be easy to take down. But Japanese, so he's holding this CT. He's gonna know that Sova is there at least. and he's gonna survive getting detected from that recon guard. Slowly, the players from INS are surrounding Vectron, finding the frag onto Murgi Man. That was very valuable. Roof rotating all the way towards Ruka. And Vectron finds 2 frags there. A third one onto Neil. Gets the 4th one on the Japanese store. Now it's a 1v2. Gets the ace. Vectron. My man, he's going absolutely crazy. And he's fragging with the Cypher. Man, what can I say? That was absolutely unbelievable. Mercenariez did have a good post-plan scenario, but Vectron just single-handedly dueled each one of them and took them down. That was impressive. And finally, INES are going to tie up the score 10-10, and they definitely have a chance to come back at this right now and maybe take this to a second map. Hopefully, we're going to see that a second map onto this split. You know, just make this as entertaining as possible for us, because this is actually really intense, and I'm enjoying every bit of it. What about you?
Well, so am I, obviously, and I am actually seeing the pace so far. But do know in the previous round, we did see Mercenariez going for an eco round, and I think Mercenariez is really trying their best to keep up. But for now, the momentum is picked up by the side of Instinct, so they're trying to hold on to that. And yes, I obviously want it to push on the third map on split, but it's all dependent on the player. For now, we're going to be seeing 1 kill from both of the sides. Steel is going to be adding some more kills there. And there's a Claymore coming in because Murigian wants to heal himself. No! Falcon is going to destroy and shut him down with the shock dart coming in. Vectron's going to find one, and there's a Nero coming in, which is going to be giving away the locations of the remaining attackers. 2v3 situation with the locations being revealed. That is going to be very challenging. Fields has...
But look at this. Mercenariez playing the smart. They're going to have Fields rotate towards A instead of B, and Nuke's gonna be playing a fake. But INS aren't that dumb though. They're gonna leave a Vectron inside U-Haul to, you know, just guard this side. But Fields isn't going for a direct plan. He will try and get this flag, but they do get the spike down at 30 seconds left. Nuke tries to get an exit frag, but no, Retro is too smart for that. He's gonna get the headshot onto him. And I gotta say, INS, they're looking real good right now. I think that tactical pause didn't really affect them much. I'd give them that helped them out more. And they're on 11-10. And considering this is a sort of a save round, an eco round for Mercenariez, this could pretty much guarantee that they're going on a match point. And it's very much possible that we might see them going for taking the second map and going to this third map. And I don't know, man. This is just so intense right now. Mercenariez are still trying to get those frags, but Grimhunt, he's gonna aggress this time. They're gonna change up their strategies a little bit. Instead of playing passive, Vectron with the second frag onto Nuke, and the nade is gonna cause Fields to fall back. But in Retro, the frag on the Japanese store, Mugiman, he's gonna have to fall back from shots to heal up. It's a 2v5. This could be a flawless round, and it is very much possible for INS to win this flawless. X-Accuracy gonna get the final frag, get the second to last frag onto Mugiman. Unless, of course, Fields can find one of his own, which he will take down Vectron, but only 12 HP left. But he is stuck in a precarious position. He's gonna fake TP right now and hide in the smoke. I think the players think that he TP'd outside the smoke, but Falcon, regardless of that, he's gonna find the headshot on the Fields, and it's match point for INS. And man, if they come back from this, taking 5 rounds in a row, finding their momentum, what a comeback it'll be. But remember, this is a buy round for Mercenariez, so this will definitely be the showdown of this entire map. Cresta, do you think INS will be able to pull it off?
I think INS should be able to pull it off, but for Mercenariez, I wouldn't say it's actually going to be that challenging, because the scoreline is already 10-12, my friends. So actually 2 more rounds to go for Mercenariez to hit it to overtime, which is really... I wonder if it's going to be the case, because Instinct, as they have a good momentum here, they may not give it away anytime soon. And it looks like, yes, the momentum is there either off. I mean, I can see them panicking. I can see them panicking. We can see them panicking. That was unfortunate from the side of Mercenariez. Ew, he's gonna find himself him versus the world. This is going to the third map, ladies and
but he doesn't check the angle.
Okay, now this is doable.
This is still very much possible, but the shock dart and Falcon finishing it off. INS taking the second map on bind in the ESPL PowerUp Series 3. And we're gonna go to the third map, ladies and gentlemen. What a match it was. It was back and forth the whole time. I absolutely loved every second of it. Krishna, what were your thoughts on the match, man? I'm just too stunned to speak right now.
It was undoubtedly full of heats, and it was a dominating one. Oh, not a dominating one, but it's actually an interesting one to say the least, because the match came so close in favor of both of the teams, but in the end, Instinct just came up on top. Because I did mention Instinct chose this map for a reason. Well, Mercenaries did do a great job fighting against Instinct because they had a lead for a very solid time. But Instinct, in the end, they were able to bring it back. And there is one thing I want to mention about Mercenaries' side. They actually choked a bit and they became nervous. Well, and I understand why it happened, because this is a tournament match. So many people's watching you and you just cannot keep your calm. So as they are not able to do that, we actually saw a live example of it, that Morgan man missed the flash and he actually happened to flash his own teammates. That was actually a breaking point for Mercenaries. When they felt like, oh, okay, we're actually having a hard time winning the game, that's when they just didn't have any more home ground. And Instinct took every single advantages of it. And as we say that, we can see the scoreboard as well. So the players from Mercenaries had really great individual performances, but in the end, the team play mattered. Vectron is having 22 kills because of the AC had, but Japanese Thor, Nuke, Ruff, they are actually the top fraggers, as we can see, because they did so much utility usage, so much communication, and etc. They ended up on the top of the scoreboard. It's not actually a very likely point that your position in the scoreboard is determining how you did, but it is actually a picture I'm trying to draw here, that Instinct, they had a very rough start. Yeah, they won the pistol rounds. I mean, no, they actually lost the pistol rounds. But then they started to understand, okay, our opponents are going to be playing like this. Their strategies are going to be like that. And then they started to open it like books. They wrote it down. They took notes. And then they came up on top. And kudos to them. They pushed to the third map. And really impressive so far. And I'm really excited to see the third map. So speaking of the third map, we actually need a break as well, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to be right back as fast as we can. So do stay tuned. We're going to be right back. And the third map is going to be around the corner.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম। বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ, যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ারআপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Hello, this is Zar from Zusabers Esports. ESPL Valorant PowerUp Bangladesh will start on the 4th of March. Please register at espl.gt to compete against the best teams in Bangladesh. Good luck, guys. ডিফেন্স সাইডে সবথেকে ইম্পর্টেন্ট জিনিস হচ্ছে ইনফরমেশন। এই ইনফরমেশন আমরা তিনভাবে জোগাড় করতে পারি। একটা হচ্ছে ভিশন, সেকেন্ড সাউন্ড, থার্ড হচ্ছে অ্যাবিলিটিস ইউজ করে। আপনারা এভাবে জিগল করে করে ইনফরমেশন নিতে পারেন। দিস ইজ ভিশন, হয় মুভ করে করে আপনারা ইনফরমেশন পেতে পারেন কোথায় এনিমি আসে নাকি না। সাউন্ড আমরা রাউন্ডের শুরুতে যেমন এখানে থাকলে আমরা জানতে পারি যে সিতে কেউ দৌড়াচ্ছে নাকি না। যদি কেউ না থাকে তাহলে আমরা কিছু একটা করতে পারি, পুশ করতে পারি অথবা রোটেট করতে পারি। হয় অ্যাবিলিটিস দিয়ে আপনি ম্যাপে পার্ট ক্লিয়ার করতে পারেন অথবা ইনফরমেশন পেতে পারেন যে এনিমি কোথেকে খেলে। এভাবে আপনি আপনার ডিফেন্সের খেলা ইমপ্রুভ করতে পারেন। গুড লাক।
Assalamualaikum. My name is Ashraf. Most of you might recognize me as Mizal. I'm the captain of Esports Valorant team. So I started gaming in 2015 and back then I used to get destroyed. First of all, you have to understand this is a team game. Secondly, every 5 member cannot frag in a single team. Only 1 or 2 will and the rest have to support. So after losing a tournament, don't get frustrated and disband the team. Try to sticking together and try to build chemistry and grind together. And lastly, the thing I want to share, I didn't get here in 1 day or even 1 year. It took me years of hard work and determination to perfect my craft and to make a name for myself. Do not be demotivated if things do not go your way. We'll start in the same place. Don't give up and keep on striving to get better. So this is Mizal signing off. Peace.
Hello guys, I'm Lunatic from Esports. Today I will give you guys some tips about how to get better on Valorant. So the first thing you can do is you can work with your aim. To get a better aim, you need to learn proper strafing. You need to have perfect sensitivity and you should have good crosshair placement. Secondly, what you can work is you have to play as much as you can, so eventually you will get better and your game sense will grow up. Thirdly, what you can do is you can work on your communication, because there is a lot of player who has great aim but because of their communication skills they lose a lot of matches or can be a better team player. If you work on these 3, communication, playing as much as you can and your aim, you will eventually get better on Valorant. That's the key mechanics.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম। বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ, যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Hello, this is Zar from Sabers Esports. ESPL Valorant PowerUp Bangladesh will start on the 4th of March. Please register at espl.gt to compete against the best teams in Bangladesh. Good luck, guys. ডিফেন্স সাইডে সবথেকে ইম্পর্টেন্ট জিনিস হচ্ছে ইনফরমেশন। এই ইনফরমেশন আমরা তিনভাবে জোগাড় করতে পারি। একটা হচ্ছে ভিশন, সেকেন্ড সাউন্ড, থার্ড হচ্ছে অ্যাবিলিটিস ইউজ করে। আপনারা এভাবে জিগল করে করে ইনফরমেশন নিতে পারেন। দিস ইজ ভিশন। হয় মুভ করে করে আপনারা ইনফরমেশন পেতে পারেন কোথায় এনিমি আসে নাকি না। সাউন্ড আমরা রাউন্ডের শুরুতে যেমন এখানে থাকলে আমরা জানতে পারি যে সিতে কেউ দৌড়াচ্ছে নাকি না। যদি কেউ না থাকে তাহলে আমরা কিছু একটা করতে পারি, পুশ করতে পারি অথবা রোটেট করতে পারি। হয় অ্যাবিলিটিস দিয়ে আপনি ম্যাপে পার্ট ক্লিয়ার করতে পারেন অথবা ইনফরমেশন পেতে পারেন যে এনিমি কোথেকে খেলে। এভাবে আপনি আপনার ডিফেন্সের খেলা ইমপ্রুভ করতে পারেন। গুড লাক।
Assalamualaikum. My name is Ashraf. Most of you might recognize me as Mizal. I'm the captain of Esports Valorant team. So I started gaming in 2015 and back then I used to get destroyed. First of all, you have to understand this is a team game. Secondly, every 5 member cannot frag in a single team. Only 1 or 2 will and the rest have to support. So after losing a tournament, don't get frustrated and disband the team. Try to sticking together and try to build chemistry and grind together. And lastly, the thing I want to share, I didn't get here in 1 day or even 1 year. It took me years of hard work and determination to perfect my craft and to make a name for myself. Do not be motivated if things do not go your way. We'll start in the same place. Don't give up and keep on striving to get better. So this is Mizal signing off. Peace.
Hello guys, I'm Lunatic from Esports. Today I will give you guys some tips about how to get better on Valorant. So the first thing you can do is you can work with your aim. To get a better aim, you need to learn proper strafing. You need to have perfect sensitivity and you should have good crosshair placement. Secondly, what you can work is you have to play as much as you can, so eventually you will get better and your game sense will grow up. Thirdly, what you can do is you can work on your communication, because there is a lot of player who has great aim but because of their communication skills they lose a lot of matches or can be a better team player. If you work on these 3, communication, playing as much as you can and your aim, you will eventually get better on Valorant. That's the key mechanics.
Every young gamer wants to become an esports professional. We make it happen. You just keep on winning.
স্বাগতম। বাংলাদেশের জন্য ESPL Valorant PowerUp সিরিজ ফরম্যাটে আপনাকে জানাই স্বাগতম। এই সিরিজটি রায়ট গেমস দক্ষিণ এশিয়া সমর্থিত একটি উদ্যোগ, যা বাংলাদেশের ভেতরে অপেশাদার গেমারদের প্রতিভা বজায় রাখতে এবং বৃদ্ধি করতে সহায়তা করবে। এর সুবিধার্থে পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজটিতে প্রতি মাসে 2টি প্রাইজ পুল সহ 2টি টুর্নামেন্ট থাকবে। প্রতিটি মাস শুরু হবে একটি বাছাই পর্বের সাথে, যেখানে সবগুলি দল সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষ 8টি দল পর্যন্ত, এবং এই 8টি দল অ্যামেচার কাপে উত্তীর্ণ হবে। এই 8টি দল ডাবল এলিমিনেশনে লড়াই করবে এবং বিজয়ী শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল আমন্ত্রিত হবে ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে প্রতিযোগিতা করবে শীর্ষস্থানীয় 3টি দল এবং আমন্ত্রিত 3টি দল। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের সময় অপেশাদার কাপ এবং ইনভিটেশনাল কাপের শীর্ষ 2টি দল উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে এবং তৃতীয় স্থানের দলগুলি একই পর্বের নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটে খেলবে। প্রথম রাউন্ডের প্রতিটি ম্যাচ হবে সিঙ্গল এলিমিনেশন ফরম্যাটে। উচ্চ ব্র্যাকেটের 2টি বিজয়ী দল তারপর ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্যায়ে এগিয়ে যাবে। ডাবল এলিমিনেশন পর্বে হেরে যাওয়া দলটি তখন নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের দলের বিপক্ষে প্রতিদ্বন্দ্বিতা করবে। এই পর্যায়ে নিম্ন ব্র্যাকেটের যে দলটি হারবে তাদেরকে তৃতীয় স্থান হিসেবে শিরোনাম দেওয়া। ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে অংশ নেওয়া সমস্ত 6টি দল পরের মাসের অপেশাদার কাপে আবার প্রতিযোগিতা করে বেরিয়ে আসতে হবে, যার উদ্দেশ্য নতুন এবং উন্নত দলগুলিকে অপেশাদার কাপে প্রতিযোগিতার সুযোগ দেওয়া। এর দ্বারা ইনভিটেশনাল কাপে আরও অভিজ্ঞ দলের সাথে তাদের দক্ষতা পরীক্ষার চক্রটি পুনরাবৃত্তি করা হচ্ছে। আমরা অর্থাৎ ESPL কিভাবে বাংলাদেশের দলগুলি পাওয়ার আপ সিরিজে পারফর্ম করে তা দেখার অপেক্ষায় রয়েছি। আপনার স্কোয়াড প্রস্তুত করুন এবং সিরিজটি শুরু হওয়ার জন্য প্রস্তুত থাকুন। গুড লাক এজেন্টস।
Hello, this is Zar from Sabers Esports. ESPL Valorant PowerUp Bangladesh will start on the 4th of March. Please register at espl.gt to compete against the best teams in Bangladesh. Good luck, guys. ডিফেন্স সাইডে সবথেকে ইম্পর্টেন্ট জিনিস হচ্ছে ইনফরমেশন। এই ইনফরমেশন আমরা তিনভাবে জোগাড় করতে পারি। একটা হচ্ছে ভিশন, সেকেন্ড সাউন্ড, থার্ড হচ্ছে অ্যাবিলিটিস ইউজ করে। আপনারা এভাবে জিগল করে করে ইনফরমেশন নিতে পারেন। দিস ইজ ভিশন। হয় মুভ করে করে আপনারা ইনফরমেশন পেতে পারেন কোথায় এনিমি আসে নাকি না। সাউন্ড আমরা রাউন্ডের শুরুতে যেমন এখানে থাকলে আমরা জানতে পারি যে সিতে কেউ দৌড়াচ্ছে নাকি না। যদি কেউ না থাকে তাহলে আমরা কিছু একটা করতে পারি, পুশ করতে পারি অথবা রোটেট করতে পারি। হয় অ্যাবিলিটিস দিয়ে আপনি ম্যাপে পার্ট ক্লিয়ার করতে পারেন অথবা ইনফরমেশন পেতে পারেন যে এনিমি কোথা থেকে খেলে। এভাবে আপনি আপনার ডিফেন্সের খেলা ইমপ্রুভ করতে পারেন। গুড লাক।
Assalamu alaikum. My name is Ashraf. Most of you might recognize me as Mizal. I'm the captain of Esports Valorant team. So I started gaming in 2015 and back then I used to get destroyed. First of all, you have to understand this is a team game. Secondly, every 5 member cannot frag in a single team. Only 1 or 2 will and the rest have to support. So after losing a tournament, don't get frustrated and disband the team. Try to sticking together and try to build chemistry and grind together. And lastly, the thing I want to share, I didn't get here in 1 day or even 1 year. It took me years of hard work and determination to perfect my craft and to make a name for myself. Do not be demotivated if things do not go your way. We'll start in the same place. Don't give up and keep on striving to get better. So this is Mizail signing off. Peace.
Hello guys, I'm Lunatic from Esports. Today I will give you guys some tips about how to get better on Valorant. So the first thing you can do is you can work with your aim. To get a better aim, you need to learn proper strafing. You need to have perfect sensitivity and you should have good crosshair placement. Secondly, what you can work is you have to play as much as you can, so eventually you will get better and your game sense will grow up. Thirdly, what you can do is you can work on your communication, because there is a lot of player who has great aim but because of their communication skills they lose a lot of matches or can be a better team player. If you work on these 3, communication, playing as much as you can, and your aim, you will eventually get better on Valorant. That's the key mechanics.
Waiting for invite.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, the wait has come to an end and we're going to be hitting the third map of the day, which is the second match of the day. So both of the matches so far has been escalated to the third map, and once again it is not going to be an exception between Mercenariez and Instinct. So the third map is going to be split where we're going to be seeing Instinct Esports defending. So after the first 2 matches, I'm pretty sure both of these teams are really heated up after the break, and I've actually seen them going for some dry runs as well after the game. So I think they have some interesting strategies to show us here. And now it is going to be harder for me to predict anything because both of the team having at least one map on their board. This is all up to them, and it is all up to them. It's actually assumption, nothing else. So I'm really wondering how it's going to be escalated. So excitement or not, let's see how it's going to be. Joining me once again is going to be Kirito. So how are you feeling about this map, Kirito?
Yeah, definitely. It all comes down to this: the split map. Both teams have been giving it their all these two maps, and I mean, both they've just been challenging each other's in different level in each map. We can see in the first map in Ascent, Aine is slowly starting to figure out how Mercenaries play, and Mercenaries were giving an excellent display of how diverse their strategies is and how well they adapt to however Ines is playing. Ines figured out a strategy and immediately Mercenaries changed their plan and just go into another unpredictable way. And in the second map, we can see that how the Ines team, once they find momentum, once they figure out your strategies and have a game plan set for them, and no matter how much you try to play with their mind, try to go with mind games, they will get the round on you. And this all just comes down to the split map and depends on how they perform. And hopefully we're gonna have another epic fight. Let's see how it goes down. I just want to see the biggest match, the biggest match of this in this entire night, and hopefully we're gonna get that.
Exactly. Well, either way, it has been a long night, but for now, I actually want to talk about the agent lineups, and this is somewhere I'm starting to get very confused because if you look at the lineups, both of the teams are having pretty much not the identical. I mean, they're actually different. Look at Mercenaries. We're gonna be having Japanese Thor as the as the person with the flashes. Mugiman's gonna be there, which I understand because Sage is undoubtedly
is necessary for
yes.
at least defense in the mid push.
Yes, that is there. We have Raze, I understand that. Fields is going for Brimstone, so I guess he wants the sky clouds instead of the cross map clouds, so they want to commit to the objective specifically. Ruff's Cypher pick, I understand that because he wants to deny the push. Very straightforward. But from the side of Instinct, it is actually full of questions as well. Vexen's going for the Killjoy here. Well, he can deny the flanks, the flanks obviously, but on a map of split, he will have to be a bit more committed to a specific object especially when he's defending, because if she leaves a circle of activation, the gadgets are gonna get disconnected. That's one. And secondly, I admire this pick from Instinct, the Jet and the Brimstone Breach. Pardon me right there. So
Yeah,
with the flashes and the
Breach,
aggression,
yeah, really effective combo. The flashes and the dashes.
yes,
that actually rhymed up the flashes
yeah.
and the dashes.
Yeah, I'm actually gonna be going with that, the flashes and the dashes, and they actually may reward the actually the side of Instinct, pretty much both sides on attack or defense, because on defense they can actually go for extremely aggressive pushes in order to collapse or the strategies on the attackers, and when they're on attacking side, they can actually put a lot of pressures on the defensive side because they can put aggressions. So that is there. So yeah, usually
we're just gonna have to see how they use all that aggression and focus it into a certain site and certain angles. They just can't like spread it all around. You need to focus that this really aggressive lineup with the breach. Sorry, not the breach, with the Phoenix and the Rays. Really like different fraggers, but really effective together. And Grimham gonna read this push towards heaven. Oh, the wall trying to come in for Mugiman, but Grimham gets the kill onto Mugiman.
30 seconds.
Lethal with a refrag onto Retro, but the INS is spending no time. They're gonna try and take the side that feels, stopping the site, stopping the denial of the plant. It's gonna end up in a 3v3 scenario, and Mercenariez is lethal. He is little lower than half HP, and that's probably the only disadvantage they have. Japanese Thor peeking the stairs. He sees 2+ going. He gets one kill on the accuracy and almost gets a second one. But Vectron finishes it off with a nice headshot. Falcon is low 10 HP, and now it's all on to Vectron, but he can. Mercenaries feels with 3 kills right now. He's gonna get that first pistol round in the bag, and Mercenaries off to a strong start, and they're going for a buy round.
Exactly. Well,
now.
from the side of the defenders, they actually tried their best to hold on, but Mercenaries' aggression was something they just did not expect. I guess there is some momentums here and there, so that's why they're just gonna take a while to understand. But if they're taking way too long, it can prove fatal in the future rounds. So that's actually good from the side of Mercenaries, but from Instinct, they will have to keep their heads together a bit more. And this is an eco round from the side of the Instinct. So let's see if they can hang on to it. There is the Frenzy is coming in. Well, Vectron was going for the spray, but he's actually gonna be falling back. There is the hot hands coming from the side of Thor, and I think they are actually committing onto B, but is it gonna be that easy? Well, this is an eco round, so they can push some unwanted aggression as well, and they can end up getting rewarded for that. And still they're taking the time. They're not taking any risks, and this is something which is really admirable from the side of Mercenaries. And wait a second,
Look at this.
Did he just grab the jet? I think he did, and now the
Jet is gonna push through it, but he's not gonna find the kill. Oh no.
Well, I know Jet loves to eat French fries, but there's no reason to buy potatoes on a sale, and that's why he's gonna miss 2 easy kills. He did use the burst, but it just was not effective. And there is a knife which is gonna be used against the wall, and Murgiman's gonna do it, but it doesn't matter. Grim's gonna find the kill, and it is gonna be a 3v2 situation. The retake should be possible, but Rim Hunt is comparatively low on HP. Not to mention the teammate he had alive 2 seconds ago. He's just died. Well, yeah, sadly, he's gonna be under the grave. Rim Hunt is gonna be going in.
I think he should go for a save here. They do have a Spectre. And maybe go for some extra frags.
Do you really?
That is also true. They will get a buy round next. In the next round.
He can get some kills actually, or try for exit frag, but if he's going for exit frag from this general direction, I'm not gonna say he has any luck, but I think he's just gonna sacrifice, and he is just gonna let it go. Yes, he will, because I don't know, he just doesn't want to go with it. That's why he just... Oh, there's one more thing, however. If he dies, he's gonna have a slightly boost to his economy. He's gonna receive.
Oh yes, he will receive the bonus.
Yeah, exactly. I think for that specific reason, he just gave in. I mean, yeah, you can survive, but you know, my life is not worth the low amount of currency I'm gonna receive. So you know what? If I die, there is an insurance policy I have bought. So I think that's gonna be slightly worth it. That's why he's gonna commit to the spike. And that's
right now INS are not looking too comfortable right now. Two rounds in the bag for Mercenaries, and they need to get every advantage they can get. And immediately with the buy rounds, with the weapons, they're gonna aggress towards this A main, which was actually a good guess because that's where all the Mercenaries players are. Grimhunt gonna throw in a nade and destroy the camera of Cypher. And they're gonna slowly fall back. They do have the gun advantage because Mercenaries are gonna be playing with their bonus weapons, the Spectres and full armor, only Lita with the half armor. And they're still outside this A main. And we can see the flash coming in for Japanese Thor. They're gonna start to aggress on this. Phoenix walls coming in, that's gonna provide cover, and they're gonna move towards Heaven. But we can see Grimhunt is there with the judge. He will get spotted and get some tags onto him. The flashes are coming in, they're gonna slowly push him.
Did you see the slow actually getting missed by the door shaft?
The Sage Eyes, that was actually really valuable there because that basically protected Grimhunt. But still, Lethal gets the frag onto Grimhunt. Falcon does get the refrag though. The spike is down in A, outside on top of the rafters. Murgiman and I want to say Felix had them surrounded, but Murgiman, oh my god, he gets 2 on Falcon and Retro. It is a 1v2 right now. He will get the spike and plant it on A. While on the other side, Vectron, he is walled off. I think, is he gonna attempt to, he's gonna attempt to break the wall. And he will break it in the middle, so that means he has to push through the screens. And the players from Mercenaries already know that Japanese Thor and Murgiman, they're already peeking that angle. Murgiman with his Spectre, and Vectron sees Murgiman. They're gonna slowly wrap around this pillar. Murgiman's gonna fall back, and he's gonna get the kill onto Vectron, and he's gonna stick this defuse. Can he get it half done? But the Phoenix is coming right in front of him, and the timing! If only he let go of it and maybe peeked an angle, he could have gotten a kill. But it was a good attempt by the Killjoy Vectron. Almost clutches it. I guess if if one of his teammates got one more kill on there, especially that the Murgiman's double kill, if Murgiman would have been taken down there, the round could be very different. But still 3-0 the score. We still have a long way to go. INS still are learning their opponents, and hopefully they're gonna come up with a strategy. What do you think that strategy should be by far?
Well, they're defending, so I'm gonna request them to be defenders because the way it has been so far, they're putting a lot of aggression. And look at Retro.
Look at this Retro. Oh,
he just did that. Well, that is deja vu-ish because he didn't have to push in, and especially with a Bucky in hand. Yeah, you can do that, but you know you can actually try to be a bit more passive. You can focus on the refrags instead. Ruff is gonna spot the breach in the distance, and there is the Ray still waiting. Ruff is gonna be placing the wire so that no potential flank is gonna be coming in. Grim Hunt is gonna be going up, and he may get caught by the wire.
I think he saw the wire. He spotted the wire. Oh, he's gonna satchel over, but that's gonna make some noise. And
I think
no, he messes up. Oh no, he doesn't get a single frag, not a single shot into anyone. And it's all falling apart. It's all falling apart for INS right now. It's a 2v5, and Mercenariez is pushing towards A heaven. Both players in B. But Lethal, he's gonna stay in B. He's gonna try and get some frags. INS Vectron is the only one. He's in CT, but even Lethal's gonna have to run away now. And you can see Falcon finally going with a duelist. He was playing Sova for both maps, but since he did frag pretty well in the last map, I think his team propped him for playing a duelist, but he's gonna whip out the blades of Jet, and it's gonna push towards the screens area. Oh, we can see Vectron with the Judge. He's gonna get spotted by the Cypher Cam. But both of them are pushing this screens area now, but they're mollied off as they're gonna peek. Oh, Vectron with a nice flick on the fields, but he gets tagged by Murgiman, and Murgiman gets another one onto Falcon, getting his triple kill. Murgiman is basically becoming a battle sage right now. 6-3 is his KD, and things are not looking really good for INS. They need to figure out the strategy for Mercenaries real quick, or else Mercenaries are gonna pull ahead, and by then it won't matter if they know their strategies, because if you figure out the strategies of your opponent when they're like 6-0 or 7-0 or even 5-0, it's gonna be much more difficult. So a lot of pressure on INS right now. So let's see how this next round, the 5th round, is gonna play off.
Well, from the side of INS, yes, they are feeling the pressure, but they will have to keep themselves calm on this pressure situation as well. Because if they are panicking here, this can be extremely fatal for them, and I believe they should be able to do it. Because, yeah, they don't have any rounds in their favor yet, but they can bring it back on the upcoming seconds. As we see, the players from Mercenaries are going to be stacking up on mid. And do know, ladies and gentlemen, this is not the first time. I think it's pretty much the 4th or 5th time. I mean, I can't remember if every single time Mercenaries push from this specific area. Well, they should have, because this is actually a very strong point in the map of Split, especially after the rework. And they're committing to that, but in the end, we're gonna be seeing. We're gonna find the players of on top slightly, but there is a revive coming in, the resurrections and etc. But in the end, there is so many things in all of them. There's the lockdown coming in. There is the there is the the
run it back
coming in, and my god, this specific round, I understand both of the teams want this, but
30 seconds left.
So much utilities are gonna be tossed into the inside of the water, because I didn't see any utilities coming in handy. Yes, there is 2 kills from both of the sides. Lethal is gonna going for the elbow side. He may see the killjoy, yes he does, and he will find the kill. And there's a spike going down as well. And now with the post-plan situation, this is gonna make it harder for the side of Instinct to go for a retake, because pretty much every single rotation, the possible rotations, has been cut off except for mid. And looks like Breach can do a play here, but Sage is gonna be looking at the wrong direction at the wrong time, but he's gonna find one. But in the end, it doesn't matter. He's just gonna clean up the last player, and it is gonna be a 5-0 lead from the side of Mercenaries. And after this round, you know, from the side of Instinct, they're not gonna be having any more loose bonuses, and that being the reason they will have to win this one pretty much at all costs. This is still doable from the side of Instinct. I understand Mercenaries have studied a lot with their opponents, and thus they are actually trying to compete here. But if you're letting it go, This is actually gonna be taken in favor of Mercenaries. And speaking of Mercenaries, they are actually gonna be the one who will go for a pause. I think they need to discuss something so tactical for that is coming from Mercenaries side.
Yeah, Mercenaries are definitely really playing the strategies well. They're playing the side takes really well. A lot of aggression down mid, though. If I were Instinct, I would put a little bit more effort to this mid push. But since they do already have a Killjoy, and which is actually playing its roles in in holding down the mains of a site, because usually what's his name? It was I think Lethal who with the Raze, he usually lurks into the main sites while all the other players cause a lot of chaos down mid. That's when the Killjoy utility comes in, is to spot out that okay, there's a player in B main. I guess this could be a push towards B. So let's make sure the push from mid doesn't successfully get into heaven, and make sure that they don't get the plan down. But INS, even after having the information, Vectron providing the information to his team, they aren't really properly utilizing it, and they're still slow in processing how they need to react to the scenarios and which Mercenaries provide. And going into this the sixth round, as you said, they won't be having those lost bonuses, and that means that they need to focus even more onto their gameplay to hopefully keep winning these rounds. They are going to have a buy round, although Retro and Vectron are going to have half armor. Dreamhunt, the only one with the Bulldog. Accuracy also is going to stick with the Spectre. Yes, the money is a little bit tight right now, and a good little stun by Accuracy with the breach, and a full 5-man stack down from mid. And he's going to get one. He's going to flash all of them. But oh, look at this huge flash, but Japanese Sword is the only one who didn't get flashed. He's going to kill Dreamhunt. A nice flick onto Lethal, but Japanese Sword with the trade. Falcon gets one onto Japanese Sword too. And it's a 2v3 scenario in favor of INS. They're gonna slowly, the plan is gonna go down for Brimstone, which is Fields, but Falcon's gonna dash in. He's absolutely instrumental with that duelist. And finally Instinct get around. And this is gonna be huge, because we know that once Instinct gets momentum, they're gonna try and hold on to it with all they got. And they're definitely, especially in this round, reading the strategy really well. INS Accuracy, flashing away. He did get a frag. He could have done more, but one was enough when he provided the enough time for plan denial for his teammates to rotate to A and get the frags necessary. So that was really well played. Mercenaries did try a little different strategy, pushing a 5-stack towards A, which is what they do. They change up their strategies, but it didn't work out for them then. But they do still have enough money for a gun round, and we're gonna have both sides with their rifles. And again, a lot of presence down mid. Question sets. Do you think INS are not putting enough effort in mid?
Well, they're actually trying to give away the position to the players.
Every round that Mercenaries have won, the five points they have is from mid.
Obviously, and when I was talking about the agent selection from the both of the sides, well, I did ask that why aren't we seeing any agents who can potentially cover onto the side of mid, and that is the thing which is happening here. But yeah, they do have a good composition with the Jet and the Breach, but now I'm gonna add something, that why isn't the Jet and the Breach playing together? I mean, that is actually a very strong combo, but still it's not gonna be effective. And do know that only round the side of Instinct won so far. I'm actually gonna give the credit to the Breach there, because the flash spams he did, that is one of the reasons he got 2 kills, if I'm not wrong, and that was a winning blow for their side. So if you are having such an agent who knows who's supposed to play like this, and if you're not focusing the agent or using the agent to its full potential, you may not find the best luck, my man. And for now, that has been the case. But for this specific round, we're gonna be seeing a clutch coming from the side of Grim. And yes, they are actually giving away mid a lot, and that's why they're just like, we cannot play mid. That's why we're just giving it to you. And as they are not paying attention to it, trust me, Mercenaries is not gonna be doing that, because they have a stage to work with. And that being said, they can be a force to be reckoned with when they are on the defensive rounds. Even though Mercenaries still has a pretty good lead on the attack rounds with a scoreline of 5-2. Not that much of a difference, but Instinct, they have to try to get as much rounds as they can on the defensive round, because once they go to the attacking round, Mercenaries,
Mercenaries definitely have a much stronger defensive lineup, especially with its Sage and Cypher. So they need to get as many rounds as they can here if they want to have any kind of advantage going into the attacking half. And again, Mercenaries showing this presence towards mid. Roof gonna use his camera to clear out the vents area. So if vents is clear to go, they can aggress towards B, where Falcon is the only one there. And this is actually the first time from INS in this whole matchup all night that finally the duelists from INS are top fragging, and Falcon, when he goes into duelists, he's actually playing really well. Lethal from B main gets the kill into Vectron, the controller for the control. The Sentinel for INS is down, and Retro gonna spam through the smoke, but he's gonna push into CT. Falcon is with him. The plant is gonna go down. It's a 4v5 in favor of Mercenaries. They're gonna be ready for this post-1 scenario. They have enough time to set up for it. And Roof is he gonna push towards Heaven? I think he's gonna hold it. And the Raze ultimate coming in for Mercenaries. And so will the Breach ultimate. But Lethal with 2 frags in the Falcon and Retro. Roof with 1 into Grim Hunter. And Fields finishing off with a kill on the accuracy. That was a good strat from INS using the Breach ult to maybe take the side. That is a really good side take or side retake ult, but the Raze ult coming in from Lethal killed 2 players, and the others were there for the trades, protecting their teammates. So you can say that the momentum that INS had is probably ruined. Not only that, Mercenaries are going for a pause timer, which will hamper their momentum even more. And not only that, they're gonna have to save a round too. All of them sticking with pistols. Only Grimhunt the ones who's able to buy an SMG with full armor. And INS looking to be in a lot of trouble. They're gonna have to play their attacking half out of their minds if they want to have any chance of winning this match.
Absolutely. For Mercenaries side, their ultimate uses are currently on point. We did see the Rolling Thunder in order to deny the plan, but unfortunately it just did not go the way it was planned. Lethal is proven to be lethal with the Showstopper, and that's how he got a double kill. And Mercenaries, well, they're actually having a pretty good time so far in the attacking side, and as they are having a good time in the attacking side, I mentioned it previously, Instinct is gonna struggle when they are on the attacking side. So this brings me to a question: how is this matchup gonna be? Is it gonna be in favor of Instinct? At this point, I cannot tell, because Mercenaries, they took the pause. I'm not gonna say they hampered their momentum, but I guess they had something new plans, or maybe they wanted to know how the opponents are gonna be playing. From the side of the defenders, however, we did expect them to go for an equal on the flanking. That's not going to be the case. There is some aggression coming from the side of both.
Falcon with 2 frags with the Blade Storm. Retro gets taken out. The Japanese Thor Falcon still alive with his Blade Storm. He's really playing rough with this, but misses the right click, and he gets taken out midfield. It's a 2v3. Make that a 1v3. And it's all onto accuracy with the Breach. He does have 2 flashes to his disposal to use. I don't think he can win this, especially with a Sheriff and his opponents are Phantoms. He will see 1 player and he's gonna get taken out. And INS, they're really in a tough spot right now. Do you think they can come back? What's the strategy here for them now?
I mentioned it once and I'm gonna mention it again. If the Breach and the Jet is playing together, if they are creating a combo together, this composition can be proven to be strong, but for some reason, please look at the map, ladies and gentlemen. Wait, for some reason we are actually seeing the Breach and the Jet together for the first time in history. Wait, this is it. I think this is it. If this works out, I think this can be great for them, but this has to work. Falcon is gonna go for a very early peek without any flashes from the side of the Breach. The Breach is gonna be going for the flashes. Wait, he did not go for the flashes.
I mean, the mid is caged off. I don't think it will be wise for the Jet to dash in there, but the initial peek by Falcon was followed up with a flash. I think a kill would have been gone there, and look, oh no, accuracy blinded his own teammate. That's not what you want to see right now in this stage of the tournament. And Mercenary is slowly rotating towards A.
stacking up on A very dedicatedly, sewers and etc. So the defenders inside of A, I think they are up for a surprise because yeah, they are still expecting them to be nearby, but if they see so many people at the same time, they can get nervous. And looks like the Omen is not paying attention. Oh wait, is he with the trigger?
This timing!
I thought it was a trigger.
It wasn't trigger discipline. He was smoking, so
He
they
was
didn't spot it.
oblivious.
The timing on that, just as Murgiman was crossing him, he was in his in the the form you go while you smoke. The timing on the timing too feels peeking away, giving just accuracy, just enough time to move ahead, but not enough.
Player standing.
And Roof taking out Falcon, lethal. INS are they're just losing it. They're not coordinating how they should be. They're not mixing up their utilities, and holding the side, and the timings too, especially last round. They were unlucky to say the least. And
well, unlucky, and they're actually not focusing on the combos because if you are creating a chemical reaction, you need to add multiple chemicals all together. So, but for now, we're not seeing anything from the side of Instinct, especially within the first half. Mercenaries, they're actually trying their best to do so. Because look at that, there is a steam beacon from the side of the breach, and instantly there is two players who's gonna be peeking simultaneously, and finally they're gonna be seeing the flashes. But oh my god, why are you peeking breach? It's supposed to be the Jet.
Because the Jet has a dash, he can peek and just dash away. That's not what they're doing.
He's supposed to stay behind. But never mind, I'll just let it be for now. The Jet could have been...
Not only Falcon just peeks that, so will Vectron get taken out, and it's a 2v5. Things are not looking good for INS right now, and Mercenariez Roof is gonna push all the way to mid to take care of the flanks. I think INS are gonna go for a save now. I mean, they're gonna
They don't have any
fall back. They're gonna fall back very, very much, but I guess look at their economy. They're all in hundreds, 400s, 200s. They're in a tough spot right now. They need a lot to come back from this.
Every single player of Mercenaries has more the credits than Instinct players combined. So they should actually go for the save, which they are doing. They're actually trying to focus on their economy now because that utility
Mercenaries are hunting them now.
Not even effective so far, but yeah, they're actually hunting them down as we mentioned. Kratos gonna find one, and I think he's gonna try to save the Reaver Vandal. Yes, he will. The Spike is gonna be exploding into pieces. And why though? Grim is still playing with a very low focus. His gun barrel got spotted, and Mugiman's gonna find the kill. I mean,
just like that 9-2's the score, and Instinct, they need to play like gods in the defense. In attack if they want to have any chance at winning this. I hope they have something planned for their attacking half. I like to think that, because this is way too one-sided considering how the other maps have been, and they're not coordinating. I don't think the breach strategy, they were ready for that. Look at that, because the Vectron's speaking that that's a dry pick there. He's not having any support from his teammates, no support from utilities, and Mercenaries are just so easily advancing on this mid every single round. And not only that, they're gonna waste the utilities. Look at that, Roof is taking down Retro. The Defender Killjoy ult is gonna go in. Oh, and finally a bunch of trades coming in, and I think still INS are before I even complete the sentence.
You will not kill my allies.
And just to wrap up the assault, Murgiman's gonna put in a revive. Lots on Vectron right now, 36 HP, no utility. His turret will come back in 40 seconds, but he has to stay alive for 40 seconds. The smoke's gonna come in from fields, but they didn't. I think they spotted him before the smoke went down, but that doesn't matter. Japanese Thor gets the headshot, and it's a flawless round for Mercenaries. And we're gonna go into the second half. What's the strat now? There's no other question to ask, but what do INS have to do to have any chance of coming back from this? Because
rule number one,
you got the wisdom, man. What you say does happen. I think INS need a little bit of help here.
Well, Instinct will have to win this pistol round at all costs. Because number one, if they lose that, there's gonna be their opponents are already on the double digits above everything. Secondly, they're only 3 rounds away from their victory, and 8 rounds is a gigantic gap to say the least. And I'm really wait. I thought it was a pause, but never mind. I really want to see Instinct winning this pistol round here. If they cannot, I actually have nothing else to say. So winning this round is only gonna be the initiation, and it looks like they can make it happen as they're gonna be finding 2 initial kills from the side of both of the duelists, and the fight is gonna be going on successfully. And now it's a 3v5 situation. Mercenaries can have a hard time dealing with this, but this is really crucial for the side of Instinct. There is a slow orb coming from the side of Murgiman, but there's nobody to be seen there around the corner, as there is the Rays going for the elbow area, the screens. They will have to go for the kill either way. Red is gonna find one more kill onto field. Now that is gonna be putting some more enemy in the wound. Murgiman's gonna find one, but now he's gonna find himself in a 1v1 with a classic. It's a ghost in hand with 22 HP. Oh, no.
Timing.
Just such a potato fest. He's gonna be able to find the kill onto his twin sister, but eventually he's gonna fall because there was Falcon who will take the refrag, and now I can say Instinct has a slight chance of winning this matchup if they can win the gunfights. Period. Other than that, this is actually gonna be hard for them because I'm pretty sure from the side of Instinct they have absolutely no luck taking control of mid. So let me be.
Presto, wait a minute. Look at this map.
Watch and learn.
Look at this map right now.
Yeah, we're looking at the fact that everybody's stacking up on A.
They're
Wait.
They're all at B. All the defenders from Mercenaries are at B, and they just gifted the site to them.
It's
oh my god. And remember, INS are in a buy round. They have Spectres, only a Vectron with a Ghost inside, and for Mercenaries, only Murgiman with a Bucky over here. None of them have armor. I think this round could very well go to INS if they don't overextend. And Falcon holding in heaven. He is the only one. The Lethal's getting tagged by the turret. He will take it down. Oh, Japanese start the timing!
Sorry,
They're gonna get their hands on the Spectre from Falcon. The top fragger is down, and the time is ticking away. By the way, they are looking good for this retake, but even the INS are backing off. But INS, I thought that Mercenaries would try and get these exit frags, but INS somehow survived all of them. Only Japanese 4 lived, but he's gonna get taken another spike. That was.
Well, I saw this coming.
I mean, I think Mercenaries were smart enough to call him that okay, we can't take this side, guys. Let's play for the exit frags. But they lost the gunfights, every single one of them there. And I guess only Falcon was the one who died. And well, this could go in favor of INS if they have this same luck in the future rounds.
Exactly, but I think from the side of Mercenaries, as this was an equal round, I think they were supposed to stack together and push together, because we've seen teams going for very aggressive pushes during the eco rounds, because you know they don't have much to lose here. They just go to the frags.
Back to the smoke.
Well, I think that was their plan, but eventually they were like, okay, so that's our plan, but what's our plan? And that's how the objective A was completely left alone. And once again, that has been the case. Even though there is a Cypher right near the vicinity, there was the entry. He's just gonna find a refrag, and the fight is gonna go down successfully. And there's the smokes coming from the side of Mercenaries field. And there is the boom balls are coming as well inside of Hell. Lethal will have to go from the field, and yes, he will find the kill thanks to the combat beacon, the steam beacon. And now there is a slight chance for the side of... Oh wait, never mind. I was about to say from the side of Instinct to go for a retake, a victory, but no, that's not going to be the case. The retake is going to be more than successful from the side of Mercenaries, as they will have a lot of time to go for the defuse, and 4-11 is the scoreline.
I mean, it was a bonus round for INS, but they did get into the side pretty easily. They did lose some HP, but they had enough time for a post-ban scenario. And we can see they lost the gunfights to Lethal and Fields. They were both like just tapping away from heaven, getting those kills. Even Grimhunt, who was in a really good position under B heaven, he was ratted out. by I don't think the drone spotted him, but the drone technically spotted him because he did shoot at the not the drone actually, the boom bot. He did shoot at the boom bot, which kind of gave away his position. And right now, Ines is sort of playing in a really fast manner. They're really rushing the sites, but look at Mercenariez. They're slowly learning how Ines is playing, slowly coming up with a counter strategy. Ines Accuracy is gonna find the first frag for the team right now, but Lethal with a refrag immediately, and it's a 2v4. Still winnable, but it's gonna be really difficult. Accuracy with about half HP left. They're still outside this A main where 3 of the players for Mercenariez are present. Only Fields, he is still providing smoke all the way from B, but Retro gonna give away his position by shooting through the smoke. They will be alerted the presence, but we can see Accuracy is gonna be rotating through their base, and I don't think it's gonna be long until Mercenariez read this. And I think they're making a lot. I actually don't know what they're doing. They're making a lot of noise outside A, and now they're just pushing in. Oh, Lethal! Impressive strike, but only 16 HP left. They need to get this bomb down. 20 seconds left, and slowly Mercenaries are going to be coming back to the side. I don't know what that was, but it worked. And that's all I need to know. And we can see that Omen Retro is playing under Heaven Raptors. The timing, Japanese are going to peek that at the exact time, and the breach are coming in from Accuracy, and Retro is going to TP into side with 10 bullets in his Phantom. And oh, Fields is going to walk right in front of him with 30 HP. He's going to be easy to kill. Oh, and he turns away in the last second. Retro, he's not going to be sitting around too. He's going to move ahead. This is a game of chicken, and Retro is going to come. Oh, the timing. Fields tapped that bomb, but now he's going to stick it. Retro is going to slowly push towards him. The defuse could be pulled off, and he gets the kill. But he at the sacrifice of his own life, though. But somehow, INS win that round. From a 2v4, they somehow win that.
I actually want to give the kudos to the Breeze right there, because finally he started to use his utility, and that's how the players from Mercenaries had no way to react, and they just embraced their fate. But on the very next second after the spike went down, why did he use the Rolling Thunder? I mean, you could have saved it for a rainy day, and you did use the Rolling Thunder to stun the Brimstone. But in the end, you are the person.
You should have played on the trades there, but I don't know what's going on there. And Roof are going to save, by the way. Yeah, continue.
Actually, he didn't even get the kill, but either way, this is the equal run coming from the side of Mercenaries. And nice shot coming from the side of Thor, as we're going to be seeing Retro inside of the objective without the spike. So I think they're just going to wait till his teammates are going to be rendezvousing with him. Lethal is going to be holding on to the Hell area with a Sheriff in hand. So Lethal's location is not given away. Oh no! No, that is really bad. He will deploy the showstopper, but eventually he's gonna be punished for
Spike
that
down
kill he went.
A.
But it shouldn't be a refrag. It could have been a kill for the side of Instinct, but it's unfortunate. And Raze, however, is gonna be taking a walk towards A, and he will be sitting for the plan. Yes, he will be, but do know this is a 2v5 situation, and there is the orbital strike ready from the side of Brimstone, so he can do a lot of damage here. Japanese are going to be recovering a gun here, and there is only going to recover from the side of the ramp area, because I saw Fields doing the same. Retro's going to find
but he's going to survive that.
There's an orbital strike coming in, and now it's all up to Omen now. Retro will have to find 2 kills now. He's going to find the first. Can he find the second?
Oh no, he ran out of ammo! That was so close.
That is so sad that he had to take the reload, and eventually this is gonna be going in the favor of Mercenaries, as they're gonna be finding themselves on match point. Now this is gonna be proven to be fatal from the side of Instinct. Because one more mistake and you are gonna be eliminated. Oh well, it has been a long day either way, but let's see if Instinct can put
not only is this match point, but INS are in a save round. They're forced to buy Spectres, and I think this is very much. They're gonna need a pretty big miracle to help them out, and
I'm a person who actually believes in miracles, so
yeah, it's very much possible. We can't really count them out until it's done. and the defender, so the attacker, Killjoy ult's gonna come in. That's gonna provide them with some time to get in the side, but
But
look
nobody's
at that.
pushing.
Fields and Lethal didn't push back until the last second, so I think it was a good idea for Vectron to push in at the very near end of the Killjoy ultimate, and I think the whole point of that ultimate was to fake, but it doesn't matter. Mercenaries are still reading this absolutely beautifully. Two of the defenders are in this A position, and the odds gonna come in for Grimhand, but not gonna find anybody. Japanese still gonna get the lots of trades coming in. It's a 3v3 now, and entirety of the Mercenaries team are gonna rotate towards A, but two of the players are in lurking position. But Lethal, with the game sense, he's gonna call that there's a player behind Vectron caught. And Mercenaries roof, he has eyes on the bomb. He's in a cornered
30
position
seconds
though.
left.
Falcon does have his ult out. 20 seconds left. They need to react fast to this. Retro is gonna push to the smoke and get the kill. And so does Falcon get the kill on the roof. And Retro, he's running for his life. But Lethal gets him, and it's all on to Falcon, the fragger for the team, to keep them alive. Lethal wastes no time and dashes into the side, but Falcon still has his ult out. And he misses the right click, and he's gonna smoke immediately. And it's only 11 HP, he's running away, but he's gonna stick to the stairs of the site. This is intense, only 11 HP, and Lethal taps the bomb, and it's half defused. He's gonna stick it, and this might very well be the end. He's not pushing, and not like this. It was so close. And he gets the kill in the end. And ladies and gentlemen, just like that, we reach the end of the semifinals after 3 impressive maps from both sides. The winner of the upper bracket semifinals of the ESPL PowerUp Series 3 is Mercenaries, and they're advancing to the next stage. What a best of 3 that was. I mean,
it was a very beautiful matchup, undoubtedly. But for the side of Falcon, I really expected him to use his pistol, to use the burst, just in case, to let the Raze know, yo, I'm here, all right? You can try to go for the defuse, but I can still shoot you. And on the previous ESPL, this is something which happened against AGX something, I forgot, AGX Calix versus another team, I cannot remember for sure. But this pistol strategy actually works, but unfortunately, Falcon just did not do it. But I'm not going to be blaming him. Either way, it has been a very marvelous matchup so far. 13-5 is going to be the scoreline, and Mercenaries is going to be winning 2 maps. And yeah, I'm pretty sure the players themselves have taken a lot of stressing times as well, because undoubtedly it has been a stressing match. But either way, it was a good game, well played. So congratulations to Mercenaries, as they're going to be carrying on with the higher brackets. I believe Instinct Esports is going to be carrying on with the lower brackets. So I think both of the teams has their fair share of chances. So I'm really wishing for their success on the upcoming days. And I'm also expecting them to be back to these VODs to learn from their mistakes. Because do note, ladies and gentlemen, tournament players do come back to these VODs, the live streams, and then they note out what they have done wrong. For example, on a specific round, we saw Mercenaries pretty much clearing out the objective of it. They're not even focused on that. That's there, and many more. And that's how the community standards rise, the competitions rise. Players learn, and eventually we get better content from the players, better plays from the players. And yes, we really love to break our own throats while casting for the marvelous plays from the players. But for now, congratulations once again to Mercenaries. And my oh my, it has been a marvelous day, ladies and gentlemen. So what is going to be your thought in the end, Kirito?
I mean, it's been a great day for the matches. I was only here for the Mercenaries and Ines match, and man, that was enough for me. Three maps of absolute, like, insane Valorant gameplay. Every single one of the players played absolutely mental. I loved the matches. I think they both learned some of their stuff, some new stuffs today, and they have seen how they can improve. Hopefully, we're going to see better performance from both teams in the future. And especially from INS, I really appreciated how they displayed their ability to read the opponents and learn. But they just need to be quick with it. They need to coordinate their strategies more, and sorry, the abilities more, and they just need to be fast on the reads. That's it. And Mercenaries, what else can I say? They're strong. They're strong.
Yeah, undoubtedly, Mercenaries
They're
and
one of the top teams right now in Bangladesh, and giving them a
undoubtedly.
run for their money. Ines, props to you, and hopefully you're gonna come back stronger and maybe even grab a win next round. So next time.
Exactly. And the two matches we hosted today was between GSC and Buenasnoches and between Mercenaries and Instinct Esports. Do note, Mercenaries and GSC are pretty veterans on this scene. The other teams who lost today are pretty much new to this scene, but hopefully they are gonna be going up in the coming days. So we're really looking forward to it. So that being said, that is actually a dream for the future. Let's see if it happens or not. We are really expecting a lot from the newer generation. So that being said, we're gonna be calling it a day, ladies and gentlemen. Do stay tuned on the upcoming days. Stay tuned. We're gonna be taking a break-ish, but yeah, we're gonna be back tomorrow once again. So stay tuned. Take care. Good night, and we're gonna be catching up with you on the next day. Peace.